Objection! The one who really committed the crime was you. No hope, no dreams, no purpose. That's
Peter,
right.
Peter.
20 gifted subs from the man who breaks glass. We're so back. Welcome to another thrilling edition of Premiere 2. My name is Peter, and today I will be providing you at least 8 hours of power as we return to a long-lost favorite. Nearly a year ago, we started our criminal affairs as we beat down criminals in the courtroom as Naruhodo-kun or Phoenix Wright. And today, we look to return that. So, thank you, Austin, for starting this off with a bang! All right. For those full voice act, well, wait a minute. Pete looks like he's doing commentary for a Connor auction. Hey, man, he's got that well in hand. He's skilled at it. So today we will be doing a fully voice acted.
Objection!
Okay. Partially voice acted. I don't know which one you want. It's like, I have like 4 voices. But I hope that you guys enjoy it. It's one of my favorite streams to do. I don't expect it to be an extraordinarily popular stream, but for those who do end up watching Case 5, which my memory is from like 15, 20 years ago, this is one of my favorite cases. I don't remember the details, but I remember really liking it. It was originally a bonus case, I think, but it's got cowboys, it's got detectives, it's got lawyering. It's a lot of fun. Is the kid voice coming back? I love it. No guarantees, but we're going to try. So I always loved the Premiere 2 VOD on this. Well, you're about to get the real deal, buddy. I hated it because it's long, but it grew on me. Now it's goated. So this is the big problem with this particular case, is that all the other cases are a nice, normal length of time, except Case 5 is like triple the length of the others. I don't think we can beat it today, but I will test it to see how you guys like it. Hey, Pete, I've been binging the YouTube channel, loving the positive vibes you bring, and admire your immaculate Riz. Just want to say hi and hope you and the family are doing well. Thank you very much, Business Boost 609. Appreciate you very much, brother. It's going to be a good time. You know what? We kind of reached terminal velocity on the horse game, right? Like, we've played it enough for now. Almost a month of playing it, or 3 weeks. I still play it on my off time. I'm still keeping up. I'm still doing stuff. We might do like one race at the end, but the honeymoon phase is over. Now there's no drama. Every time I win, my horse is an A or an A+, nearly an S. And it's kind of like, well, we did it. It's going to be a great cool down game. But is Case 5 the Blue Badger one? I don't remember. It's the one with the Texan, Jake. So this is going to be something new. And apologies for a lot of you guys. I am going live at a kind of unusual time. It's 9:30 in the morning here. And also, like, you know, just being dad mode. You know, it's just kind of jump in when you can, jump out. I got some snacks. I got some coffee on standby. I got some tea. Perfect for us here in Vegas. Here's what I got for you guys. Thank you, Jetaway with the Nomads. Austin, the Geote, throwing out 20 big community subs. Loose Critic, Peter, I'm not finished yet. Peter. Thank you to Austin once again for the G subs. Atomic Alyssa, welcome. Scribbles, CK, Crow Pixie, Hype Train with the Drunk Toad, the Fermented Shrimp Paste. I swear Magic on the Blacktop is still coming out, I promise. Busy Lizzy 84 and McSkittles. Thank you all very much for being here. What's up, Mifu Fuyume? I thought that was Mifu Tail's new account. Maybe he forgot to sign out. We are on dad times now, so this is going to be, it's going to be uncharted waters for me, guys. It's uncharted waters. So, basically, I will go live when I can.
The ground.
I will. We do whatever, like, when I have a chance. We're going to be playing a lot of new RPGs. If you've been following the Discord, you'll see that we've got a lot of updates. A lot of things are shifting. Baby's home already. It's been home for about a week now. And I was told by Yuki I can no longer kiss the baby's head because I am overly affectionate. He's so cute, but like I have to wait until after the infant phase because you don't want to get the kid sick. I guess that's what she said. Nico Flo, thank you so much. Pepper Pot CEO and Obi-Wan Carry Me, thank you very, very much. Also, my God, thank you so much to Chaotic Demise for the 5 gifted subs, brother. Seriously, thank you. Bennis Booze, guys, seriously, arigato gozaimasu. So, how is the small bean doing? Oh my God, he's so cute. He's so cute. My favorite part is just observing him and watching him go through the world as he's learning new sights, sounds, and smells. Her mother's been a godsend who's like been taking care of us, taking care of the baby, cooking. You know, she's been so helpful, really, really helpful for the mother-in-law. The other thing I really like doing is every time he's like crying big time, I'm able to kind of hold him in my arms and sing songs, and he'll fall asleep in my arms, and I love that. It's awesome. So I'm still getting a little used to diaper changing. That's not really my forte, or some of the bathing stuff is I'm a little like, I don't know what I'm doing here, but I'm getting better. I am on record player and help and checking duties. That's what I'm doing. And thank you, Precious Live, for continuing the gift sub that was given to you. All right. So today, it's going to be fun. You'll get used to that quick. Become a diaper master. Oh, boy. Objection! And HK Pui Pui with not the 4 months, not the 9 months, 49 months. That's crazy. Usually stream in the middle of the night in my time zone, so this is a pleasant surprise. Well, here's the thing. I woke up today at 6 a.m. I had several actual legitimate nightmares about Uma Musume. I'm not kidding. It was like I was implicated in some sort of a training scandal with Goldship, as I had given her like performance enhancing drugs, and McCoy was on trial for like hit, and I was like, I've got to get out of this game. I've got to get out of this. And Goldship was ruining my sleeping schedule. And even when I woke up, I fell back asleep and the dream continued. One of those, right? Where you wake up and you're like, what a nightmare. And you kind of splash water on your face and you go back to bed, and somehow the dream just continues where, So I got up, went to the coffee shop, picked up a venti, slammed it, ate some sandwiches that my mother-in-law was kind enough to make, grabbed another venti, slamming it. And if you guys have never seen a Phoenix Wright playthrough, well, you might last 5 minutes or you might stay the full 12 hours. Because I asked Yuki, I said, how long do you think my stream should be today? You know what she said? She said, 12 hours? Yeah, thanks a lot, honey. Gee, I can't wait to be a big part of the family when you want me gone for literally the entire day. So I don't think I can do 12 hours because this game has a bunch of voice acting. I'm sure this has been asked before, but if you don't mind, what do you do and your in-laws think of your job in streaming? They love it. They're very supportive. Just like I'm supporting this man, Robert CD, who may not have been the #1 edamame muncher in the world, or in Niigata, or #1 in Tokyo, but 12 minutes? All right, well, anyway, who cares? Just go stream. Don't you have somewhere to eat or bike? Huh? Are you gonna text me again asking about magic when I'm replying in your chat? 12 minutes. That's not even my intro, Rob. So I have a pin from Rob that's on my other jacket because I got him a slime pin and he got me one. But Yuki said, wear the classic today, wear the Rob one next time. And I said, okay. So he is the Emperor of Edamame. That's the words I was looking for. That was the alliteration. The Edamame muncher, not as cool as the Emperor of Edamame. Well done. Couldn't think of it. Yeah, that's the one. So we are going to be playing some fun games today. But I feel like, honestly, not really anything more for me to talk about. Like, I've noticed now that I've given up my social life in exchange for, providing for human life, which is incredible. But I've noticed that I don't really have any news stories, right? Like, my sleep schedule is absolutely gone, just gone. That's why I even had to put a little foundation under my eyes today, because I look like a Fallout ghoul.
Hey there, smooth skin. Have you ever tried having a baby? You don't sleep much.
It was awful. I'm gone. It's impossible. So we're just going to do what we can. And, one of these days, I swear to God, one of these days, can some game, for sure, there's a character in Fallout 5 or like Final Fantasy Reunion 7, whatever. Just let me be like 2 sentences. I don't need to be a main character. I just want to be an Easter egg, for God's sake.
Winds howling, medallion humming, place of power, gotta be.
Just something, just anything. The smooth skinned ghoul of Geralt. All right, so, okay. I don't want to say I am Pete. I don't want it to be a self-referential thing, but all right. I think, is there anything that I haven't talked about? I think that's everything, right? That's the whole damn thing. Hey. Oh, what's up, Ghost? Big man? Good morning, buddy. Do I have any interest in the Osaka Expo? Hell yes. Dude, are you kidding me? What the is the Osaka Expo? I don't even know what that is. I honestly don't. I didn't know. I have no idea. I know that next week I'm going to a Yoshitaka Amano pop-up. I was going to tell Rob about that if I still have part of his 12 minutes. There's a pop-up of Amano-san in Shinjuku, but I was reading the website and I couldn't tell if I had to reserve a spot or if its reservations are okay, but it might be fun to do that. It's like an event showcasing his extraordinary art. And I'll be featured at the Osaka Expo for what it's worth, but you don't care. I don't give a I don't care about Strong the Ron-san, because where I come from, clowns don't dance for free. And next to your name, I see a TwitchCon 2023 badge, but not a badge supporting this channel. So, guy doesn't walk on the lot lest he wants to buy. Go ahead, make your purchase, pop your Prime. Don't sit there and gawk. All right, he's my friend from middle school, by the way. Strong the Ron-san was at TwitchCon with me, celebrating my birthday as I turned 40, as we threw the dice on the craps table. It was great. So good to see you swinging by. Peter is obviously getting way ahead of things, but you should absolutely play all through games in the trilogy, because the final case of Game 3 is just cinema. Brother. Brother. Oh, don't gift him the sub, Austin. It's killing me. Don't give it to him for free. 6 months? No. He, not just a sub. What are you doing? That son of a f***ing bitch has done it again. Not you, Austin. Ron. Ron is one of the very select few people that he has the misfortune of talking to me every single day. I'll tell you what. I will give Austin a temporary VIP badge for hooking up the middle school friend for 6 days. One for each month he gifted. But in 1 week's time, he's out. He is out. 6-day VIP. Your clock starts now, brother. So by Sunday, you're going to be once again on the mean streets. I probably will forget. But so wait. So Aaron's my friend, Ron, and cousin Jeff. We're in a group chat called Thrice Coupos. And we've been in this group chat for the entirety of my time in Japan for 15 years. 15 years. And we are always just bantering, talking about our kids or like maybe whatever sports controversy. And we often disagree on everything, but if we randomly come to a unanimous decision, I have this sticker pack online that has a guy saying safe and a guy saying out. And that's how all discussions are finalized. I've known Aaron for 30 years. No, 28. I went to his dad's 50th and gave a speech.
Might be more precious than the invisible lanterns.
Okay, the lanterns are not invisible. They're here. They're just not visible on the stream. So it was I remember Aaron's dad turned 50 and Aaron turned 18 and I was sick as hell, but I still roasted the both of them at a family roast. It was excellent. It was peak cinema. Also of note, when I was a freshman in high school, Aaron wrote the very first play that I ever got to act in. He was a year above me. He was a sophomore. And at our school in Shawnee Mission, we had an event that was called the Best of Drama. And sophomores could write plays and then freshmen could act in it for their first opportunity. And I got the title role in Aaron's excellent play called Freshmen and Other Things That Suck. Still one of the best names for a play or a piece of drama I've ever been a part of. It was a geek tragedy. Quakes. And I believe I got beaten up or ridiculed in it, but it was a great show. Freshmen and Other Things That Suck. Good morning to you and the family, Premier Peter. What's the morning snack situation like? I bought a mega box of Cinnamon Toast Crunch. It's so good. I love it. It's my favorite cereal. Even at 41, I'm still crushing that. That's my go-to snack. And then I bought some sandwiches, some snackies. I'm eating a lot healthier. I'm exercising semi-regularly every other day. And I think it's awesome with my mother-in-law in the house. I have not had DAPS in 2 weeks. I have not had McDonald's in 2 weeks. I have not had the last time I had takeout was the day that the baby was born. I went to I had a DAP sandwich minutes before I got the message saying the baby's on its way out. Please hurry. So I'm kind of liking it. I'm liking the lots of vegetables, lots of good food and stuff. And if you guys are in Tokyo, the DAPS did open a new spot in Kinshicho. That's over near Akihabara, a lot more common than Kichijoji if you're in the area. So check that out. I recommend the chicken over rice B-side, or as you f***ing lames call it, Connor's Chicken Place. So whatever, even though I recommended it to him, but whatever, it's fine. It's fine. And there's still some drama because Connor came to my house and we watched The Godfather Part 2 together. And Yuki was there. So it was the three of us. And while we were watching it, I said, I'm going to Uber in some food. This was like a year and a half ago or something like that. And I said, do you want me to get Mexican food or this place I really like called Dap's Famous Hood Joint? And he was like, ooh, gotta go Mexican on this one. And I was like, I'm telling you, man, this place is legit. He turned his nose at it once upon a time. But hey, we're all allowed to make mistakes. I call that one alley Pete's Wine Pissing Garden Bed. Okay, that's not... That's a separate story for a separate time. I'm no longer reading Strong the Ron Sans messages. He doesn't even have a VIP, nor will he ever get one. All right. All right, boys, it's time for peak courtroom action. It's time for peak courtroom action. Whoops, I screwed up. Wait, where did I go? Edit stream information. We are going to play Phoenix Wright. And this is the part of the stream where, yes, it's true, we're about to bleed viewers. Right now, we could play Uma Musume to 4,000 if we needed to, right? Or we could play a game that right now has 32 viewers. And we will. We will do it. We're good. It's a hallmark of the channel. We pivot. We have fun. Choose with the poll? No. We live and die with the games that I enjoy, right? And I still think this is going to be a really fun game to play. I love it. I really quite enjoyed the first 4 cases that we did. Plus the Uma game, unfortunately, the honeymoon phase, it Jump King speedrun. I'm not that good, brother. Although I bet you if I booted up Jump King right now, I could beat it within 30 minutes. The first stage or the first game or whatever. I'm pretty sure I could. Okay, deal. Maybe 45. 45 minutes is all I need. That's it. Let me find out where the game's Ace Attorney Investigations collection is not. Here it is. It's under my stream hits. I don't know about that one. That one might be wrong. Pete is the horse king and he ruled and was before all the posers. He won't say it, but I will. Nah, I'll say it. It was me and Alex, we carried that shit to the light. We tried our best. I'll say it. I ain't afraid. I ain't scared of you, motherfuckers. All right, let me see here if this is what we're looking for. Oh, look at that. I missed this game. Yiggy-yaddy! Oh, did I miss this? Check the date on your saves. Let's see. I knew it. I knew it was almost a year ago. That's crazy. I knew it. I thought it hadn't been that long. It felt like 6 months, but it's been a year. Wow. That's nuts. And look at the title, Rise from the Ashes. That's also my wedding anniversary. What the fuck was I doing? That's literally the day we got married. Why was I streaming this? That had to have been like a weekday. Can somebody check 8/8/2024? Please don't tell me it was a Saturday or a Sunday. That would be actually shameful. Or maybe it went into it was a Thursday. Okay, I'm safe. I'm safe. All right, so we're gonna try to do all the voice action. All right, let's see if I remember. Is Cleby Boy here? Wait, I'm trying to scroll up to see Clebe. Well, if you're here, Cleben, hello? All right, boys. Our lawyer wears jeans. We're doomed. It's, I got my law degree at night school. That's okay, Lewis. We were arrested at night. Little Ghostbusters 2 reference for you if you need it. Okay, let me get rid of the follower emote, though I do appreciate it. All right, boys, we're back. Episode 5. A year in the making that we haven't played this game in 1 year. We are risen from the ashes, and day 1 is our investigation and elimination. Is this a James Bond movie? It's been 1 year, it's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months without a single trial. I've had offers, but none I took. That is, until the day that the girl showed up. February 22nd, 10:02 a.m., Wright & Co. Law Office. I love this game. Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. So based. There you are, finally! Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow! What? Who are you? It doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Mia Fey! Oh, you're not Mia Fey, are you? I'm sorry, but Miss Mia Fey no longer works here. So, you are the coffee boy? How can she not tell that I have a pen right here? How? I'm a lawyer. Iggyati! I'm not a coffee boy. I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney. Right. Wait! You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case? Yes, that's correct. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody. I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney. Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere. Please, I'm out of time, but please, you have to help. It's my sister. What? Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out. Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator. Scientific investigator? Oh man, did I miss this game. Oh, I missed this game and how stupid I am and how slow it is and how I have to examine, talk, and do all of the stupid shit. And then eventually we get to meet Jake and his awesome song, his cowboy theme. And you know that Jake...
He already gonna get that gruff boule action. He's gonna say all the things that we wanted to say. He's back.
Fake title. I don't even know what's the title. I said courtroom drama. That's what this is. Looks like it's cleaning day again at the hotel across the way. I hear they're planning a second branch outside the city. Egads, the bellboy was staring right at me. Who remembers? Who remembers what voice I gave the bellboy? I do. There's a poster of the Steel Samurai on the wall. Maya stuck it up here on the day that she left. I didn't have the heart to take it down. That's right, it was boys. It was Ludwig. Good memory. Damn, good job, guys. I do sometimes get strange looks from the clients, though. Mia's plant, Charlie. I've been taking care of him in Maya's absence. Maya's desk. I sit here even less now that I've stopped taking cases. I ought to at least dust it off once in a while. Difficult-looking legal books stand in a formidable row. They mock me. I tried reading one, and it made my head hurt. When I closed it, it slipped out of my hand. And then my foot hurt too. This game is so f***ing stupid. I love it. I love it. These games are the best. Oh, what a great way to bring out a week in late July. Perfect. All right. I'll talk. So, what's this about a case? You said the trial's tomorrow. My sister didn't do it. She wouldn't stab someone with a knife. She wouldn't. So, it's a murder case. I don't care if there's a witness who saw her do it. She didn't do it. I know she didn't do it. It's a scientific fact. And there's a witness. Just talk to her. You have to talk to her. Right. I suppose I will. I promised her I'd bring Mia Fey, but that's interesting. How would she know Mia? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator? Yes, that's right. Is something wrong? No. It's just you seem kind of jumpy, or maybe just young. Young? I'll be 16 years old this year. Okay, I see. Wait, only 16? I'm set to be formally assigned to forensics in 3 more years. My work is becoming quite well known, at my age no less. So what exactly is your current position then? Legally speaking, I guess you'd call me, an 11th grader? And you know that in the Japanese version, something about being called a ninensei is just really funny. Legally speaking, I guess you could call me a ninensei. It's such a... And I can really feel when this game has its Japanese kind of roots. But I'm ready to do my job, at my age no less. Great. Another future professional in training. My sister asked for Mia specifically. This Mia Fey person was a few years below her in school. So, they went to the same school, huh? She always told me to go to Mia if I ever needed a defense attorney. And, well, I need one. Incidentally, Mia is a woman. Now that you mention it, I guess it is more of a woman's name than a man's. Well, it's nice of you to help out your sister like this. You must be very close. Well, actually, when she gets like she is now, I kind of hate her. Huh? But she's my only family. Your only family? What about your parents? They died in a car accident when I was little. Oh, I'm sorry. So, you want to be a scientific investigator when you grow up then? Excuse me? I'm not a child, I'll have you know. Still, it's good to have a goal, albeit a very unusual one. I believe investigations should be done scientifically, don't you? Yes. Sure can't falter for a lack of enthusiasm. If this case is handled scientifically, I'm sure my sister's name will be cleared. Your sister? I've been doing research, you know. I'm developing a new scientific method of case investigation. I'll show you when I'm done. I'm looking forward to it. I guess I should get down to the detention center and talk to her sister. I want to show her my attorney's slime badge. See this? It's my attorney's badge. Ah! Well, I've never seen a real one before. You're the first one who's actually been interested in mine, believe me. Its composition is mostly silver. The gold plating is flaking a bit. She analyzed it scientifically. there doesn't appear to be any corrosion due to sulfides. I'd give you $50 for it. Sorry, it's not for sale yet. Oh, I see. Yet. Poor old Phoenix. I knew that finally I would get a chance to have someone like the stupid badge. I've showed it to everybody and they don't care. All right, day 22, detention center, visitors room. Oh, wait, I can't play that. Wait, stop. I have to move that to music. I have to move. That one's going to get me, not default. That goes to music. That's a DMCA violation. But wait, I forgot. That's what we're supposed to play when we read the beginning thing. February 22nd. Detention center. 10 a.m. Okay. Oh, 입뼈. Mate. Just 2 minutes. Wait. Okay. Wait. Object. Look at his little face. Why? He will? Maybe he'll like my voice. Did he poop? Not yet. Okay. He's so cute. He's actually so adorable. And I can't give him kiss. I know now. He's a small little... Wait, no, let me say goodbye. I love you, son. Okay. See you later. What a good boy. Bye. Bye, Premiere 3. Ah, what a cute kid. Only 2 minutes with him. Okay. Well, back to the important stuff. I'm kidding. Okay. He does have Papa's forehead. He absolutely does. Okay. Priorities, baby. Gotta make money for the baby. Little did I know that babies use 8 to 12 diapers a day. So can't take off all the time. Can't just sit here and take a couple weeks off. Can't believe that shit. I only use 8. That is a lot. I know, right? It's insane. And it's not even poop. It's pee. It's all about peeing. All right. I wonder what's wrong with Emma. She got quiet all of a sudden as soon as we arrived. Okay, this is her sister speaking. I believe. Guard, I thought I told you I didn't want visitors. Sorry, ma'am. It's just, your sister. No excuses. Or did you not want a raise this year? What was that all about? Hi, Lana. Funny. Flames on the side of my face. I seem to remember specifically telling you not to come here. Perhaps my memory is failing. Look, I didn't want to come here either, okay? But your trial's tomorrow and you still don't have a defense attorney. I'll be the one in court tomorrow. This has nothing to do with you, Emma. Isn't that right, Mr. Wright? Hey! How do you know my name? How do you know me? Mia mentioned you. I've heard quite a bit. I'm sorry, what exactly is it that you do? My name is Lana Sky. I'm chief prosecutor for this district. You're a prosecutor? Two sisters, one a lawyer. Could this be a coincidence? Emma, Lana. I mean, they're just like Mia. Is something wrong, Mr. Wright? This guard monitors the visitor's room. He's frozen in fear of the frigid Miss Lana. I'm feeling a bit chilly myself. There's something you should know from the start, which is the suspect in this case has confessed to the crime. Huh? Wait, but the suspect is me. I did it. Well, Mr. Wright, well, why don't you begin by telling me exactly what happened? The crime took place yesterday, February 21st at 5:15 p.m. Well, that's quite specific. It was in the witness's deposition. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. That was a bit of bad luck, wasn't it? The crime took place in the underground parking lot of the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. The prosecutor's office, huh? In your subordinate's car trunk. Classy. I was arrested on the spot, caught red-handed, as it were. Well, that's just great. So, who was the victim? An investigator with the police department. I suppose the correct term is detective? A detective? A death was due to the loss of blood. He was stabbed once in the stomach. By you. Death wasn't immediate, but the wound was fatal. I see. Allow me to repeat myself, Mr. Wright. The victim was a detective. You know what that means, don't you? Uh-oh. What? Mr. Wright, what does it mean? Well, it means the police department will consider it a matter of pride to have found me guilty. They will use any means at their disposal to do so. Oh, this case just gets worse and worse with everything I learn. So, you're the chief prosecutor. That is correct. I'm responsible for overseeing every trial handled by prosecutors in this district. I make sure that the prosecutors have what they need to do the job and manage every aspect. Those are my responsibilities in a nutshell. That's an awfully large nutshell. Still, I'm a little surprised. I would think you'd recognize the district's chief prosecutor, Mr. Wright. Huh? In fact, it seems impossible you wouldn't. Lana? What happened to your hand? Oh, this. I cut myself. By accident. When I stabbed him, that is. Huh? I'm not very good at being a criminal, I suppose. How am I supposed to defend this? Time to change the subject. Wait, she was in the class ahead of Mia, wasn't she? You were in school with Mia, correct? A few years above her. Emma told you that, didn't she? Well, why not? I did drag him all the way here from his office. Although it seems he has very little in common with Mia, hey! It was in law school. I was in my 3rd year and she was auditing the class. She was different than the other students. Different? She was strong. She'd do anything to become a defense attorney. Anything. That was probably why she was attracted to me. Excuse me? Are these games any good? Toxic, these are so good, man. Like, I know that they're a slow burn, and I know that this is like peak 14th monitor content, but I genuinely think these streams are very fun. They're a total vibe check. The story starts ramping up. I love how it balances investigations and then courtroom. When you're in the court, it's like, it's super, super fun, in my opinion. And I hope that, you know, people who did enjoy Uma Musume, this is something that they can get behind. At least that's how I feel. I'm just hoping for hope here. They have a lot of great characters. Okay, I try also, I dislike VN games, but I love Ace. See, there you go. Visual novel games, you might miss a few, but this one's just so peak. I do try to finish like slightly cutscene stuff before I jump back to chat and go back and forth so that the VOD experience is a bit smooth. So please forgive me as I do one of my 4 voices. Intellectually attracted, Lana was top of her class. I was flames on the side of my face. I was the best there was, the best there is, the best there ever will be. She's Bret Hart. Exactly, Matt Bean. Oh, I'm doing pretty good in school too, by the way. Well, it sounds a bit different when Emma says it. Well, Mr. Wright? Excuse me? As you can plainly see, I am admitting my guilt. I think it's safe to say there's no way you can take this case. None. But Lana! Why? Why are you doing this to me?
So would it ruin the VOD if we did this?
Kind of.
Oh, my bad, boss.
But I do need the bits to survive, so you're okay. You're okay. You never think of anyone but yourself. I know you didn't do it, Lana. I know. So, how can you say that you did? If I lose you, I'll be all alone. I hate you, Lana.
Objection!
Mr. Wright. Yes, I believe our discussion here is ended. The rest, I leave to you. You mean you're requesting my services as your defense? Don't lose any sleep over it. Your client has confessed, after all. The case is over. Right. I'll do what I can to get to the bottom of this, Lana. Just one more thing. Lana has confessed to the crime, yes, but something doesn't fit. It's that look in Emma's eyes. Something else going on here, and I'm going to find out what. Take that! Thank you, Nenev. Appreciate you, boss man. I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. Huh? About what? My sister, she's not always like that, you know. I just never expected to be defending another prosecutor. Again. She's changed a lot. She used to be so gentle and always smiling, and everybody liked her.
The ground quakes.
I see. Sorry, but I'm having a little trouble imagining that. What happened to her? I don't know for certain myself. I think maybe she... Well, maybe... No. Sounds like there's something there that defies a simple scientific explanation. Let's go check out this underground parking at the prosecutor's office, shall we? Okay. All right, we're on the move, boys, to the underground parking lot. I've never seen the animation, not even once. And thank you, Omega Flare 50, for popping your prime here today. How is this less popular than Uma Musume? Let me tell you something. This game has no chance. No chance in hell. Here's the thing, is that I am a perfectly satisfied individual to rock a coffee shop for a crowd of please God, I hope there's like 1,500 people enjoying this. Because the thing is, Final Fantasy, Metal Gear Solid, Phoenix Wright, Ghosts and Goblins, actual luminaries of the video game, like gaming royalty, is going to pale in comparison to horse idol women. But you know what? I've been streaming for 5 years now, and I've long believed that career suicide is not only inevitable because I keep playing Monkey Island, Grim Fandango, Phoenix Wright, Final Fantasy V. Not only that, it's culling the people who are only there for a certain... Because I genuinely believe all of the streams we do are awesome. I genuinely believe that. And whether it's over on Uma Musume or on this, we have the same approach. And some people don't see that, but we're sticking with it until payday. And then I'm going back to Uma Musume for 3 weeks.
February 22nd, Prosecutor's Office, underground parking lot.
The ground quakes.
This is the lot where it all happened. Looks like they're still investigating. Funny that my first visit to the prosecutor's office should be like this. Hey, everyone, keep up the good work. Hey, what are you thinking? Well, they are going to be my co-workers 3 years from now, after all. No harm in saying hello. Actually, there is. You know, attorneys aren't supposed to examine crime scenes. I'm trying not to stand out too much here, you see? Hey there! I know it's gotta be the guy. I got 25 cases lined up back at the office here, eh? It's gotta be. It's gotta be our goat. It's gotta be. All right, what do you want me to do, huh? You expecting to go unnoticed? Oh, wait, partner? Maybe it's Jake. I figured it would be Gumshoe. Hey, what do you want me to do about it, huh? You expecting to go notice? Oh, no, around here, partner. Partner? It's Jake! It's even cooler! It's my favorite guy! Listen to this song. Listen to this song. Partner, I love this song. My favorite. I played this song on P2 radio. Yes.
Well, now, what do we have here? Looks like a bambina got loose from the ranch and is up to no good. Folks gotta learn to keep them doggies tied down, partner.
Marshall? Marshall looks more like a sheriff to me.
Look here, Bambina. I know how you feel. But this is my gang's gold strike, see?
Strike?
This is our claim. This is our town and our territory with a mother load of evidence. If you're fixing to mess with what's ours, you'll regret it, partner. You know what dreams the cacti out in the desert dream? You want to?
What in the is this guy talking about? This is our town, scrub. Yeah, beat it.
You head along home now. Happy trails, Bambina.
What was that? Hombre, a friend of yours? Kind of, sort of. Yeah, he's a detective who thinks he's a sheriff from the Wild West, it seems. It wasn't Gumshoe? It was Jake? Was that I think that was a good Jake voice. Giving the cowboy gruff boule is necessary. I think it has to be. It's the only way that gruff can be in these games canonically. I always kind of saw him talking like this, though. A slow southern drawl.
Maybe I'll just make it a little deeper, Bambina.
But wasn't Jake from State Farm? Could have been. Let's examine this area. What's this? A wallet. Excuse me, officer. Wait. What are you doing, Mr. Wright? What am I doing? I just found this wallet, so I'm handing it over to the police. I don't believe it. This is a real basic. Anything at a crime scene is evidence. Let's be scientific about this, please. Just put it in your pocket. What? How is that scientific? Sounds like theft to me.
The wallet hastily stuffed into pocket.
A foldable wallet found at the crime scene. There seems to be something inside. I'm called to duty already at my tender age. Here, I'll teach you the trick to examining evidence in detail, okay? By the way, her eyes are sparkling. I can tell she's been waiting for this. Okay. Now, look at the court record. You have to be sure to examine evidence carefully on all sides. Now, let's start examining from every angle. Ooh. Oh, look, I think there might be a clue here. You should check it out with the press of enter. This is an ID card. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. See? Well, isn't scientific investigation useful? I guess, though I don't see what science has to do with it. Goodman's ID has been added to the court record. Let's be sure to examine every piece of evidence we find. I guess I've got to be on my toes from now on. Classic song, God, do I miss it. This is where the cars leave. The arrow on the ground makes it look more like an entrance. What are you talking about? It's plainly an exit. Well, maybe it's both, kind of like a dual purpose. Aha! The theory of relativity. What? I've got to write this down. Hey, Mr. Wright, maybe you know, was Mr. Relativity German or was he British? Mr. Relativity? Are you sure that was his name? Papa P, what game have you always wanted to play on stream but have been too worried about performance or views? Right here. Take that! Hey, I have an idea, Pete. Now that you're a 4,000 viewer Andy, what should be your next game right after? How about Super Nintendo Sim City and Phoenix Wright Ace Investigator? I think this might be the ticket to true stardom. I think that one thing I learned is that I don't give a about, I always set a number that said, hey, if I can make this much money, and that number's gone up to accommodate my rich lifestyle now, all the cars in my garage and my fancy new clothes from Uniqlo. So, basically, the only reason it's gone up is because of the kid, right? But as long as I can make a certain amount of income, I would absolutely be willing to play games that I'm interested in, right? And I'm going to stick true to that. I'm definitely going to stick with it. Because to me, it's more about the experience. And I feel like if all those people really liked Uma Musume, they'll be back when I play something that's Uma Musume or something else. They just might not like this. I loved Inscription. I also love Atari Chicago. Hey, man, Lunar's coming soon. I promise. Here, a phone. Let's see if it works. Hey, wait, don't touch stuff we don't need to be touching. I can't hear anything. My ears. No, my ears. Maybe it's due to the barometric pressure. Barometric. What is she babbling about? Hey, what did you just say? See, you can hear just fine. The phone's broken. Aha! A ladder. Well, step ladder. What's the difference in scientific terms, please? Scientific. Look at the basic nature of things, Mr. Wright. This all seems so horribly familiar somehow. Look, a door! This must mean something. I'm not sure that doors mean anything. No, it won't open. A mysterious lock. I fail to see what's mysterious about it. Mr. Wright, you need to learn to enjoy life more. Let's finish our investigation first, shall we? An oil drum. Looks like it's filled with water. It's heavy. I can't even budge it. The drum over here is on its side. Wait, I know. I'll hide in here and do a stakeout. I think you'll probably just get arrested. In fact, you may not even have to hide in the drum to get arrested. What? I'm not suspicious. Oh, I love this fucking game. It's so stupid. It's so stupid. Look, a stylish glass-walled room. Very nice. You could see the whole parking lot from down in there. It says security. Perhaps it's a cafe? Huh? Cafe security. Yeah, that must be it. Let's check it out later. I hate to break it to you, but I think that's probably just a security guard office. You know, I scored a 97 on my science test the other day. Well, too bad they don't have a test for common sense. Wait. Anything else? What's slide? Aha! Aha! Well, no time to waste. Let's get hunting for clues. I wonder what this is.
Well, partner, looks like you got no intention of going home quietly.
It's the sheriff!
Like I said before, this here's our claim. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet.
He's not Macho Man. If he was Macho Man, he'd go,
I'm undeniably in a position I'd rather not be in, yeah. You'd best be moseying along unless you're fixing to bite the bullet, yeah. Bite the bullet.
Scary. So it's very different. It's Gruff Boulay, not Macho Man Randy Savage. Could you just tell us one thing? Who owns that car?
Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. See, all games lead back to Umamusu May. Right there, a filly's a young horse. Well, the little filly's got a good nose on her. You want to know who rides the red Mustang with the body in her saddle, eh?
Please.
No problem, partner. About time for vittles anyway.
Dude, this is so perfectly written. Jake Marshall is the, I love the translation on these games. I actually think this is one of the best cases as well.
Get yourself to the saloon up on the 12th floor of the prospector's office. Might just find you a cerveza you like.
Prospector's office? Where does this guy think he is? And win, for that matter. Note to self, look up Vittles, Saloon, Cerveza.
Actually, I can tell ya, Vittles is food. Haven't you ever heard Rawhide?
Maybe we should check out room 1202, the High Prosecutor's Office. Yo, what up, Alex? We're back to bleeding viewers. We're having fun, though.
In any case, stay away from the car. You can look around here all you like. Just keep your paws off our claim. What did you eat?
Right. Great. Great. Maybe there are some clues around here, Mr. Wright. Let's check it out.
Excuse me? Were you two all set?
Us? What is this? She couldn't be. Is this onigiri? You're selling lunches? Here? This is a crime scene.
Oh, gosh. Hello. Half and half, was it?
Oh, thanks.
Oh, and you, sir?
Yes?
Some crunchy goodness coming at ya?
Thanks. Interesting way of doing business.
Oh gosh, this area is off limits to anyone without clearance, especially passerbys. Are you officers?
No, but you don't exactly look like the type to have clearance.
Well, that's hardly a way to greet someone, even if my days as the cough-up queen are over.
Cough up? You know, I'm feeling kind of full. Maybe I'll pass on lunch.
I'm quite connected to this case, you see. The images are burned into my eyes. You might say, yes, all the sordid secrets.
Secrets?
Oh, dear me, you are a slow one, aren't you? I'm referring to the murder, the stabbing of that detective.
What? Wait. A witness clearly saw me committing the crime. You mean you're the witness my sister was talking about?
Please, cough up queen. Oh, wait, that's different.
Please, cough up queen. Please tell us what happened.
Well, the name is Angel Star. Don't you go forgetting it. Or, before you know it, I'll have you whimpering at my heels.
Yes, ma'am. Yipes, she means it. Sewing scoops. Okay, I'm losing track, people. I've only got 5 voices here.
Somehow, I knew. Yesterday was a day of destiny. I knew something was going to happen. Just like I know that the daily special on Friday every week is salmon.
Destiny? 2? Didn't it just have an expansion? Wait. Sorry. Was yesterday's special for some reason?
You're a defense attorney, right? You should know then. You should know the foul misdeeds of the evil ones who haunt this den of inequity.
Evil ones?
Prosecutors, they have no qualms at all about blackening the name of innocence. And yesterday, they paid homage to the most evil one of all. They gave an award for King of Prosecutors. What a farce.
So she's saying there was some sort of prosecutors' convention yesterday.
I was almost compelled to lace their lunches with something foul.
do you have a personal grievance against prosecutors or something? Or is there some kind of scientific evidence of this, evil?
Oh, young miss, mock me at your own risk. You'll soon find out why they call me the cough-up queen.
Ugh.
The most heinous of all evil ones. The one they awarded yesterday. It was in his car that they found the body. Proof that he devours the evilest lunches of all.
Really? Really what? I'm totally confused. One thing's clear. This lunch lady has a thing against prosecutors. What is she coughing up here? Maybe we gave her the wrong voice. You only get one shot at it, and then it's too late. And then it's too late. So now we're kind of stuck with it. I think we're just gonna ride that wave. It's rewind time. I don't know what else we could do with it. I think it's Valley Onigiri sounds. Valley Girl would be.
Oh my god, do you know heinous crimes when you see them?
I gave her more, northeastern, unplaceable accent, high-voiced Valley. It's kind of one of those. She's the cough-up queen. A Karen? I don't know how Karen's... I've been out of America too long. You gave her the mom from Bob's Burgers. An arrogant voice fits with her. I find that one to be arrogant. She's like a tsundere, cute, that can stab you. I also don't know what tsundere is. I think you described it, though. Or, I don't know how tsunderes talk. So, what exactly was it that you witnessed, Miss Star?
It was a fascinating spectacle, to be sure. I now feel I know what they say when they talk about a woman's wrath. To see Lana Skye wield that knife so... Her knife flashed in anger, bringing him to a very sad end. It was truly a sight to see.
You mean you saw the very moment of the crime?
The sound of his silvery ties to this world being cruelly cut still rings in my ears, and the rhythmic beat of Lana Skye's knife.
Wait a second. You know Lana Skye?
Ha! Of course, it's quite a feat, becoming chief prosecutor. How many lunchboxes of sin did she pack to make that journey, I wonder?
She always travels light. Now, why would this pretty lunch lady know the chief prosecutor's name? Could we ask you a bit about yourself, Mrs. Starr?
I come here every day to sell lunches. I import only the freshest and best from the Far East. For some reason, the box lunches are a hit here.
Why not make the lunches here rather than import them?
Did you say something?
No.
Only true connoisseurs can understand. The kind you can only tell someone who has tried General Tso's Trillaboy lunch set.
Quakes.
General Tso's. I haven't had General Tso's chicken in 20 years. But boy, do I miss it. Now you know that this is translated by an American. General Tso's is the kind of food you get in American Chinese food, in my opinion, is like top 10 in the world. I love it. It's so good. It was like it and pizza were the only two delivery foods back in the day from like the 1980s. General Tso's is not a fish though. And when you would go to a authentic American Chinese restaurant and you do the drive-through, they would literally have 130 menus on the item, and they seemingly start at like number 77. So you're like, hey, I'll have a number 78 with chow mein and General Tso's. And they're like, okay. And you're like, I want some crab ragoon. And my friend wants the number 147. And oh man. And then they would deliver them in those little cartons of rice with the styrofoam American Chinese food. I miss it so much. Actually peak. Never mind. You win. I don't even want to appreciate part of a trilobite's flavor.
Anyway, I come here every day to sell lunches. My boyfriend works in the security room here at the prosecutor's office.
Your boyfriend?
See the security room over there? The glass-walled
booth.
I sell my lunches, and since I'm here anyway, I drop in to see him.
Since you're here anyway, I guess selling lunches is more important than romance. So, to scientifically analyze the data available so far, you, Miss Star, are a lunch vendor with an ulterior motive for coming here. Useful analysis. Not. Oh, a nice little Wayne's World reference in the middle of the game. That's funny. Did you have a bad experience with the prosecutor, Mrs. Starr? I sense some hostility.
Hostility? Ha! Perhaps. Prosecutors are all alike, and the bigger they get, the worse they smell. Kind of like 10-day-old clams in the chowder.
I wonder if Miss Starr was involved in some sort of legal trouble in the past. That'd be a sure cause of food poisoning, scientifically speaking, of course. I mean, now you're talking, cough-up queen. I thought she was just a lunch vendor, but now I'm not so sure. Interesting. About this card.
Lunchland vendors only accept cash, no cards. Especially not a card belonging to someone else.
No. This isn't a credit card. It's an ID card. It belongs to a detective.
And you're showing this to me? The lunch lady? Why? That looks like showing a fine honeyed ham to a detective.
Why do I always feel like I'm being mocked? Okay. Let's go to the High Prosecutor's office. We got a raider. What up, author, little big badger? How you doing, big boss?
February 22nd, High Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202.
It's been exactly 11 months and 3 weeks to the day that we have not played an Ace Attorney game. But something about the warm summer air brings out the best in investigations. So I decided to take a break from Umu Musume to give the people, 3 of them, what they want, which is a return to a classic franchise. For me, it's one of those fun things where you have, I love the courtroom part the most, but the investigations are exciting too. Will the Twitch VOD have music? It won't have that song. It will have the game's music. And my voice acting. I should probably boom 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 bow 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 boom 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 wow wow. Okay. We'll put fully VA'd in there. This is the kind of room that just screams, I can do the job. quite a change from your office, really. Thanks. Look, there's a trophy or something here. A trophy? What, that shield? It takes real nerve to display stuff like this. Whoever's office this is, they must be a real stuck-up jerk.
Phoenix, right? You never tire of prying into other people's business, do you?
That voice. Long time no see, Edgeworth. Huh? Ah! Mr. Edgeworth! You know him from somewhere? Of course! I'm his biggest fan! My sister introduced us once and... Right, her sister's the chief prosecutor after all.
Well, what brings you here? I'll warn you, I've been known to be a real stuck-up jerk.
No, did I? No! It was just Mr. Wright here, Hey, do not blame me. Well, we were just here to investigate a murder case.
Murder?
A body was found in this nasty, bright red sports car in the parking lot.
That would be my car. What of it?
You gotta be kidding me! I'll say one thing, she certainly can scream. All right, Edgy Boy is back. Wow, this jacket is even lacier than his usual ones. This must be his lucky trial jacket. Lucky jacket, right. I've never seen him wear it. I'm sure there's a story behind why it's in a frame. Maybe I'll be naughty and take a picture. She's getting way too excited about this. I've been wondering, what the heck is this? It has a big K on it.
Stupid little cherry of prosecutor.
Huh? Well, what's that, Edge?
It's the King of Prosecutors trophy.
King of Prosecutors?
It's a great honor. They send that shield to the best prosecutor each year. What? So?
So that K, that's... K stands for king?
Yes, you have a problem with that? I didn't design the thing.
King of Prosecutors. Kind of like Employee of the Month, only better. King of Prosecutors trophy added to the court record, given to Edgeworth, King of Prosecutors, at the PD on the day of the murder. The voice of Edgeworth is Sea Dog inspired, as we know. So that's the King of Prosecutors shields, huh? In a dream world, he would record all of Edgeworth's lines and do them for me better. He would be so perfect at it. It would be peak. It would be so good. But unfortunately, we have to, take a step back. I would love to see him play these games. It would be so good. I mean, I don't think a dual stream would work because of the pace of the game.
Happy birthday to Pedmon, Hannah.
Oh, how sweet. Happy birthday to you, Hannah. Congratulations, King of Prosecutors.
Please, stop saying that.
That still doesn't explain one thing. Why is the tip of this shield broken off? And I actually think, if I may be so bold, I think I could play a pretty solid Phoenix. That would be like I feel just my normal voice is very Phoenixy. So that's what I would say. I feel like I could handle that one. But man, he would be the GOAT, My, what an amazing bouquet. Just right for Mr. Edgeworth. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the dead. Wendy. Wendy? I've heard that name somewhere before. And beside it, a giant steel samurai. Wow, I want one. Huh? There's something written on the bottom of his foot. Between a rock and a hard place. Wendy. Wendy? Is she Mr. Edgeworth's fiancée? Not quite. I don't think so. Ooh, cute. What a pretty tea set. I go more for the instant tea bags myself, with microwaved water. Amazing! The drawer below is filled with packets of tea leaves. They're all sorted by place of origin and flavor. Look at this royal blend. What an exquisitely splendid concoction. Well, there's such a thing as taking a hobby too far. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk! Easy to use and easy on the eyes. It's polished so well I can see my own reflection. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe? Maybe I'll take that name plaque as a souvenir. Don't. He'll sue you. Okay. Hey, a chessboard! I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Those horses are mounted knights. Their swords have really sharp edges. And check out that poor pawn. His head is kind of spiky. Kind of reminds me of you. Mr. Edgeworth must be an avid chess player. What's wrong, Mr. Wright? Edges surrounding a pawn with spiky hair. Nah, it's nothing. Look at this guy. Edgeworth has tea. He's got chess. He's got frilly coats. He's got a laptop open for TFT. It's Sea Dog. For real. Whoa! These are all case files? They're stacked up to the ceiling. There's even a ladder. That's odd. I thought Edgeworth wasn't good with heights. He must have someone get them for him. Hey, what me do about it, eh? I got 25 cases back up here, eh? What do you want me to do about it? All right, I'll climb the ladder for ya. You can hear him in the distance. Strange. Why did I just picture Detective Gumshoe again? He must study these case reports so closely. He's so cool. You wouldn't say that if you saw him sweating bullets up on that ladder. Okay, let me talk to old Edgy Boy. So, the body was found in your car.
Go ahead, say it, right? You think I did it, don't you? After you went through all that trouble to help me last year, no less.
No, we don't think you did it. I mean, it was my sister who stabbed him. Wait. No, she didn't do that. I mean...
Wait. So you're the chief prosecutor's little sister, then?
Yes, sir. Emma Sky. It's nice to meet you again. No, that didn't sound forced at all. That's literally me talking to Tina Kitten at TwitchCon EU. When Connor introduced us, I was like, yo, what's up, Tina? And she was like, nice to meet you. And I go, no, we did a collab together. You were on my team for Fortnite. Do you remember? And she's like, yes. That was fun. And I go, well, you know, it was me, you, and it was, hey, guys, it's me, Saikuno. Remember that? He was kind of trolling with you, and me and Reinho were taking it seriously. That was you know what? Nice to meet you again. Good times, though. Would you honestly blame her to remember me, though? No way. She met me once on a collab where she doesn't even know what I look like. You know what I mean?
Now I remember, you've really grown. I'll admit it. It was a surprise for me, too, to think that my own car would become the scene of a murder. More surprising still, I'm being forced to prove my superior's guilt.
I can understand. Wait, what? What did you say?
Elena Skye is the chief prosecutor, the top prosecutor in the district. She can't prosecute herself, so I'll be the prosecutor at the trial tomorrow.
You, Mr. Edgeworth?
Well, to be honest, it's a bit of a miracle I'm still here at all.
What do you mean?
Rumors. You've heard the rumors about me, haven't you?
Miles Edgeworth. It's hard to remember a time when there weren't rumors about this guy. Forging evidence, arranging false testimony, illegal searches, you name it.
Thanks to you, my innocence was established in the trial at the end of last year. However, there are some who say I'm the one responsible for the current incident.
What? That's crazy.
Some people need very little excuse to think ill of others. It's a fact of life, impossible to stop.
But
some of them even go so far as to present me with toys like this. They think it's funny.
toys? That bronze shield? There's got to be a story behind that one.
Chief Prosecutor Skye, yes, we first worked together on a case 2 years ago. It was my first big case.
That's right, I remember. 2 years ago. I wasn't even a lawyer yet.
Since then, I've always felt that she was looking out for me. It appears I was mistaken.
Mistaken? Why? I mean, I know she's not the warmest person, but I'm sure she felt some responsibility for you.
Then why? Why did she stab someone in the trunk of my car? Not only that, she stabbed him with my knife.
What? What? Mr. Edgeworth, your knife was the murder weapon?
Well, to be specific, what have I done? It was the knife I keep in the toolbox in the trunk of my car.
Edgeworth's knife added to the court record. The murder weapon. Usually in Edgeworth's toolbox. Traces of victim's blood. No prints. Edgeworth?
What?
Are you sure you didn't do it? Come on, he can't take a joke. You have a strange sense of humor, Mr. Wright. Huh. Look at this. Say, Edgeworth, I was wondering about this. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are you sure you should be showing that to Mr. Edgeworth? Oh, yeah, he'll take it for sure, won't he? Oh, I wish I could be on the same side as Mr. Edgeworth, but then my sister would be found guilty. If she sighs any deeper, I'm going to start getting depressed. So, basically, this says you were the best of the best last year, huh?
You can take that foolish grin elsewhere, right? I lost a day of work to receive that travesty.
Huh? What's that?
I had to go to the police department to receive that broken shield.
The way you make him sound is so weird. Why? He's clearly British. He's clearly British with Connor's deep voice. That's how he talks. For sure. The only way I would change it is that you would go, "What have I done?" But he sounds really, well, the Connor's 27.
I suppose I could make it lower if you'd like, to make it actually sound like Connor Dog Virginia.
If that's better, then we'll go ahead and move it. All right? All right, we have two choices. We can go like this. We can say, what have I done? You mean to tell me that I was given this badge and it has a K on it? Yes, I'm embarrassed. I didn't want to win the award. That's number one. Number two, it could be,
What have I done? You're telling me that I was given this flimsy award with a K on it at the police station, no doubt about it.
it's number two. How about two, but not that deep? I don't know if I can change it. I don't know how to, I can't also hear what's being said. You know what I mean? Edgy Poo should be very posh. Exactly. And then the trial, the judge goes,
Now that I'm in the courtroom, I can see that order! Mr. Wright, if you don't get this straight, then we're going to have to go to a recess.
That's definitely the judge's voice. I remember that's the judge's voice. For 100%. For sure. And I like the judge a lot. He's my Tywin Lannister fake deeper voice that I choose the cadence for. The only thing is... Let me see what I can do here. Hold on a minute.
Okay, so this one is -2 semitones. Okay. Oh, wait.
This one,
Monster -3. Let's try this. Okay, can
this is the worst. There we go. Okay. What have I done? Perhaps this is a bit better for Connor Dog. It's not quite as deep, but still slightly lower than my normal voice. Wait, I don't know if it was on. Okay, so now we have two different. So we have
the judges, and then we have
Jake. Jake, who's like,
Let me tell you something here, Bambinas. It looks like you're looking for a cerveza up on the chief prospector's office.
and then you have what have I done? I don't know why I have all my T's here.
or even Jake. Even Jake could be, because I can't hear the feedback, right?
Let me tell you something here, Bambinas. I can go a little higher if it makes it sound a little bit more authentic to Jake's young age.
Okay, Austin, please don't ever do that again. We'll have to figure it out. We'll stick with gruff boot. Okay, anyway. Thank you, VOD watchers, for waiting through that. The police department.
Yes, right next to the police station downtown. You've been there, haven't you?
Where Detective Gumshoe works. Yeah. I was wondering something about your shield. Why is it broken?
What does it matter? I've got more important things to worry about.
Oh, right. He doesn't seem too concerned about his award, for better or for worse.
Yesterday was a very busy day for the prosecutor's office.
Maybe we should ask him more about yesterday. Could you tell me more about yesterday, the day of the murder?
Yesterday was at the annual cleaning day at the prosecutor's office.
Cleaning day?
Working with the police department, we all sort of file all evidence for solved cases. We call it evidence transferal.
Wiping your hands of old cases, in other words.
Oh, and another thing, a ceremony was held at the police department. There's an annual review and awards for outstanding police officers and prosecutors.
And that's when you got the shield.
I was at the police department yesterday afternoon. I got back here at 5:12 p.m.
That's very precise. People like myself and Mr. Edgeworth pride ourselves in our precision, Mr. Wright.
No, I place little faith in my memory. The only thing I trust is solid evidence.
Edgeworth's parking stub added to the court record. Record of parking in the prosecutor's office lot entered lot at 5:12 p.m.
This is the parking stub from the underground lot.
The murder took place at around 5:15, so the murder happened right after you got back.
What? Right? I'd appreciate it if you'd just direct that suspicious... I'd appreciate it if you'd direct that suspicious glare elsewhere.
Oh, excuse me, but is this Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? Okay, that's as close as we're gonna get. That's the voice we're getting for him.
I am Edgeworth. What is it?
I am here, sir, at the request of the chief. Sir, I've got your report, sir.
Report? What? Did you find new evidence in the case against Chief Prosecutor Sky?
I don't like the way this conversation is going at all. Sky, sir! No, sir, no! No name of that kind, sir! Not in this report, sir! I think I just heard Edgeworth's lid blow. Mr. Edgeworth's lid isn't on very tight, is it?
I made a clear request to the police department, did I not? I need to focus on the trial tomorrow, so don't bring me anything unrelated.
Sir, but, sir, I'm just following orders, sir. They told me to bring this to you. I wasn't aware of the particulars of your arrangement with us, sir.
Give me your name.
Yes, sir. Meekins, sir. Officer Meekins.
Right, Officer Meekins, take your report and leave. And good luck with that raise next month.
But sir, I didn't not. Poor guy. Looks like he was absent on the day they gave out brains. And good luck. Poor old Meekins.
Right.
Yes, sir. God, caught me off guard.
As you can see, I am busy. You may leave. Now.
Let's do what he says, Mr. Wright.
The victim was a detective from the same department as the patrolman just now. Go down to the police department. You can ask more there.
Uh-huh. Thanks. He seems to have finally calmed down at least. Interesting. Wow, what's up, Zosky? Thank you very much, man. We're back after a year.
I'm busy preparing for tomorrow, and I'm not in the mood for idle banter, especially not with you.
Let's go, Mr. Wright. Fine. I'll just have to talk to him when he perks up. All right, boys. Let's see if Jake makes an... God, the soundtrack in this game is awesome.
February 22nd. Police Department. Insurance.
This is the longest case, guys. We're never going to beat this. We're finally here. Why would they put the police department so far away from the prosecutor's office? Beats me. That took almost 30 minutes by taxi. And traffic wasn't even that bad. The police department, huh? I've only ever been to criminal affairs next door. Hold on. What is that? It's disturbing. Why does it undulate like that? Oh, wait, I know. This is the blue badger. They're trying to make him the police mascot. Wow, Mr. Wright, you sure know a lot about the police. Still, he does seem familiar somehow. Forget the blue badger. Who's that next to him? Someone appears to be dancing with the blue badger. Uh-oh, he noticed me. He sure is running over here fast. Hey, 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 pow! Whoa, 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 what are you doing here, eh? I got 25 cases backed up, but I came down here to talk to the blue badger, and look what I see. Bada bing, bada boom. Best detective in the room, eh? Hey, it's been a minute. What, you forget my number? It's been 11 months and 3 weeks, eh? What, is this our anniversary or what, eh? Because you said that you were gonna play some Phoenix Wright. And every time I come to your channel, you're saying, maybe I'll play it next week, or maybe I'll play it next month. Hey, Gumshoe needs some spotlights too, eh? What do you want me to do about it? We can't do this once a year. Get out of here, you son of a bitch. Give me a hug. Come here. Actually, I'm on duty. I'm angry right now. You got me angry. Look what you did to me. I was having fun, and now you made me all angry. That's my line, Detective Gumshoe. Specifically, why were you dancing over there? What? What do you mean? A guy can't be happy to see Premier 2? What do you mean? You're not Premier 2 anymore? Ah, bada bing, capiche. You think you know a guy. Next time I meet you, what, you already rebranded? What are you gonna change? Peter now? Okay, great. Now I heard everything. So you're telling me you didn't even invite me to the rebranding process, huh? I can't dance a jig to have a little fun with you? Okay, well then maybe I should change my name from Gumshoe to Forget Me Not, eh? That way maybe when you come back to the police station, you'll remember me. Okay. Well, at least he doesn't seem to be busy. This is our chance to get information. Hey, I'll have you know, I'm a very, very busy man, eh, pal? Okay. It's all coming back to me, bits and pieces, like a fever dream. Good old DS, we had some times. It was a great system. This is a great game. I want to play Professor Layton as well. I was wondering about that. Hey, what? The Dancing Blue Badger. It's my masterpiece, eh? Hey, what do you guys think, eh? Look at the way his arms move back and forth, eh? I made him moving like my old pops, eh? You made this, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, well, you know, the chief threw together some designs, eh? And I just... Hey, wait a minute, say about it. I did my thing, pal. Nice work. Yeah, well, you know, it's a battery powered, eh? So it can go anywhere. Hey, there's no switch, so it just dance until the batteries die, eh? It's like the what do you call it from the 80s, huh? The bunny with the Energizer bunny, eh? It's like a Duracell, eh? I know I got 25 cases backed up over there, but I had to make the blue badger first, eh? Poor blue badger, fated to dance until he drops. A work of art designed by the chief of detectives and created by Detective Gumshoe. Mr. Wright, do you know why patrol cars are painted black and white? I have no idea. Why? Well, I think they're designed after a panda. a panda. Not that I have scientific proof, it's just a theory. Do you mind me asking how you came up with that theory? It was when I was on a school trip. I saw a patrol car, and it came to me. We had just been at the zoo, see? What about zebras? Or did they not have those at your zoo? I always get excited when I come to a police station. Why is that? Well, it just feels like I've jumped into a movie. Huh? You know, with all the police and criminals. I don't know if this is all that exciting. I'm sure it is. Look at all these two officers over there. They're probably talking about the latest bust. Funny, I thought they were talking about the weather. Look, that patrolman is saluting the other guy. He must be a detective. And then I said, wait. And just one more thing, Columbo, right? And then I said, hey, you do that, your soup will get cold, buddy. That's hilarious, sir. I laughed so hard I cried. I guess he wasn't saluting, he was wiping tears from his eyes. They make a good pair. Yeah, okay, look, no. Before you start blabbering about these questions and badgering me, okay? I'll give you one word of advice, pal. Scram. Well, actually, it's a kind of longer, okay? But listen, yeah, I'm just telling you, all right? You'd better not agree to defend the suspect in this case, huh? Why not? Huh? Oh, bada bing, bada boom. Best detective in the room, as she was caught red-handed. I mean, the chief prosecutor, she's already confessed to the crime. This is open and shut case. She says, look, what do we do about it, huh? She says she summoned the detective and in the prosecutor's office and then bang, boom, bow, she killed him, eh? But what if she's not telling the truth? Yeah. Wait, well, you know, no. Come on, pal. There's plenty of what do you call it, evidence against her, eh? But what if the evidence was faked? Hey, pal, can I speak to you for a second, mano a mano, eh? Huh? Me? What is this little girl, huh? Why is she so mad at me? What did I do, huh? I'm not gone for a year, that's you, okay, man? Okay, man. And I go, Tony Montana, man. What do you mean do, man? The only thing you got is your balls, man. That's the only thing you got is your balls, and I ain't gonna break them for nobody. I don't know why Gumshoe went to Tony Montana immediately, but he did. He's gonna say hello to my little friend. Your balls in your word. That's what it was, yep. Hey, buddy, why is this, Emma? Why is this little girl, why is she so peeved at me? Now, she's a relative of the suspect. She's Lana Sky's sister. Whoa, the chief prosecutor's little sister! God, just please investigate this case carefully, okay? Scientifically. Yes, sir. Hey, by the way, you might want to, keep your voices down, eh? You don't want to be overheard using words like, faked. Huh? Yeah, it's just, it's a bit of a, sensitive, issue with us these days, huh? Says the absolute loudest guy in the game, I know. So, what are you doing here, Detective Gumshoe? Me? What do you mean do about it, huh? Nothing really. They kicked me out of criminal affairs. Detective Gumshoe! What did you do this time? Oh, what do you mean, eh? What do you mean this time, eh? Everybody on my case. I had 25 cases backed up there. Then what happened? I know things are busy right now. I mean, with my sister's case and all. Yeah, well, what do you mean do about it? It's true. We've never had a chief prosecutor murder anyone before, eh? Only the highest ranked people are being let into criminal affairs now, and I guess I just didn't make the cut. Lowest ranking guy in there is our chief of detectives, eh?
They're not letting anybody, and now let me tell you, I don't mean anybody else rank and file detectives in at all.
None of you? And I know this is an important trial, but isn't that a little odd?
So anyway, I thought I'd spend the day getting the badger dance down pat. You know, a little bit of like this, and a little like that, and then I go bada bing, and then I go bada boom, and then I go.
Isn't there anything else you could be doing?
Yeah, well, the chief police said himself he's gonna be directing this investigation, pal. And, the officer marshal was assigned to the underground parking lot.
Officer Marshall. Now that I think about it, Emma did seem to know that Marshall guy.
Hey, a patrolman in charge of a crime scene? Hey, that's unheard of, pal.
This is going to be a long, tough stream. Detective Gumshoe, what can you tell me about this?
Hey, what? Hey, pal. This is a detective's ID card. You can't just keep that. You gotta turn it into the police, eh? It's people like you that get me into so much trouble all the time.
Meaning Detective Gumshoe must drop his card a lot.
Let me see here. I'm Brucey Goldman. Bada bing, bada boom. Best detective in the room. Oh, Goodman. Sounds familiar. Nah, my mistake.
But didn't you work together with him?
Whoa, now I remember. Bruce Goldman. He's the victim.
That's what I thought. Can you tell us more, Detective Gumshoe?
Found in Mr. Edgeworth's car, stabbed with Mr. Edgeworth's knife, What would drive the chief prosecutor's guy to do such a thing, Whoa, wait, I didn't mean, sure, of course, somebody else really did it. I don't know what to say. Help me out, Phoenix. Someone who must have a gabagoo. Someone who must have a grudge against Mr. Edgeworth. The car and the knife do.
Wait, the car and the knife do seem to be a little too well organized to be a coincidence. Poor Mr. Edgeworth. What could have happened? We have to find out a little more about what's going on with Edgeworth.
What do we do, As a detective, I have to keep my mouth shut on that one. I know better than to go blabbing on about things that I don't know about. No.
I wouldn't want you to do that either.
Good.
I can't do this with the mouse. Wait. A name and ID number are written here. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID 5842189. I wonder why they only use numbers for IDs. What else would they use? Letters, silly. They're the reason we have a written language in the first place. True. Sergeant Bruce Goodman, ID Yabba-Dab. See? Wouldn't that be better? Yabba-Dab? Well, it does have a certain ring to it. Exactly my point. It doesn't take much to amuse her.
Yabba-dabba-doo!
So, this ID card belonged to the victim.
Yeah, he was a detective. Like myself. Detective Bruce Goodman.
Don't you think it's strange? I mean, why would the victim's ID card be lying on the ground where we found it? Yeah, well, Detective Goodman should have been at the police department yesterday. There was an evidence transfer for a case he handled about 2 years ago, which is when you last played this f***ing game. Am I right or am I right or am I right? Huh? You forgot about us. Evidence transferal. Mr. Edgeworth mentioned that too, but Detective Goodman was killed at the prosecutor's office. Yeah, well, you know, that's the thing, eh? It's odd to say this, but word is that Chief Prosecutor Sky called him out there to the parking lot, eh? And Lana's confessing as much. Okay. A work desk. It's quite tidy, as one might expect. What a nice desk. It's easy and perfect on the eyes. I already saw this. I'd prefer not to have to look at myself while I work. Hey, a chessboard. I'm not too up on my chess, but it looks like blue's in a bit of a tight spot. The red knights have surrounded the blue pawn. Huh? Okay. Okay. Whoa! Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Time for me to figure out, maybe we go back to the detention center and try to talk to Lana for a minute. This is the tough, okay, nope. Maybe back at our office. Nope. I do love the sound effects. They're wonderful. Nice suit, Peter. Thank you. We're going to the... Well, eventually we'll be at the, Hey, that's it! That's the King of the Prosecutors Award that Mr. Edgeworth got yesterday. Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Yeah, of course, pal. What do you want me to do about it, huh? I show up for my meetings. Where have you been the last year? I got an award, eh? For diligence, myself. Something you ain't even familiar with. Do you even know the word? You look it up in the dictionary. Why don't you do that? Hotshot lawyers with your badge. You don't even know what diligence is. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield and why is it broken? Yeah, well, there's a reason, you know, I'll tell you, the shield is I'll tell you what it is, later. Apparently, he has forgotten. But I was proud of Mr. Edgeworth for winning that award, eh? Even with all the naysayers and the prosecutor's office. Naysayers? Must be because of the rumors. Oh, yeah. We've got to figure out a little bit more what's going on with Edgeworth. My cat is mad that I moved her away from the laptop as she was drooling happily while watching her favorite streamer. Good cat. Good cat. The detectives in there look pretty busy. Just imagine, right now, behind those doors, a police drama in action. Somehow, the thought fails to excite me. All right. Oh, I didn't see that. Yeah, what do you mean to do about it? He's in a tough spot. He's between a rock and a hard place. Again. Again? Bang! Bang! Boosh! Splash! How could you forget it's been a year? You already forgot case 4. Well, it all started with the murder. Remember that? Of the defense attorney, Hammond.
Now I'm starting to sound like Arnold Schwarzenegger. Please get down. Everybody get down. I can't keep doing all of these different voices.
Damn it. But Mr. Edgeworth was found innocent. Yeah, bada bing, bada boom, eh? Best detective in the room. Listen, pal, there've always been rumors about Mr. Edgeworth, eh? Forgetting evidence, making deals with witnesses. Hey, nothing outright, but there were always whispered rumors. Ever since, he was accused of the murder, no one's been whispering, eh? They've practically been shouting. But there's no evidence against him. Hey, what do we do about it, eh? Mr. Edgeworth always has unusually strong ties in the department higher-ups, eh? It's only natural that people would be, suspicious. I had no idea he was under the gun. Hey, what do we do about it? Anyway, this latest case, has only started a new rumor. People say that the only reason he took the case is because he's aiming for the chief prosecutor's position himself. What? Hey, what do we do about it? I know the truth, pal. I'm just telling you. I'm just, don't shoot the messenger. Nobody wants to be the one who has to prosecute the chief prosecutor, eh? Well, Mr. Edgeworth is biting the bullet on this one, eh? He's doing this for all of us. Yeah, that's all I know about that, eh? I'm not a, Hey, look, I'm not officially on the case. You know what I mean? What am I do, eh? Thank you. Hey, why aren't you handling the case, Detective Gumshoe? We met the guy who is. What was his name? The guy in the parking lot. Yeah, that one. That would be Officer Marshall. He was appointed directly by the chief of police. Officer Marshall. Is he some kind of a Wild West sheriff or something? No. Jake Marshall's just a regular officer, but he's from West L.A. Yeah, for a moment there, I wasn't sure. Look, pal, let me try to make things a little easier for you, eh? Show them this, and they'll let you examine the crime scene. Maybe. Received from Detective Gumshoe. Allows bearer to investigate the crime scene. I'll be surprised if this gets us anywhere. Hey, just act like you're supposed to be there, huh? Nobody will look twice, huh, pal? Thanks, Gummy. I'll talk to you later.
February 22nd. Prosecutor's Office. Underground parking lot.
Okay, why is Gumshoe always ends up helping us on accident? Looks like the investigation is still going. I think it's, I don't know who this is.
Oh gosh, I have to be getting back to the shop.
Sorry, ma'am. Looks like I'll be stuck in this pit till the sun sleeps. I'll see you in my dreams tonight then, baby.
Oh, you're still here.
Hello?
Why the surprised looks? Didn't I mention I've got a boyfriend in criminal affairs too?
What the hell happened to the security guard?
Hey, what's wrong, Bambina? You're looking like a doggy who lost its herd.
Jake Marshall. Strange guy to put in charge of a crime scene. I love his track. He's mogging. There's something I wanted to ask you.
Well, the scene of a crime, a cold grave for men who've lost their dreams. And me, well, I watch over them as they sleep, dreaming of the desert's harsh judgment.
He's asleep. Well, should we show this hopeless case something to catch his interest? there's something I wanted to ask you.
The scene of a crime.
Shit. Would you mind reading this for me? Take that!
Oh, what's this? I warn you, fan letters to me go right into the spittoon.
It's a letter of introduction from Detective Gumshoe. May we investigate?
Gumshoe? Oh, that old cow dog? He holding a birthday party or something?
Huh?
Look, where it should say letter of introduction, it says invitation.
I think he just miswrote it. Wait, why am I getting all defensive here?
No worries, this proves it's from Detective Gumshoe. Oh, it's better than a blood test. Guess I'd better let you in then.
Thank you, Officer Marshall. Oh, that's right. He's a patrolman, not a detective. Which reminds me. Hey, wait a sec. Isn't a crime scene supposed to be handled by a detective or higher?
Well, folks, the clues are calling. Welcome to our gold strike. Be like the settler. Strike out for lands unknown. Manifest destiny. Let's have a hootenanny.
Note to self, police investigators are like settling land. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you say? I say we won't be needing this anymore. Detective's Gumshoe letter of introduction crumpled and discarded. Oh, wait. Detective Marshall, could you tell us more about the victim?
Good men always die young. Remember that, partner.
Could you be a little more specific?
Detention!
What? Bruce Goodman. He was a detective, right?
Well, aren't you a feisty doggy there now? Detective Goodman was stabbed here at 5:15. The smiling Madonna told me the tale.
I think he means the witness, Miss Angel Starr.
One stab to the chest. Fine piece of work. This here's the autopsy report.
Goodman's autopsy report added to the court record. Death due to loss of blood, 1 knife wound, died within an hour and a half of 4 p.m. Was my sister involved with the victim in any way?
Well, funny you should mention that one, Bambiner. Chief Prospector Sky and Detective Goodman had nothing in common at all.
Nothing in common?
They apparently worked together on a case a few years back.
So, there's no motive.
Goodman wasn't a particularly gifted detective. That's one reason why he didn't do much work with the chief prospector.
But my sister called the victim here on the day of the murder, right? Here, to this parking lot.
So it seems like calling an unarmed man to a shootout at high noon.
I don't mean any offense, but Officer Marshall, you're a patrolman, right? Not a detective.
You calling me out? They shoot you for that in Texas.
Huh?
I was one of them fancy-shoed detectives till 2 years ago, to tell you the truth.
Oh, really? Well, now he tells me. But you're a patrolman now, so how can you be in charge of a crime scene?
Nothing gets by you, does it, Bambiner? Well,
So, are you in charge?
well, no reason. We're just short on hands right now, and I'm keeping an eye out in the meantime.
That's odd, though. Detective Gumshoe was saying he had nothing to... Well, nothing important, at least.
Yeah, he's nothing but a sad old cow dog and that can't find his tail. Maybe it's because he runs with that Edgeworth, eh?
Edgeworth.
That cow dog's been kicked out of this cattle run by order of the chief of police. Just, he don't realize it yet.
Detective Gumshoe kicked out of the investigation? Okay. All right, guys. So far, though, so good, right? I've been playing this for like an hour. We haven't even gotten to the first courtroom scene. What a great game. This case is a long. That's why I've been putting it off for a year. All right, let's investigate. This appears to be the car where the body was found. Now, it looks like the lock on the trunk is busted. The flames on the side of my face. That crime took place in the underground parking lot at the prosecutor's office. The body was found in the trunk of my subordinate's car. Quite a luxury car. It just screams, I have money to burn. Yeah, prosecutors get the big bucks. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's body. So wait, the victim must have died when the killer closed the trunk on him. You have got to be the only person I know that would come to that conclusion. This looks like a cell phone. Scientific analysis would suggest that this belonged to the victim. I can't think of anyone else it could belong to. What's so scientific about that? Should we check it out? Check it out. Right, let's check it out. The phone's still on the redial screen. Redial? Well, Mr. Wright, most phones keep a record of all the calls you've made and received. You just press the blue button to display the last number you called. Convenient, isn't it? I'm surprised you didn't know about it. Sorry to disappoint you, but even I know about things like redial. Huh? Oh, I'm sorry. It's just you never know when people from your generation. Let's just check the phone out. Damn it. Now, to see who the owner of this phone called last. Note to self, a defense attorney doesn't think first, he just pushes the button. Steel Samurai! Hey, that song! I know that!
Hey, what's going on over there?
Ah! Oh, so sorry.
I see you, partner. You pressed redial on that there phone, didn't you?
Well, yeah. Whose phone is this anyway? It was on the ground over there.
Whose is it? Well, that belongs to Chief Prospector Sky.
What? It's my sister's?
She apparently dropped it when she was taken into custody right after the crime. Look, the last call was made right when the murder occurred. Looks like she was fixing to call someone. Except she only spoke for a few seconds, according to this.
Who did she call?
Well, I had no idea. Sorry, partner. Now, I got a question for you, partner. I heard a phone ring just now. One of those newfangled ringtones.
Oh, that? Oh, I'm sorry. That was my phone.
Wait, what? Your phone?
Yeah, it's kind of strange, but someone called me right as we picked up the other phone. Wrong number.
I hope you're not lying. They shoot you for that in Texas, partner.
Uh-oh. I've incited the wrath of the Lone Star Patrolman. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made at 5:18 on the day of the murder. Ludwig's car. B block is through there. That's where the visitors park. I can see the Lunchland car over there, far in the distance. Hey, you're right. I like the cute design on the door. I can see a cartoon cow munching down on a juicy-looking steak. Doesn't that strike you as a little creepy? Don't think too deeply about it, and you'll be fine. The music is fire. Wait till we get to the courtroom. That's when it really starts picking up. A block. This area is reserved for prosecutors. Yeah, defense attorneys are relegated to B block. I dream of the day when I will be able to park my car here. I'll go over to B block to buy my hamburgers from you, Mr. Wright. I'm not planning on giving up my job that soon. So, there's no connection between Detective Goodman and my sister.
Well, that's correct, but there's a gold mine of evidence against her. And the prospector tomorrow is none other than Edgeworth himself. I'm afraid your sister's fate is decided, Bambina. Many condolences.
Officer Marshall!
Yeah, Bambina.
How can you say that? You and my sister, you were... Is there something between this cop and her sister that I don't know about?
I apologize, Bambina. Something must have gotten to me. Maybe it's that dry wind that's a-blowing through the prospector's office.
Dry wind or ill will. Someone's up to something here, but who?
Suspicions about Mr. Edgeworth have been flying around for nearly 2 years now.
Forged evidence and arranging testimonies, you mean?
He was unbeatable because he did whatever it took to win. Unbeatable, that is, until he met you.
But rumors are just rumors, aren't they? These are prosecutors we're talking about. Evidence is everything to them.
If you follow the rumors about Edgeworth to their source, you find one person. But they're off limits, untouchable, you might say.
One person? Who?
I hate to say this, but it's your sister, Bambina. Chief Prospector Lana Sky.
What? My sister?
Edgeworth couldn't rustle all those cattle by himself. Some people load their guns with bullets. Some people load them with deals.
What? You're saying Edgeworth was making deals to win trials?
Where there's gunshots, there's bound to be bullets. That's what the old-timers say.
I think you mean where there's gunshots, there's smoke.
There's a big old secret hidden around here somewhere. Everyone knows it.
Is that why Detective Gumshoe was taking the case? Did they target him because he was closest to Edgeworth? This voice acting must be so exhausting, but it's so good. Listen, all I have is a chance for you guys to watch this, is if I try as much as I can to make it as entertaining as possible. Howdy, boss man. Pete, the voiceover. I absolutely have no objection. Keep it up, boss man. That's appreciated. Thank you very much, Freeze Ray Charles. I do appreciate it. It took me a year to get up to this.
The
DJ
ground
Medic,
quakes.
thank you for gifting us up to beauty. This is more of a, we're not going to have a lot of active messages in the chat, but we are going to have hopefully some solid average view time. Hopefully people are digging it. Make sure not to lose your voice. I did lose it last time, didn't I? Thank you, Scribbles. It is good fun. I love these streams. It's my favorite song in the game. Well, that's not true. Some of the court ones are amazing.
This is your captain speaking. All aboard the Hype Train Express.
All right, let's see if we can find any more. Wait. Maybe I can present to him some. That's funny. Yo, big man. Thank you very much for the 5 on the 5 from the DG Medic Association. By the way, I forgot to ask, do you guys like the chat there, or should we put it? Is top left okay? I forgot to think about that. Nothing really happens top left. Okay, good. Just checking.
All right, compadre, count to 3.
Huh?
You gotta do that if you're going to draw evidence on someone. That's what we do in Texas.
Remind me never to visit Texas. Based. I agree. Agreed. My sister's cell phone.
The last time it was used was 5/18, right after Goodman was killed. Maybe she was canceling her date for the night.
Why did Lana make that call?
Toy shield suits the boy well. What exactly could you shield with that? Oh, toy knight, maybe?
Officer Marshall, don't you have anything good to say about Mr. Edgeworth? You don't like him, right? We get the point.
You know, when I was a detective, I got one of these.
Let me guess. Did it have a K for King of the Detectives on it? Hey, they could use the same shield over and over. Note to self, the prosecutor's office and criminal affairs are surprisingly cheap.
You know it, and they've gotten cheaper with every passing year, I'll tell you.
Thank you very much, Alice5. You think Marshall was a trainer for some Umas in another timeline? I'd say he comes from a long lineage of Texans.
What's that? Some sort of a police passport?
This is Detective Goodman's ID card. Strangely enough, we found it a good distance away from the crime scene.
Good distance in this rat hole? If you want distance, get yourself to Texas.
Texas?
Oh, this is a tiny little crime scene in a tiny little town with tiny little evidence. What difference does a few yards make, compadre?
Note to self, if you encounter suspicious evidence, think of Texas. There's no better way to study than to hang out with the pros. Okay. I don't think he's ever been to Texas. Well, shit. I'm out of ideas.
Toasty!
Hey, thank you. Uh-oh. There's no need to push this again. What's wrong? You look like I do during finals. Never mind. It's nothing. Busted. They know that I'm struggling. Man, flip phones were all the rage. Yep, it's time to present stuff to people. It's all you really can do in these games. I'll try giving him the phone. Yeah, as a detective, what do you want me to do about it, huh? I have to keep my mouth... Yeah, I know better than to go babble on about things that I don't know about, eh? No, I wouldn't want you to do that either. Good. Yeah. Thank you guys for the hype train, as always. I appreciate it. I know that these things move a little slower down here, but we're having fun. 5:12 p.m.
The prospector's bright red steed came in at a trot, real slow like.
A trot?
My Madonna tells me the crime occurred 3 minutes later. So it seems that the chief prospector was lying in wait. Maybe waiting for Prince to ride in on his bright red horse.
So what you mean is the killer intended to use Edgeworth's car all along. Okay, time for me to use my big brain. And is this how you trim your beard, Pete? Yes. Jake and I have a lot in common. Another thing about this song is this is the song that I played on my Jump King playthrough to make sure that I could carefully get to the winter parts. What's this? It looks like a shield of some kind. It's broken. Maybe it's made out of chocolate, and its owner took a bite out of it. It appears to be made out of bronze with gold plating. It's not worth much, $70 tops. This girl has a thing about pricing everything, doesn't she? I wonder what that big K means. It's mysterious. All right, guys, hold on. I hear the baby crying, so I'm going to go check on it really quickly, okay? I can hear it crying in the background. So I'll be right back. It's baby raging, little Zangief. I'm gonna go give it a hug, but not a kiss. So I'll be right back. While we're gone, you guys can listen to Playing with the Boys. I'll be right back, guys. And then everybody go grab a drink because we're 2 hours into a very long stream. Thanks for waiting, everybody. Baby is crying. Yuki held the baby for like 4 hours, or about an hour and a half. Finally, he fell asleep. And then he, as soon as she put him down, 30 minutes later, he woke up crying. Playing with the boys. All right, so I felt bad for her, but you know, and she said, how's the stream? And I go, it's going good. I forgot how much talking there is. And the fact that we're like 2 hours into the game and we're still on the very start is kind of awesome. But I did miss this. I did, believe it or not. This was a game that I genuinely love. Wow, what an amazing bouquet. No kidding. Hey, there's a card on it. Back from the okay. We already read this. Bye. I think I've printed or presented everything. By the way, Kampai, everybody, a 0% alcoholic beverage. I think I've showed everything here. I've examined everything. Maybe I can call her back. No, wait, no. Is this the first game 5 case? It is. And it's awesome. See this? I've noticed that defense attorneys have a tendency to want to show people things. What is this? A behavioral study of lawyers? Okay, she's not going to help me. What did I forget? Hey, that's it. That's the King of the Prosecutors Award, eh? That Edgeworth got yesterday, eh? Were you at the award ceremony, Detective Gumshoe? Oh, yeah, what do you mean do about it? Of course, pal, I got an award for diligence myself. Congratulations. I was wondering, why is the award a shield, and why is it broken? Oh, yeah, well, you know, let me tell you about it. There's a reason, eh? I'll tell you, I forgot we already did this one. Well, I got 25 cases back here. I did forget to examine the, this thing. I don't think I can. Oh, you can. Okay. Miles Edgeworth, 5:12. This is dated the day of the crime. The murder took place 3 minutes after Edgeworth parked his car. If only he was held up at a couple extra red lights, he wouldn't have been caught up in this whole affair. Perhaps. It just goes to show you, you never know what'll happen when you run a yellow light. Huh? I know that there was a handprint if someone slapped him, which is great. Let me see if this, let me examine this. Because this is the big new feature of the game. This must be the victim's blood, right? Either that or Edgeworth cut himself peeling an apple. What's Edgeworth doing with a knife like this anyway? Hey, maybe he spends his weekends roughing it in the wild. Edgeworth? In the wild? I think my fruit peeling theory is more likely. Are you kidding? I always pictured him as an outdoorsman. Now there's a scary thought. Oh, maybe we should examine this. Hey, check it out. There's a metal plate here. It looks like the names of all the previous recipients are engraved on it. Wow, one guy's listed a bunch of times. Von Karma? I guess he must be like a foreigner. Yeah, that's probably it. Well, whatever he's from, he must have been an amazing prosecutor. I'd like to meet this Mr. Von Karma sometime. And she says it, his name does kind of have a ring to it. Poor old Von Karma. Uh-oh, Pete's in trouble. What a piece of shit. He did a good job, though. I think he did a good job. He's very enthusiastic about it. All right, we've checked everything. Except he said that there's an ill wind or something blowing here. Maybe I have to be very careful and examine all of it. Whoa! What a view! It must be nice to have an office on the 12th floor. I guess you would feel important. Incidentally, were you to jump out this window, the time until impact to the ground would be... I got it. Approximately 3.23 seconds. That's handy to know. Okay. Ooh, what a soft and comfy sofa. It makes you want to stay. Sofa, so good. Sofa. So far. Yeah, I got it. So far, so good. Sofa, so good. I'm glad she's not an aspiring comedian. God. There's a jacket framed in the wall painting. The fabric is hybrid cashmere, Italian styling, silk ruffles, turquoise buttons, and a gold thread collar. I'm guessing it's worth around $5,000. $5,000? Speaking of which, your suit would be about... it's enough of that. I don't need my life appraised. Thank you very much. It's Uniqlo. Thank you. We're defense attorneys. We don't get paid well. Okay, let's see here. Uh-oh, Pete's in trouble and he's gonna figure this out. 12 cents. All right, time to do the classic. Here we go, boys. Ready? I didn't mean to check that. Get out, get out, get out. Back, on. Present.
I see your badge. It looks pretty round. Our badge is a star, a lone star, shining in the nighttime sky. A beam of light illuminating evildoers who come into the dark of night.
Note to self, evildoers are weak against starlight. Hey, that's a sheriff's badge. All right, we saw that. We saw that. Saw that. All right. Okay, we hate... Yeah, we remember that. We hate him. Yep. Shit, I did it again! I did it twice! Alright, here's count to 3. That's what they do in Texas. We already saw that. Look at this. I already saw it. Okay. Alright. My sister's cell phone.
Last time it was used was right after we saw this canceling for... We saw that...
Okay, so we've talked to him on every single item. All that's left is stupid gumshoe. We've done this. We've done this. Oh, wait. New one. Hey, what do we do about it? I forget my number all the time, but I'm me. I'm me. After all, what could be wrong with that, huh? I think I'll stay out of this conversation. No. Yeah, the king of prosecutors. He got diligence. How could I forget? I'm smart. I thought I was smart. He doesn't want to be involved in this, the knife and the things. Okay, let me show him this. Okay. Okay, I'm totally out. That's we've done everything. The banner here is announcing the crime fighting campaign. Nice slogan. I wonder if they'll be selling fingerprint sets. I don't think that's not a campaign. What family wouldn't want to set it home? It's good for finding out who's stuck into the cookie jar. I think most families can figure out without the extra help. I haven't presented everything to her yet. Here, see this? I've noticed the defense. Okay. Okay. I thought we could talk to her. Like her sister. Where else could we go other than the detention center? There must be something here. It's gotta be here. I must be missing something obvious. This wall is in our way. It's got a faucet for water. Wait, I know. This wall is merely a facade, hiding the truth. This is no wall, but a water tank. I fail to see how it makes any difference either way. We need the home council to show up in full. Or I wish we could go up to the security room or something. I mean, I'm not crazy, right, guys? Like we've presented everything to everybody. We've explored every area. We've talked to everybody. It's an interesting little conundrum. If I was a video game creator, I'd want to figure out why this case shield is broken. Maybe I didn't examine. The only thing I can think of is something here I didn't examine well enough. Right? Like I missed something on like. Oh no, I moved. Man, what a boring strap. What's wrong with it? Everyone has different tastes, you know. Here, check out mine. It's a pink princess strap. These are hard to come by, you know. I see this series is as popular as ever with the kids. How do I move the, wait, okay, hold on. How do I move the little, there we go. Ah! Stop! What? Okay, let me zoom in here. Let's look around here. I didn't know you could zoom in. Jesus. Jesus Christ. HNB. I've never seen buttons that go in these permutations before. Can't you click and... Oh, can you? Nope. Let me enhance this. Okay, so enhancing doesn't do what I thought it would do. It just makes it doesn't show you the letters. Well, okay. There has to be something. And it's probably with this new mechanic. Try holding control and dragging it. All right, let me try that. Nope. All right, boys. My thinking cap is fully on. We've been to every location. We've talked to every person. We've presented every piece of evidence. Oh, the arrow keys. Oh, nice. Big shout. Thank you, big man. It doesn't seem like that would be the normal way to do it, by the way. I should be playing this with the controller, I feel like. Enhance. How are we dumb? It makes no sense to me. Ah! It was the trunk! We were just there! What's this? Looks like a note of some sort. Look, something's written on it. Good job, Pete. You're right. Let's see. 67S122. There's a name printed on the paper above that. Goodman. Maybe it fell out of his pocket when he was killed. Well, so what does it mean, right? How am I supposed to know? Note to self, for deductive reasoning, go to Edgeworth, not Wright. Okay, I am sure Edgeworth wouldn't know what this means either. Victim's memo found in the car trunk. So, well, how are we doing, Mr. Wright? I guess we've got some clues. Well, we have an autopsy report, a note from the victim, and a cell phone. So, you think we'll be okay? Well, the only thing that's still bothering me is that Lana is confessing to the crime. She says she did it. No problem. I can guarantee that she's not the criminal. Okay. By the way, Emma, yes, I know that song your phone plays when it rings. What? It's the Steel Samurai theme song, it's the Steel Samurai theme song, isn't it? That popular TV show for kids. The phone that rang earlier wasn't mine. It was yours. At 5:18, just after the murder took place. Your sister called you, didn't she, Emma? I'm sorry. Can you tell me what you talked about? She hung up right away. I see. Property of Lana Sky. Last call made to her sister Emma at 5:18 on the day of the murder. This kind of game reminds me of sitting in your couch or in your bed. You're in college or high school, and it's raining outside, and you're not lonely, but you're single or you're chilling, and you're just crunched up in a little ball with a blanket, and you're just playing Phoenix Wright. It's like it brings back such a massive nostalgic wave. My hair is green. I feel attacked, Pete, but that's what this game feels like. It's a peepo comfy sitting in the lounge game. A detective is murdered, and the suspect is the top prosecutor in the district. I've got a bad feeling about this, and that's not the indigestion I got from the kebab earlier. Maybe I still don't know everything that went on here. To be continued. Can I get a little let's fucking go in here? We did it. It only took us 2.5 hours to beat the very first stage. Finally, the courtroom where I shine.
February 23rd, 9:34 a.m., District Court Defendant Lobby Number 2.
Flames on the side of my face. How did the investigation go yesterday, Mr. Wright? Frankly, there are still a lot of gray areas. Or rather, the whole thing is one big gray area. Don't worry about me, no matter what the outcome. I'm ready to accept my fate. I believe in you, sis. Mr. Wright, let me offer you a word of advice. Yes? A defense attorney should never believe their client. The defendant is called to trial because they are suspected of wrongdoing. Never forget that. Miss Sky, you remind me a lot of Mia. But there is one decisive difference between you and her. And that is, you're not a defense attorney. I believe it's almost time for the trial. Good luck, Mr. Wright. Okay. It's time for my first trial without May helping. It's time for my first trial without a Faye helping me. No one's going to bail me out this time. I'll be alone in there. So I have to discover the truth all by myself. Let's do it, Mr. Wright. I'll be with you the whole way.
February 23, 10 a.m., District Court, Courtroom Number 9. Court is now in session for the trial of Miss Lana Sky.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
What have I done? The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor.
Edgeworth. It's been 2 months, but I haven't been in a courtroom since his trial.
I hope that personal feelings will not be part of the proceedings today, Mr. Wright. I will choose the path I think is right, regardless of what those around me might say. The judgment to be made here is in our hands, not those of anyone else. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth, your opening statement, please. Chief Prosecutor Lana Skye has committed an unpardonable crime. Not only this, but she was rash enough to commit it in the prosecutor's office lot.
Wow, he's much more forceful in person. I suddenly feel like confessing to everything.
However, she will now pay for her rashness with her life. There was a witness to her crime, a professional witness. Well then, call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls its first witness, Miss Angel Starr, to the stand.
The cough-up queen?
Order! What have I done? Haven't I seen you in here somewhere?
Oh gosh, you ordered the caviar lunch, right?
Ho, ho, ho! Caviar? I've never eaten caviar before.
The judge is really wolfing it down.
Oh, and for you, I have a fiesta bowl.
Thanks. Will the witness state her name and profession?
Oh, and you, sir? Did you order the fingerprint lunchbox?
It is too early for lunch. Your name and profession, please.
Well, Your Honor, how does it taste?
So this is why everyone raves about caviar. It's so tasty it hurts. I always thought caviar would taste like pickled tapioca.
What the hell does pickled tapioca taste like?
Name. Profession. Now.
Oh gosh, me? The name is Angel Starr. Don't go forgetting it. I find myself running Lunchland these days. Is that what you wanted me to say, Mr. Edgeworth?
Very well, witness. Please describe. Wait, what have I done? Please describe the incident to us. The prosecution will wait. I'm not finished eating.
What the Hurry it up!
Oh, I see. Oh. Very well, Mr. Edgeworth. As you know, we usually call on the police to provide a description of the crime.
Your Honor, as Mr. Edgeworth has said to the court, I am a professional.
What exactly does that mean? Until 2 years ago, Miss Angel Starr was a special investigator with the police. She was a first-rate homicide detective.
What? Miss Starr was a detective?
Ah! I know who you are. The cough-up. Excuse me.
Cough up Queen Angel Starr, Your Honor. Long time no see.
Very well. You may continue with the description, Miss Starr.
Just who is this lady?
If I might have the court's attention over here. The parking lot at the prosecutor's office is divided into 2 blocks. A block is for the prosecutor's office personnel. B block is for visitors and clients. A chain divider separates the 2 blocks.
I suppose that's to keep visitors from taking up the prosecutor's spaces, yes?
The crime took place by a car in the back of A block in the car's trunk. The killer stabbed the victim with this knife and went to drive the body out. Unfortunately for her, there was a witness and an arrest was made on the spot.
And who was this valiant witness?
Why, it was me, Your Honor.
Parking lot floor plans added to the court record.
Witness, did you see the very moment of the crime?
Of course, Your Honor. Immediately after that, I apprehended the chief prosecutor.
It seems rather cut and dry, doesn't it? Well, Mr. Wright.
I can't agree.
Objection!
On principle, Your Honor.
It seems that some poor losers are unwilling to accept the truth, Your Honor. Shall I proceed to crush what little hope that they have remaining?
If you can, then give them your worst, Miss Starr.
Well, wait a minute. Are they talking about me? Witnesses' testimony. One of my favorite songs.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come. I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest.
Bringing a lunchbox to your boyfriend. How touching.
As you can see, there's no room for doubt.
The key point of your testimony seems to be nothing other than the point of the knife which you saw being stabbed into Detective Goodman.
So, how does it feel to be so utterly crushed?
I'm still thinking about that. It's merely a flesh wound, Mr. Wright.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
Cross-examination. Shit.
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
Hold it! How did you know?
Well, I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch lady. What have I done? The lunch lady's uninformed opinion is duly noted.
Given that they are used to erasing inconvenient evidence at their whim, killing off a detective that knew too much is merely an extension of that.
Star, do you have something personal against prosecutors?
I felt that I had found my dream job when I became an investigator, and if I hadn't been laid off by those prosecutors over there, I'd still be one.
Laid off. She was fired.
To me, prosecutors are nothing more than worms. That said, I am a pro, as you know. My testimony is unbiased and flawless.
Very well. You may continue, Mrs. Starr.
I was on my way to deliver a lunchbox to my boyfriend.
Hold it! This boyfriend, he's the detective.
Oh, not that boyfriend. The security guard.
That boyfriend? You have several?
Yes, this boyfriend, that boyfriend, and the other boyfriend. Care to join? The yet another boyfriend position is still open for applicants.
I'll stick with the lunches, thanks.
Note to self, the judge had to think before replying. Okay.
The security guard room is in the lot in A block. It's up on the second level, so you can see everything from there.
Would be the room with the security sign. Incidentally, did you bring your lunch boxes by car?
Well, since I'm a visitor now, I parked in B block.
So, she was in B block when she witnessed the crime.
When I sensed something, well, perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition at work.
Hold it! You sensed something? So you're saying you had a premonition of the murder?
Well, it felt like, how would you say? Oh, yes. It was like the feeling you get when you view a pumpkin chock full of seeds.
I have no idea what that means.
Speaking of a detective's intuition, wasn't the victim, Mr. Bruce Goodman, also a detective?
Yes, well, he was like a young cheese.
A young cheese?
A pale white cheese, not yet tangy with experience on the streets. A greenhorn.
Then I must be hard, yellowed, and sharp as a tack. Oh, didn't have the voice on for him, sorry. Yeah, with the odor of an old cheese to match.
In any case, there in the lot, I felt something stirring in the back of my mind. Through the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car.
Hold it! By garish car, you mean
Mr. Edgeworth's car, yes.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Incidentally, the knife which the victim was stabbed was also Mr. Edgeworth's. Wasn't it, Edgy?
Indeed it was.
What an odd case this is. And the person you saw, you're sure it was the defendant?
I saw her from no further than 30 feet away. I am certain it was her.
If she's telling the truth, we're doomed. Let's just do what we can. Even if we don't have any proof, we can always nitpick. Witness, in your testimony, you clearly stated the following. Prosecutors are nothing more than worms. Ergo, you are a biased witness.
You might want to keep those silly opinions to yourself in the future, rookie.
Huh? Rookie?
Unless you're willing to risk the consequences of doubting me. I'll fry you like a fritter, crispy on the outside, chewy on the inside.
That was inspiring.
I believe I've heard that tagline elsewhere. You could cry plagiarism.
I may be relegated to the lowly post of lunch lady, but my instincts are honed.
A photograph? You took this?
The moment I witnessed the crime, my reflexes took over, and snap! I took a picture. In fact, one of my lunch boxes is rigged with a camera.
I suppose that's more exciting than just hanging it around your neck. Witness, why am I only now seeing a photograph of this just now?
Oh, you think I'd show it to you, a prosecutor? Think again. My boyfriend works in the photography division of criminal affairs.
Well, this is most certainly the defendant.
Crime photo added to the court record.
Oh, that is unmistakably Miss Lena Skye.
Oops. So, what was the defendant doing at that time?
The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand.
Hold it! Tell me more about this knife that the suspect was carrying.
Well, I'd say the blade was about 4 inches long. Is that right, Mr. Edgeworth? It is your knife, after all.
Well, yes, and that's about right.
The prosecutors are, by nature, well-versed in location of a man's vital organs. I'm sure it was easier than boiling an egg from my egg salad surprise set.
You can't testify as to her ability to kill an egg. I mean, a person?
Oh, perhaps a chicken salad set would have been a better metaphor.
So, what have I done? The defendant was holding a knife. What then?
Then she thrusts the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's
Chest. Hold it! Tell the court why you didn't try to stop this crime. You did see her raise the knife to strike, no?
The defense has a point.
Unfortunately, by the time I realized what was going on, it was already too late.
Too late. Yeah.
Yes, the next moment, the chief prosecutor brought down the murder weapon.
I see. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. You said that before. Do you have anything else? Scientifically speaking, Miss Starr's testimony is flawless. Sounds pretty fatal to me. Well, what do we do? Is this it? Is my sister guilty? Let's just keep our heads cool and press the witness a bit, shall we? For some reason, having her panicking next to me makes me calmer. Don't smile like that!
Somehow, I always knew a day like this would come.
Hold it! How did you know?
I respect the prosecutor's basic abhorrence of crime, yet their methods are ugly and twisted. Twisted methods will always lead to tragedy.
The lunch ladies... wait. Okay, wait. We've seen this.
Okay. 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 She took the picture from B block. Gloves, blood, trunk, no body. I don't think she could got it. I don't know if she could see it that clearly. Let's see what she... I was on my way to deliver my lunchbox to my boyfriend when I sensed something. Perhaps it was my finely honed detective's intuition. Throughout the wire fence, I saw the chief prosecutor standing next to a garish car. The chief prosecutor was holding a knife in her right hand. She's not holding a knife here. Let's present. Objection! And you witnessed this. You saw Miss Sky stab the victim with the knife.
As I've already said, yes. I swear it on my finest salmon swirl lunch.
Well, I'm sure that is a fine lunch.
But isn't that odd? Look at this photograph. This is the photograph you took of the very moment of the crime, is it not? Then why is Miss Sky not holding a knife? Nothing quite hits when the Phoenix Wright music plays when you get a good objection in.
Mr. Edgeworth, your thoughts? Objection.
That had to be the weakest objection ever, Edgeworth.
Yet it was still stronger than your ever feeble mind, Mr. Wright. What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This photograph was not taken the moment before the stabbing. This was taken the moment after the stabbing.
How can you tell that?
Blood splatter.
What?
See the dark crimson stains on the chief prosecutor's coat?
But it's a black and white photograph.
Ah, yes, it's hard to tell, but this could be blood. Well, Mr. Wright, I see no problem here. No problem except you.
Mr. Wright, are you going to just sit there and take that kind of abuse? Got a better idea. Well, but I don't see the body in the photograph. He's laying, I guess he's on the ground. Oh, hand was bandaged later. Okay, we're going to have to think about it. There is no blood on the floor or the car, but there doesn't need to be. We're gonna say no problem right now. Now that you mention it, I see no problem here, other than myself. No spoilers in case you guys have beat this, by the way. Mr. Wright, you can't just let him walk all over you. That's just sad.
Feeling sad, Mr. Wright? Perhaps a bittersweet first love lunchbox is in order?
Well, that was a waste of time. Let's continue with the testimony.
Well, perhaps I should have dug a little deeper. I'll go back to it if I have to. Wait, we're on the right track. The chief prosecutor, okay. Then she thrust the pointy tip of the knife into Detective Goodman's chest. Thrust? Okay, okay. I think we gotta press here, I guess. But wait, when you press, can you further? Let me see. You can't interrupt there. Okay. Let's take a look at there's the chain. Plenty of space for her to see. Pretty far, yeah. But I don't think it's that far. The chain's in the picture. You can see the outline of the chain link fence. Right there. Okay. Okay. Let's try. Just kill at 5:30. Could be an early dinner. I know she said 4 inches, but that's a reasonable mistake to make.
Objection!
Oh, I thought that was the game. What's up, Soyatine? I feel like stab versus slash is a big difference, or like, you know, a thrust. Thrust is very different, I feel. I feel like that's the same. Like, I agree. The knife wound was 5 inches, 4.5. Regardless, let me see if I can figure it out. I don't think this is gonna work, but let's present this and see what they say. Objection! Your Honor, that statement contradicts this evidence. Uh-oh, we're in trouble.
It does. I don't see anything contradictory.
That was bad, that was bad, that was my fault. Ah! I thought we could... Okay, time to save, time to save. Save game. If accidental, look out, look out. Oh, let's press on the, this thing. We did press everything already. We did press everything. We did. Already. Whoops, wrong one. I thought the autopsy report said... I thought it said within an hour and a half. 5:30. Does not say an hour. It's right there. All right, no more help. I'd rather be stupid and get it wrong than have everybody tell me that, like, different ideas, right? It's just too many cooks in the kitchen. I'm sorry. I'm gonna get it right eventually. All right, let's press on this one. Okay. We're gonna have to press harder. Let's think. Wait! That contradicts what the witness said in her testimony. Namely, that she took the picture the moment she witnessed the crime. All right, we were so close.
Well, it seems I was slightly unclear. My apologies.
That's it?
If you run out of lunch, you order seconds. Problem solved. If you don't like it, try ordering the jumbo-sized lunch from the get-go.
Good advice. I'm not sure I understood it, but good advice.
I didn't have time to stop her. Prosecutor Sky was cold, calculating, like a robot. She killed without pain or remorse. It was a premeditated murder.
Premeditated? How would you know?
Look at the chief prosecutor's hands in that photograph.
Well, are those gloves?
Surgical gloves made of thin rubber, most likely. Why would she have those on? If it was not premeditated, she would not be wearing those gloves.
These gloves do seem to tell a tale of premeditation.
Premeditated murder, a serious offense.
Witness, add this to your testimony.
Okay.
The murder was planned. The rubber gloves prove it.
Hold it! If the glove doesn't fit, you must acquit! Exactly, it's like OJ again. What if she was just in the habit of wearing gloves? Like driving gloves?
The gloves were admitted as evidence when the defendant was arrested. They were rubber gloves of the kind used for autopsies.
In other words, when the chief prosecutor came to the crime scene, she came to do murder. It's the only possible conclusion one can make. Everything was planned. It was a premeditated crime.
That's impressive. I'm sorry they took you off the force, Mrs. Starr.
This is bad. She's got them thinking this was all planned. If she can prove this claim, this trial's already over. I've got to think of a way to show that this wasn't premeditated. Okay, wait. I think that, okay, the premeditation, maybe because she used the knife from Miles' car, there's no guarantee that he would be there at that time. It's only a flesh wound, Mr. Wright. We can make it. Like, how would you know that, like, she didn't have the knife? If it was premeditated, she would have brought her own weapon. That's right. She would have brought her own weapon to commit the crime. Let's try it. Please have the cool music. Objection! Witness, do you know what this is?
Are you trying to test me? I sell lunchboxes for a living, you know. That's a knife. The knife. The knife that was in Mr. Edgeworth's trunk.
Indeed, it is my knife.
Exactly. What's with this case? The bloody murder weapon, a red car, belonging to the prosecutor there? Hubba-da, hubba-da, hubba-da. The defendant is the chief prosecutor for the district, right? I don't know. Mommy, are prosecutors bad people? The defense has a request. We ask that the witness provide an accurate testimony.
What's that, rookie?
In your testimony, you stated that Lana Skye planned this murder. And that's why she was wearing those special gloves.
It seems like a natural conclusion to me. The gloves do indicate planning.
However, why would she not also prepare the most important thing? The murder weapon! This knife just happened to be in the trunk of that car. Ladies and gentlemen, if you're going to plan a murder, you don't forget the weapon!
Order! Order! Order!
Great! Now the tide is turning in our favor. Great show, Mr. Wright. My sister's as good as free.
Right. I believe the next lunch you'll be eating is humble pie.
What?
I hope you aren't deluding yourself into thinking that the tide has turned, not over such a trifling detail.
But this shoots a hole in the whole premeditated theory.
Ha! The prosecution could care less if it was premeditated or not. The only one who seems to care is that lunch lady over there. The defendant, Lana Skye, murdered a detective with a knife. That is the only thing the prosecution need prove. Nothing else.
Oh, very, very good, Mr. Prosecutor. I suppose you think you're very clever now. But you know as well as I do that she planned on killing him. It was planned. If it wasn't, then why would she have been wearing...
I believe I'd like to hear your testimony again. Witness, please tell us only what you saw, not what you thought.
Oh, how dare you! My powers of deduction are not to be underestimated.
Okay, really now? Angel's deduction.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goodman. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office. I'm sure that the chief prosecutor had a grudge against the victim. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again.
Ah! Ah!
The victim was summoned from the police department to the prosecutor's office. It does sound a lot like premeditation, doesn't it?
So if I ordered a pizza, does that mean I'm planning to kill the delivery boy?
In any case, the defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Huh. We're gonna let her walk right into this one.
Lana Skye intended to murder Detective Goldman.
Hold it! You said that, but you haven't told us how you know.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, rookie.
I believe what she just said was a mere prelude to the story she's about to tell. Try not to interrupt her again.
Rookie. Never interrupt a storyteller. It's like pulling a bun out of the oven half-baked.
Something's half-baked here, all right? And it's you!
Try not to confuse the witness. They're not very quick on their feet. Now, why did you believe that the suspect had intentions to murder the victim?
Her actions speak for themselves. That's why she called the victim all the way to the prosecutor's office.
Hold it! How did you know she called him? You have no proof that Miss Skye called him there.
Well, you have no proof that she didn't.
Mr. Edgeworth, thoughts? There's no record of a call made on the defendant, Miss Lana Skye's phone.
But she might have written him a letter.
Oh, come on. You could have tried public phone first, at least.
In any case, the victim came to the prosecutor's office where he was murdered. I'm sure that he had a reason to be there. Witness, why do you think it was the suspect who summoned the victim that day?
I'm sure the chief prosecutor held a grudge against the victim.
Hold it! What kind of a grudge?
Well, I wouldn't know that.
Of course you don't. That's because she didn't have a grudge.
Rookie. I have a lunchbox here. Now, what's inside?
How am I supposed to know?
See, we agree that there is a lunchbox here, but we don't know what's inside. A person's life is like a lunchbox with pretzels. Don't you agree?
No, I get it. That's why my lunch was so salty.
This judge isn't very good with metaphors.
The suspect held a grudge against Detective Goodman. Will you tell us your basis for thinking this?
Well, it's simple. Nothing else could drive that human machine to plunge the knife in again and again and again.
Hold it! A human machine? That's a contradiction.
Please. Can't you find fault with something more of substance, Mr. Wright?
Note to self, Mr. Edgeworth's size, smell like citrus fruit. You say again and again. How many times did she stab him exactly?
Well, we often say chop into 1,000 pieces, but we don't actually mean 1,000. What difference does it make if the deed is done?
How come she's getting mad at me?
Let's just say she stabbed him several times and leave him at that.
Leave it at that? This is a murder case, people! Mr. Wright, you should speak up if you have an objection, you know. Okay, Miss Starr has turned out to be short-tempered as she looked when we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. The short wick burns out the fastest. It's a scientific fact. I wonder, wouldn't it depend on the size of the candle? I mean, add more wax, and even a really short wick will burn longer. Obviously, more scientific testing is required.
Objection!
Okay. Alright, look here. One knife wound. A single stab wound. There's no womb. Get ready for the turnabout case. Are you guys ready for this? I know that I am. For too long, Lana Sky's been walking all over us. But no more. Objection! You say she stabbed him again and again. But you couldn't have witnessed that.
Are you testing me? Then I'll test you. With my moss surprise.
I'm afraid the moss is growing under our feet as we wait, Mrs. Starr. What do you mean? I shouldn't have to explain this, but take a look. The autopsy report states that the death was due to a loss of blood from one stab wound.
Aha! You're right. Good show, Mr. Edgeworth.
Wait a minute. That was mine. What a hunk. He's my hero, really. But what about my objection? No one noticed?
Well, witness.
You got the crime scene set, right?
Thanks.
I always believed that no one could ever mistake ketchup for blood. But now, I realize that such mistakes are possible.
So, you're saying you mistook something for blood?
When she lifted her knife, well, I thought I saw blood at her breast. Splattered blood from her victim. That's why I thought she must have stabbed him at least twice.
Then tell us what you saw that you thought was blood. Testify.
Her red muffler looked like blood to me. That's how ghastly the whole scene was.
Hold it! Her red muffler?
Yeah, like a scarf. The chief prosecutor always wears one around her neck so she can be easily hanged at a moment's notice, I suppose.
She's right. Oh, that's a present for someone else. Miss Sky was wearing a red scarf, wasn't she? But wait, isn't it odd that you mistook that for splattered blood?
Well, people often mistake my beard for a bib.
A judge with a bib. Okay. That's why this place feels so much like kindergarten sometimes.
Actually, I do think I saw some traces of blood on her chest.
However, the autopsy report is clear on this matter. There was only one knife wound.
Apparently, Miss Starr isn't entirely sure of her own testimony. Mr. Wright, this is our chance. Chance for what? I wonder. Miss Starr has turned out to be as short-tempered as we met her. Challenging her abilities as a detective really set her off. Okay. Take a look. We already... Okay. Let me take a look at this this part right here. Let's go back to our photo. Nah. Nice try. Nice try. But you know what? Pete's on the case. Here comes the money. All right, let's get her, boys. Let's get her. Objection! Miss Starr, I demand an... The witness is clearly not suited for detective work.
What?
The suspect was not wearing a scarf or a muffler of any kind when she stabbed the victim. And you've proved it yourself with this photograph.
What? Oh, but that can't be!
Only a professional lunch lady could be so utterly clueless. Congratulations, perhaps you finally found your true calling in life. Harsh words, but good.
In the end, Mr. Edgeworth prevails. What? What was my objection? Chopped liver?
Oh, but it was there, a scarf? No, not that, but something red, really?
Well, now, where were we? The witness has given us an entertaining interlude, but back to business.
What?
Very well, witness. Continue your testimony. You saw the crime and apprehended the suspect. Tell us about that.
Very well. I do remember some things accurately, at least.
Ultimately, we couldn't shake the most important part of her testimony. The most important part? The part where your sister stabs the victim. This next testimony might just be the moment of truth. Damn it, Edgeworth, you dickhead. You absolute dickhead. Ruining all my moments.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side. I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot. No way, not through that chain link fence. Oh, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimonies. The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile. No helpers.
You are quite determined about this scarf, aren't you?
I strike like a snake and bite like a cobra. Objection! That's me, Angel Star.
That wasn't a very good metaphor. First of all, cobra is a kind of snake.
Don't bother me with details unless you want to get bitten.
No, thanks. Note to self, Mr. Wright is weak against poisonous snake bites.
Jesus. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside, kicked over an oil drum.
An oil drum? Hard to imagine.
Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman. Row!
Very well, Mr. Wright. Your cross-examination, if you will.
An oil drum? Those were water.
After the murder, the suspect attempted to run behind a partition off to her side.
Hold it! So, where is this partition on the floor plans? I'm sure she means this wall next to the car. Oh, that's right. There was a wall there, about 6 feet high.
She was obviously trying to hide herself. Quite a natural thing for a criminal to do.
And what did you do then?
I quickly caught her, explained her rights to her, and arrested her on the spot.
Hold it! You say quickly. Were you close to the suspect?
As I just said, I was only 30 feet away from her the whole time.
Maybe I should press her for more details. I'd like to see this on the floor plans, just to be safe. The Lunchland car? She was a visitor, thus she was parked in B block. So, you witnessed the murder from here.
That would make it about 30 feet from the car, yes.
Is that correct, Mrs. Starr?
Yes, that's right.
But there was a chain link fence in front of you.
Well, I went over it, of course.
Amazing! The cough-up queen! Lunch lady athlete indeed.
It would have taken her a little bit of time to climb over the fence, so she couldn't have gotten to my sister that fast. Yeah, that fence was about 9 feet high, too. So how did Miss Sky not get away?
Ah, yes, when I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler.
Hold it! She mentioned the muffler? What exactly did she say? Well,
If I remembered correctly, and exactly, I would have told you that exactly in my testimony.
cheeky.
Anyway, all I heard her say was the word muffler.
Just that one word?
So, what you heard wasn't the suspect talking to you, but to someone else?
Yes, the chief prosecutor was talking on her phone.
Her phone? She can't mean. By phone, do you mean this cell phone discovered at the scene of the crime?
Oh, yes, ultimately.
Ultimately?
My memory, yeah, well, it's like a salmon heading upstream, you see.
No, the court doesn't see, Mrs. Starr.
The chief prosecutor first attempted to use the payphone hanging on the wall.
On the wall?
That's right. Near the car, there was an emergency phone on the wall.
Apparently, it was out of order.
And
So she used her cell phone.
indeed, the emergency phone was out of order that day.
Good witnessing witness.
Good witnessing. Whatever happened to the good testifying?
You should, of course, add this to your testimony.
Oh gosh, the things I do to please this rookie defense attorney.
Lana's cell phone updated. The word muffler was overheard during a call made to Emma at 5:18.
I saw it all, how she tried the phone on the wall but had to use her cell instead.
Hold it! Do you think you could restate your testimony for the court?
Aha! I was going to ask the same thing.
I'll only say this one time, so listen close, Rooks. The chief prosecutor stabbed the victim, ran behind the partition. Then she picked up the emergency phone, which I couldn't see on the wall, but it was out of order. She pulled out her own cell phone out of her pocket. And during that time,
you climbed over the chain link fence. But that's not where we found the phone.
Then, when I boldly grabbed her arm, the chief prosecutor hung up her phone.
And you saw her doing this. What is it, Mr. Wright?
The chief prosecutor made to escape, but against Angel Star, resistance is futile.
Hold it! She made to escape. Can you be more specific?
She brushed aside my hand and ran. It was a terrible sight to see, like a dollop of lard on a pâté of foie gras.
He's twerking on our pâté. Stop! Huh?
She even kicked over an oil drum at me.
An oil drum?
Well, there was an oil drum lying on its side at the scene of the crime. But it's strange. What's that? If she wanted to escape, why didn't she run the other way? The parking lot entrance.
That's right. It doesn't make any sense that she would run from behind the partition to the oil drums. Excellent. More mysteries. I wish we could solve a few more, but finding more, though. So Miss Sky tried to run. I'm sorry, my sister is so suspicious, Mr. Wright. Not as sorry as I am, but she didn't do it. You have to believe me. Right here. Objection! Miss Star, I have to conclude that you have a personal grudge against Miss Lana Sky.
Objection!
The witness is a former detective. Her testimony is unmarred by personal bias.
Well, who would have thought you would be my knight in shining armor?
Prosecutor.
You, who, together with the chief prosecutor, kicked me out 2 years ago!
Well, Miss Star, this is a fatal contradiction with your testimony. How do you explain this?
I don't know what you're talking about. Mess with me and I'll make you cough it all up!
Let's look at the floor plans. You said you witnessed the crime from this point. However, if that is true, you couldn't possibly have seen Miss Sky making that phone call. I believe you see what I'm getting at. That emergency phone was on the back side of this partition. If indeed you were in B block, you couldn't have seen it.
What? Whoa!
Order! Order! What is the meaning of this?
It's simple, Your Honor. She's not coughing up lunch. She's coughing up lies.
Oh, that's quite a claim, Mr. Wright. Perhaps you allow me a question. Tell us exactly what lie the witness has told this court.
Here's where the counterattack begins. I can't afford to get this wrong. The witness lied about... Gotta be what she saw. It's gotta be. It's like all of these. She didn't see this thing. But she also lied about where she saw. Like where she saw it. I feel like the wording is very challenging. This guy tried to use the emergency phone, but it was out of order. What is significant about that fact? Nothing. Therefore, it would be pointless for Miss Starr to lie about it.
Pointless to lie. I see.
But say the witness did actually see Miss Sky using the emergency phone. It would mean Miss Starr witnessed the crime from a different location.
A different location? Now that's a pointless lie if I've ever heard one.
Before you call my lie pointless, at least let me tell it.
Let me ask a question to our clever wordsmith, Mr. Wright. Just where was the witness when she saw the crime?
All of the testimony we've heard until now points in one direction. The place from where Miss Starr witnessed the crime was here. Maybe she saw it from the security room. And that's why she didn't see anything. She was visiting her boyfriend. But how did she get the picture from behind the chain link fence? Alright, I'll pause for ads. But I think that's the case. Or she saw it from like all the way over here. But the picture. Could have been she set up the lunchbox. No matter where she stands here, you can't see the telephone. The angle of the picture is like this. It's like right there. It's like between these two cars. It's like that. Which means she wasn't here. Kicked over drum is here. They said her car was here. We'll try this part first. Are the ads? I think she was either in the security room or she was here between these two. Are the ads done? I can't type because my fingers... Okay, ads are done. Okay. First, we'll try... But I feel like she said she jumped the fence, but that's so unbelievable. Her boyfriend's in there. The phone was here. The oil drums are there. We'll try security room. Take that! This is the only place where she could have been.
The security guard room? Indeed, the security guard room in the underground parking lot is well positioned. It's built on the second floor so you can see the entire lot.
So she would have been able to see the emergency phone from there. But why there? There are many other places where she could have seen the phone.
Not in this case, Your Honor. The witness, not being part of the prosecutor's office, couldn't park in A block. The only place where she could have seen the crime and the back of the partition is here. Also, this is only a 6-foot partition. That's why we know it's the security room. I remember in your testimony, you said you brought a lunch to your boyfriend in the security guard room, yes? Well, Miss Starr?
How many, flames on the side of my face. How many years have I been getting the better of men? Wait. Different voice. Oh gosh, how many years have I been getting the better of men? To think that the tables could be turned? Today, a man has gotten the better of Angel Starr.
Order, witness! What have you done? You used to be a detective. You should know better.
Oh, I'm not turning back. The guilty will be punished. And I'll do what I must to make sure justice prevails.
The guilty? Is she talking about Miss Sky? Mr. Wright, doesn't this strike you as odd? Why did Miss Starr lie? It doesn't make sense. Huh? She could have just said she saw the crime from the security guard station. It wouldn't change anything.
Exactly. This photograph tells all. It was the defendant who stabbed the victim. That truth still stands.
It still stands? I disagree, Mr. Edgeworth. What? If a witness is found to be lying, they're guilty of perjury. She knows this. She wouldn't risk that without a good reason.
So, tell us what her reason was, Mr. Wright.
Huh? Me?
Well, who else?
Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Miss Starr witnessed the crime from the security guard station. But she lied and said she saw it from B block. It must make a vital difference. But what? What could change? Angle of view to the crime? Why, the angle at which she saw the crime occur would change.
The angle of Shibuya? What do you mean?
Well, the security guard station is on the second floor, and, she would have sort of a more 3D view of the crime.
And this is important? Why?
Perhaps you'd like to reconsider, Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright, let's review what we know. Okay. Distance, then. It changes the distance between her and the scene of the crime.
My condolences, Mr. Wright, but one look at the floor plans and it's quite clear. The distance between the scene of the crime and the guard station is about 30 feet. I don't see that would change with what she could see.
What she saw is not in question here. What matters is the time it would take for her to reach the scene of the crime.
Oh.
Miss Starr, you witnessed the crime from the security guard station. Now, how long did it take you to go from there to the scene of the crime where you arrested Miss Sky?
Well, witness?
Yes?
You ordered the squid wheels, right?
The quality of my lunches has gone from low to inedible.
I was bringing a PB&J lunch with fresh boysenberry jam to my boyfriend.
Boysenberry for the boyfriend.
He wasn't in the station, so I waited. I witnessed the crime from the glass-walled station. And before I knew what I was doing, I found myself running towards the scene. But the door was locked. I couldn't open it. That's why I had to go through the visitors' parking lot in B block.
Oh, that's quite a detour.
It probably took me at least 5 minutes to get to the scene of the crime.
For 5 minutes? Well, this changes things considerably.
But it was that woman over there in the defendant's chair who stabbed him. I know it. I have photographic evidence. I swear it. I swear it on my finest plastic spork.
You have a point, and the spork is a wonderful invention. Would you like another caviar lunch? Oh, absolutely. Whoops. Absolutely.
Mr. Wright, you have to do something. Do I have any evidence to stop this? I think I have some timing stuff. How could she have heard the call if she was having to run all the way around? And how did... That's tough. Let's try. 5 minutes between the witnessing of the murder and the arrest. Think about it. You could make pasta in that amount of time if you make it al dente.
I've got lunchboxes that tie pasta into knots, rookie.
A 5-minute blank. Isn't that strange? Strange? If you were a criminal, what would you do with 5 minutes, Your Honor?
Well, I guess I would flee the scene. Hey! Don't get the wrong idea. I didn't kill anyone.
But you have the instincts of a killer. You would run, but this time was different. Miss Sky dawdled at the scene of the crime. She even had her picture taken. No true criminal would act this way. It's inconceivable. Yo!
Well, then it seems we've come to the end of this testimony. The witness has a grudge against the defendant and a blank in her testimony. Mr. Edgeworth is the next witness ready to go.
Unfortunately, I appear to have overestimated this witness on account of her professional history. We did it! We screwed that can shut, Mr. Wright! That was too close. You were almost a Jill sandwich.
Oh, I'm afraid that the cough-up queen has been dethroned. And with that, court is adjourned.
Hold it!
Mr. Edgeworth, you ordered the squid reels, right?
That is the second one she tried to foist off on me. I prefer not to take the defense team's leftovers. Anything else to say?
I might be able to save you. I have a decisive evidence.
What was that?
Is this another one of her trick lunch boxes?
My apologies, but we have no further questions to ask of you, Mrs. Starr.
Is this your jumbo lunchbox?
Wahoo! A triple decker! Out of deference to the witness's determination, I'll allow one more testimony. Let's hear about this decisive evidence.
Like the Lunchland motto says, you won't be disappointed.
What? She's going to pull out of her lunchbox this time. Okay, I need a break, dudes. I need a break. This has been like an hour and a half in the courtroom. I didn't think that there was going to be another thing. What's up, Novelius? All right. Order. A recess in the court. Everyone, let's take a quick take 5. You were kicking ass as VA. Thanks, man. I appreciate it. I certainly enjoy these streams very much. Time for an all-free check on the baby and grab a quick bite to eat. I'm kind of hungry. You know what I mean? Thrilling game, though. I must say, I quite like it. All right, let's all take 5. Break time. Who had the squid pinwheels? All right, I'll be right back, guys. Give me 5. Give me 5 on the 5. Oh. I'll bring back the boysenberries, but all right, I'll see you guys in a few minutes. I'll see you soon. Oh. Okay. All right. This has been fun. Definitely, I feel bad that, like, Yuki and her family, like my mother-in-law, Yuki's mom, they can just hear me endlessly screaming. Kind of embarrassing, but and I'm doing like all these different voices, and I'm just yelling objection and being weird. It is awkward coming out of the room, but I just have to get past it. And then luckily she had made her mom had made like some seafood gratin, and I crushed that as fast as I possibly could with some Tabasco sauce. And then I had like 2 mini sandwiches, and then I said hi to the baby who's being kind of difficult today. And then we're back. We're back in here. We're in the midst of Phoenix Wright, case 5. The suit makes you look like you're about to make an illegal pitch idea. I would never do that. Okay, now there's a problem. There's like, okay, this is. And everything broke. Like, I want... The game is supposed to be on a different audio file. But even it's not working. It's supposed to be on game. And it refuses to change. Like, it's just like, now we're good. So I can't even run my fake ads. Anyway. Sorry, use promo code Premiere at checkout. That would be nice. I could get 10% off. Okay, let's get back into the case. Okay. She has one final damning piece of evidence as the cough-up queen.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene. And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this one up? 2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's, and the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana. There's no... Okay, wait. You guys can't hear the game? So now the game is broken? Okay. My OBS is working. Try this.
It's not my real voice, damn it. Not my real voice, damn it. Restart the game. Okay, now we're back. You guys should be able to hear it now. And it's on the right channel now. Okay, but that means that I can finally do... Okay.
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
What? There was blood found on that shoe.
Try Lunchland for all your lunch and decisive evidence needs.
Witness, what's the meaning of this? Why is this the first time I've heard of such evidence?
Oh, simple. As I've already said, I don't trust you with evidence, Mr. Edgeworth. That's why I took the liberty of investigating this one myself.
And you had the blood tests performed?
Didn't I mention? I have 3 boyfriends in forensics.
In any case, Your Honor, I cannot accept this as evidence.
What?
You must know the 2 rules of evidence law. Rule number 1, no evidence shall be shown without the approval of the police department. In other words, this shoe is illegal evidence, at least for the time being. Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth sure is celebrating.
Not so fast, Mr. Edgeworth. Don't forget, I used to be a detective. As I mentioned previously, this shoe's already been tested by a member of the forensics department. As you can see, it was approved by the police department as of today. Even the general public can produce official evidence, Mr. Edgeworth.
Is that right, Mr. Wright? It seems so. Edgeworth is looking pretty sullen. You could at least study some evidence law. Really?
The prosecuting's complaints notwithstanding, it appears that this evidence satisfies the first rule of evidence law. However, it seems you have yet another count against you, witness.
Anything to ensure that the guilty are properly judged. Victim's
shoe added to the court record. White enamel shoe bears traces of blood from Goodman in Atlanta Sky.
Very well, Mr. Wright. You may cross-examine the witness.
I should have mentioned those 5 minutes when I wasn't looking at the crime scene.
Hold it! Why did you lie about those 5 minutes?
I guess you could say I just wanted people to look at the results.
The results?
How many times do I have to say this? I saw the chief prosecutor stab the victim before my very own eyes. Compared to that, a 5-minute blank means nothing.
Then why didn't you just tell the truth?
Don't make me laugh. We're dealing with the most untrustworthy of the vile lot I known as prosecutors. Falsified evidence, arranged testimonies, erasing and manipulating evidence. When you fight monsters, you need to use every trick in the book.
This is when the suspect is admitting she did it.
But false testimony is the most despicable crime of all, Miss Starr. Let's just get this over with.
And now to the matter of the victim's shoe. Did I not bring this up?
Hold it! And you found this shoe at the scene of the crime.
Oh, I detained the chief prosecutor, notified the police department. I wanted to make myself useful while I was waiting for the police to arrive.
So like an ill-trained pooch, you snuck off with a shoe.
I was afraid someone would erase the chief prosecutor's crime. This shoe was my secret weapon if that should happen. See this fashionable basket I have here? It carries more than lunchboxes, gentlemen.
I'm happy for you and your lunchbox, really.
In any case, you removed valuable evidence from the scene of the crime. Now tell us what you did next.
2 types of blood were found on this shoe. One was, of course, the victim's.
Hold it! So, you brought it to the forensics department.
If you're going to submit something as evidence in court, you need it approved. To do that, evidence must be analyzed by a forensics expert.
And she got away with her little coup because she used to be a detective.
The shoe does appear to have bloodstains on it.
Well, the man was stabbed after all.
And that blood belonged to the victim, Detective Goodman.
As I said, there were 2 types of blood found on the shoe. And the other blood type matched that of the defendant, Miss Lana Scott.
Hold it! You can't say for sure that the blood belonged to the defendant with a blood test?
You claim to know something about blood tests, Ricky?
Huh?
Well, speak up!
Blood comes in 4 types. ABB, ABAC, ABB, ABOB, AB. However, you can't tell from a blood test whether the murder was committed in cold blood.
That is just a figure of speech, Mr. Wright.
Actually, we can differentiate between millions of types of the blood test out there, which means that we can more or less narrow any sample of blood down to just one person. Or so I hear. That's pretty specific.
If I had a little more time, I would have gotten DNA test results. But hey, they said that there's a very little doubt it could be anyone but Miss Lana Scoys.
So the suspect's blood was found on the victim's shoe.
That ties directly to the death of Detective Goodman. Okay, I was afraid he was going to say that. This shoe proves it. It's
This shoe proves it. It's flawless, decisive evidence.
Hold it! I can't let this evidence go through without a fight.
You ordered the peppered fish guts, right? Some like it hot, Mr. Wright. Some, like your client, she's in whatever, enough hot water to make a whole vat of a soup.
Mr. Wright, do you or don't you have a problem with this shoe? A problem? This is critical. Is there a problem with the victim's shoe? Let's take a look at it. This blood, it's my sister's, right? Well, it appears so. Anna's right hand was bandaged when I saw her in jail. She must have cut herself at the time of the crime. Poor sis. Ah! There's blood here too! On the sole of the shoe? It's gotta be the victim's. He must have stepped in a puddle of his own blood. All this blood, it's horrible. This blood might be an important clue. Wasn't he upside down falling out of the car? If I'm not imagining things, I'd say there's one critical problem with this evidence, a clear contradiction.
Oh, that gleam in your eyes. You're still young, rookie. I'd give you a pepper fish gut now, but you couldn't take the heat, could you?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has to say. What is contradictory about the victim's shoe? Show us the problem with this evidence.
I wonder if you noticed. There's blood on the bottom of the shoe.
Don't mess with me, rookie. Or it'll be your blood in the bottom of my shoe.
Indeed, there is quite a bit of blood in the bottom of the shoe. It makes sense. The victim was stabbed with a knife. What could possibly be contradictory about blood on the bottom of his shoe? Okay. There's no... Take that! Take that! The problem lies in the footprint.
The footprint?
Note that the bottom of the victim's shoe is covered in blood. Then, isn't it strange? Why weren't any bloody footprints found by the scene of the crime? Aha! As you can see, there were no traces of any such footprints at the scene of the crime. That contradicts your claim about this shoe. This picture only shows part of the floor, so there could have been bloody footprints. Objection! Then where are they, Mr. Edgeworth? Because we checked the scene and found nothing of the sort.
Order! 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 Well, witness?
What?
Great going, Mr. Wright, but it's true that the lack of a footprint is a contradiction. But then, we have to ask why there wasn't a footprint. Oh.
That's true. There has to be a reason why there wasn't a footprint.
Think, Mr. Wright, think! The vats, the Hey, I don't know why it's not there. I'm just good at finding contradictions. What?
What have I done? I see. Now I get it.
Get what?
Our witness is more devious than I gave her credit for. We were hoodwinked to the very end. But she slipped. There is one vital hint to the truth in her testimony. What are you talking about?
Think back to when she told us about apprehending the suspect. The chief prosecutor tried to resist, but her efforts were in vain. She knocked my hands aside and kicked over an oil drum. Oh, she's beautiful, but deadly. A predator, this one, a leopard woman, brown.
I thought that was a strange thing for the normally cool-headed chief to do.
No kidding.
Now, witness, allow me to ask a very simple question. This oil drum, was it empty?
Oh, that. I'm not sure I like your attitude, Mr. Edgeworth, though apparently you're not the slowest conveyor belt in the lunchbox factory.
Witness! Well, was the oil drum empty?
The oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor was brimming with water.
Water? What does that mean?
Still don't get it, Mr. Wright. What have I done? Do you want to know the reason she knocked it over? The real reason? Ah! Ha! You don't mean... Yes, the suspect knocked over that oil drum for one reason, and one reason alone. To erase the bloodstains that would become evidence against her. Ah! Oh, that ties things up quite nicely. The bloodstains left on the victim's shoe tie her quite clearly to this murder. Then, after the deed was done, she knocked over the old drum to erase the telltale signs.
Why, that's a prosecutor's specialty, erasing evidence.
That reminds me, Miss Sky's right hand was hurt. Didn't she say she'd cut herself when she stabbed him? So that's when my sister's blood got on the shoe.
Well, I see no reason to prolong this trial.
Mr. Wright, do something, please! What? What can I do? Your sister has confessed to the crime, and she tried to conceal it, but...
Enough! There's no need for further debate. The verdict, Your Honor. Very well.
But Angel Star is on the prosecution's side! She could have been lying about the water!
This court finds the defendant, Miss Lana Sky.
Hold it!
Oh, little girl, what did you just say?
Huh? Me?
Did you just say that I, Angel Star, was on the prosecution's side?
Well, yeah, you are. You're saying my sister hid evidence by erasing bloody footprints.
Oh, well. I thought you'd had your fill, but here you are demanding a second helping. Another lunchbox. A lunchbox called evidence.
Wait, witness, don't tell me you have something else. The time for deliberations is past. Any further comments and you will be held in contempt of this court.
Oh, your threats don't care. Your threats don't scare the cough-up queen. Look at this.
A photograph?
I had it just in case anyone had the gall to suggest that the white shoe didn't belong to the victim.
I see no room for error in this evidence.
Mr. Wright, wait! Look at that asphalt in this photo. Hey! It's clearly wet!
Erasing the last trace of doubt from the court's mind. Immediately after the murder, the crime scene was washed with water.
I'm sorry, Mr. Wright. I guess I couldn't help after all. It's It's not your fault. I knew I couldn't win this case from the beginning. And it seems that this is what your sister wanted anyway. Sorry, Mia. Right. Wet or not, don't be so quick to throw in the towel. Get yourself up off the asphalt. Take another good look. Don't give up. Not until the bitter end. This is just the last piece of evidence.
Very well. This time I'd like to declare a verdict for good.
Objection! Your Honor, wait!
What is it with you people? Can't I hand down my verdicts in peace anymore? Whatever it is, can it wait?
No, it can't. Then it will be too late. Look at this photograph, the last one submitted. This trial isn't over until we've given each piece of evidence proper consideration.
So, right. Are you saying there's a problem with the latest piece of evidence?
Yeah! I'll think later. Yeah, there's a problem. Right or wrong, I've got to go ahead with this.
I suppose, since we've come this far, we should give every claim a fair shake. Very well, Mr. Wright. Show the court the problem in the photograph.
Okay, guys. The fuck is this? It's the muffler? Take that! The problem in this photograph is here.
What's this? There's something poking out of the car's muffler. Wait just a moment, Mr. Edgeworth. Your Honor, you just said muffler. However, I see no trace of a muffler or scarf in any of kind in this photograph. A muffler is also part on a car or motorcycle. Your Honor, just think of it as part of the exhaust system. I see, and... Ooh, I see. What's this suspicious-looking cloth sticking out from the car's muffler?
Oh, so what if there's something sticking out of the muffler? What does that have to do with the case? Nothing. Absolutely. Oh, gosh, nothing.
Objection! Sorry, Miss Starr, but it's not going to be that easy. In fact, you've already told us why this is important to the case. You said as much in your testimony.
What?
Let's hear what Mr. Wright has on his mind. Tell us why you think this piece of cloth in the muffler is related to this case.
Take that! Mrs. Starr! Recall your testimony for the court. Yes. When I arrested her, she mentioned the muffler. That's what had me confused in my earlier testimony.
Muffler. Oh! Oh, yo!
Could it be that the muffler you heard mentioned was actually this exhaust pipe? If so, that means this piece of cloth is vital evidence.
Oh!
Well, it seems we will have to suspend the proceedings.
Suspend?
I find myself wondering about that piece of cloth. If we leave any question unanswered here, we do a disservice to the law. Have the car at the crime scene inspected at once, and bring me that cloth. The verdict will wait until after we've seen all the evidence. Agreed? I suppose so.
Phew. That was close. But we made it, at least for now.
This court will adjourn for a 30-minute recess. It's lunchtime, after all.
He's still hungry? Ah! 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 Ah, what a case. Let's all take a break for a minute. Okay, why is this game so goofy? Was the intended audience children? No, I think it's intended for a lot of people, but it's just like, why visual novels, I think Phoenix Wright, it's supposed to be a logic game, but they're not afraid to throw in some good humor and stuff. This case is crazy. It's by far the longest. That was fun. I played this a long time ago, maybe 10 or 15 years ago. Do you still run that intro? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Can we get the old objection emote back for the stream? Do we not have it? Is there a different one? The other one? Let me take a look. Was it animated? Let me see here. Oh, you're right. You're right. Why did I even take it out? All right, it's back. Good job, Ray. Premier objection. Bringing up past evidence, huh? Objection sustained. I'll even bring back Glizzy for a little bit. All right. Well done. Man, what a crazy case. Okay. Any desire to play the new Phoenix Wright Apollo Justice games? I mean, I do have a desire, but I think it's important to go like one step at a time on these games. They take up so much voice acting time. And I can't believe that the last time we played this was nearly a year ago. I've been talking about replaying it for ages, but to be honest, the subathon to me doesn't feel that long ago. Like the subathon feels really recent, and that was 7 months ago. So when I think back of, because I guess so much has happened since the subathon for me, but when we first did this game, we ended it in August, and then I went on like the RV trip. And then when I got back from the RV trip, it was like November, and it was already getting like, we were like a month away from the subathon. And one of the things I was like, oh yeah, we're going to do Phoenix Wright. And then I got to, what's it called? We did the subathon. And then I feel like 7 months just went by like that. I know we had the generational whales, and I know we had the Stackalathon, and I know that we had like my Kupo situation and a baby was born, but it's crazy how fast it went. I can't believe mogging was nearly last October. When I learned to mog, it was only 2 months after this. That's wild. It's crazy. Time do be brutal. But this has been fun. Oh my goodness gracious. How many lines of dialogue did we just spew out? Of a ridiculous amount. And also, we played Uma Musume for like 3 weeks. That's a crazy amount, too. We played Uma Musume for almost a month. Madness. Am I done with it? I mean, no, but I think that we got our fill of it, right? I think we got enough out of it for like a main game. The problem, as I said, that I mentioned when we were playing it, even from the very first day, is that the mobile games are really, really, really fun for the first 2 weeks because everybody's going through this honeymoon phase. Everyone's memeing together. Everybody is exploring the game. There's no meta. There's just kind of like, holy shit, this is crazy. Idle women are racing. And then 2 things happen. One is that they power creep it very rapidly in global. The second thing is, as they power creep it and everybody starts to figure out a meta, it becomes less about the surprise of Gold Ship winning from coming back from 15th. And it becomes the gameplay loop of, I should really never lose a race. And then it becomes like a PvP bill, and it should do all these things. And it's kind of, you optimize the fun out of the game, pretty much. And I was at a crossroads where I could either start creating like challenges for myself, where it's like, okay, well, I'm going to do meme builds. I can't do meme builds though, because I don't have enough resources to power up all my cards. The second thing I could say is, well, let's start doing like new accounts and only using Gold Ship and these runs. And then you're just like, then I really am becoming like an Uma Musume streamer. Now, I still really enjoy playing the game, and I really like it. And I got like my first 9-star yesterday. So I have like a pretty strong horse. I was pretty excited about that. And I think that the PvP really sucks. That's even worse. The PvP is even more sweaty. It's just like, build your Umas in even more fine way. It's a very specific way of creating each characters. And then it's like, it's just not fun. So it's disappointing because I really did enjoy the game. This is the worst Japanese guy trying to be American I've ever seen. Phoenix Wright does not have a nationality. I know his name is Naruhodo-kun, but he's a man of no nation. It implies in this game that it is taking place in America because they said Texas, but I don't think you can call him Japanese. I don't think that's fair. Honestly, that sounds almost racist to call him that. I don't know though. He could be. I don't know where he's from. So you gotta be careful. So do you think you'll only go back for Uma Musume if there's a big update or a new banner? No, I still think I'll do like some. I'll probably do some pulls here and there, or I might do some cooldown stuff. But my question would be, what else is there that we can do? You know what I mean? I cannot do IRL streams. I mean in Uma Musume. Just a vibe game now, exactly. Now, I'll tell you the truth, though. It's very hard for me to turn the page when it was such a massive hit on the channel. But I've never been that kind of guy. You know what I mean? If I was that kind of guy, I would be rich. And I would have had several times more successes than the ones I have.
Objection!
Nope, there's no objection. Overruled. Maya in the JP version likes ramen, but in the localization, she likes burgers. Yeah, that she does. Yeah, you be right. But yeah, I think that, have you ever played any of the Rune Factory? I have not. But it's super fun, though. There you go, Ray. There you go, Ray. I'm almost done with my throat drop. Then we'll continue probably a little bit longer. And again, I'm still playing Uma Musume. I played it like 6 hours yesterday. I just don't know if it's worth streaming. I always liked the commentary for the races. Me too, buddy. The problem is that none of the races are very close anymore because we're good at the game.
Objection!
No, overruled. Most races I do, of my 14 races, I win 12 of them. I'm sorry, it's McFly. It's true. But I love the game. I put in like 100 hours in streaming on it. We got to find that heart. So, yeah, okay. Yesterday, Kleben, and anybody listening, yesterday I played, I was messing around as just trying some different builds. And I think I had 5 A horses and 1 A plus. 5 A's and 1 A plus. I was in a couple of B pluses. So it's like, and I think I was already, supernaturally good at the game initially. Like I had a good eye for it. And it's pretty interesting stuff. Now it has been money, so maybe that's why it helped, but there you go. Okay. This is almost done. It is crunchy. All right. The game doesn't hit the same when it's spark hunting. No, it doesn't. I'm telling you, the first 2 weeks of a mobile game is so magical. Unless the gameplay loop is extraordinary, like Final Fantasy Record Keeper. Final Fantasy Record Keeper was so awesome because the fights got harder and harder and harder. So you always still had the risk of losing. And there was a bunch of different viable strategies. And the only thing that sucked about Record Keeper is that initially the limit breaks, they were super awesome and really neat. And eventually, though, they became so convoluted, and that you like reading what each ability does was just kind of like in and of itself a lesson. So yeah, but yeah, it's not gone forever. Are you going to whale in the Suikoden gacha? Yes. I hope I can get a sponsorship. Not for that reason, but the thing I really think that companies are missing out on is that, like, let me come and tour your, like, studios. Let me come to Konami and see what's up. Let me tell people the making of the games, or let me see what's going on. Like, let me do stuff. Let me help. I love Suikoden more than, like, anybody. Have you heard of WWE Supercard? I have, but my cousin Jeff worked on WWE Champions, which was also brutal. Like, that was crazy.
Objection!
Speaking of gacha, when will Pete dare to perform the Wiggy Waggy with Premiere 3? Oh, you're right. You're right. I've never... You know what? He does need to poop. And I need to try that.
This is your captain speaking. All aboard the Hype Train Express.
Forgot about that. All right, boys. Let's continue. Well, I won't do it on stream. Okay. Will you finish Night Rain bosses with Connor and Mouse? I doubt it. Unless they call. When are we getting the Zelda stream? When I get a Switch 2. I don't think there's any point in playing Breath of the Wild. I mean, when a 60 FPS version is available, I should wait for it to come out on, like, I should just get the Switch 2. Very hard to acquire still in Japan. No, I'm trying to get one. I've been checking stores and stuff. I have. And I did not, notably, I don't like Breath of the Wild. And when I played it last time, when it first came out, I was severely disappointed. And I'm willing to be wrong. I'm okay with that. I'm ready to accept that I will eat crow. I'm anxious. I want it to be good, but I was severely disappointed with it. I did start it. I just think it sucked. It was an awesome tech demo, but it was not a Zelda game. Don't put that bullshit labeling on there if you're not going to make a Zelda game. Call it new IP. Call it we can burn grass and cool stuff happens with 4 different enemy colors. Don't call it a Zelda game. I truly and genuinely believe they made 80% of that game and then they were like, what are we doing? We need to sell this. Like, make it Zelda, slap Link. Let's just put a little Ganon mythology and out we go. That's what I feel like. So it was just a cash in. That's what I feel like. If reinvent their IPs means reuse assets on every game, then yes, I agree. But I think it was a cool tech demo of, like, things of game development. But it wasn't for me, boys. But I'm ready to be wrong. I'm ready to revisit it. I like watching Point Crow play it, so I've been wrong before. I'll be wrong again. What defines a Zelda game for you? I feel like it needs to have a lot more dungeons, a lot more key items. It's gotta, I don't know. That game is really nothing like the other Zelda games, though. It's so different. Thoughts on the new DK? Looks fun, man. What was the last Zelda game I enjoyed? What was the one that was on GameCube that was banging? Twilight Princess was awesome. I think it was Twilight Princess. Wind Waker was also on the GameCube, but Twilight Princess was I liked the Minish Cap. I liked was Wind Waker for the Twilight Princess was on the Wii? Jeez. I thought that was like on both. I also thought I lost a follower just now. It just let me know. Sorry you left. You already closed the window tab, I'm sure. But thank you for following earlier and then got mad at me when I was like Twilight Princess, whoever you were. Thank you. Okay, so I can't remember. I also liked the Link's Awakening remaster. That was fun. Based. I had it on GameCube. I played Twilight Princess on the GameCube. It was great. We'll get him back. We'll get him back when we go back to Uma Musume. He'll be excited. He's back. We got one back. We got one back. I don't know if it was him. He might have been like, shit, I didn't know he could see it. All right. I didn't know he could see it. So we're so back. I said Uma Musume. He was like, follow. All right. Let's get it back into the game, boys. Back into game. All right. One day done. Not even. We have a 30-minute recess to go check the muffler of the car. And see what they say.
February 23rd, 11:56 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 2.
What's up, TC? Thank you. Mr. Wright? Huh? What? Are trials always like this with you? Like you're swimming up from the bottom of a lake, about to reach the surface, but no matter how hard you paddled, you never seem to get there. Yeah, pretty much. Except today, we're swimming in quicksand. So, what happened to your sister anyway? Apparently, she got called off to the judge's chambers. Probably something to do with that piece of cloth. So, this is where we turn this trial around, right? Our only weapon, a tiny, insignificant piece of cloth. I'm the one who's starting to feel tiny and insignificant, to tell the truth. Oh, baby. Your streaming times have become very random lately, so that's fatherhood, brother.
Hola, partner. They say you show a red cloth to a bull, it'll fire up its temper. That's what they told me when I was a youngin' at least.
Officer Marshall!
Thought I'd come take a look-see at how the trial's going, and looks like I'm late. They've got the home ranch locked down tighter than a fort in enemy territory. That hard to slip out, huh? What is going on over there anyway? All the police I've seen the last 2 days have been really on edge. Yeah, well, don't you got enough on your plate without worrying about other people, compadre? You could be worrying about the chief prosecutor's taste in mufflers, for example.
Officer Marshall, the whole muffler thing didn't have anything to do with scarves. She wasn't even wearing a scarf.
Yeah, you don't say. Now, don't that just beat all?
Huh?
Oh, I've seen the red breeze blow at her slender neck many a time, and I saw it that day, too. She was wearing a red muffler.
What?
At the award ceremony that afternoon, Edgeworth seen it too, I'd reckon.
What does that mean? In the photograph taken at the crime scene, she wasn't wearing a scarf. So, Miss Starr wasn't mistaken.
Well, it's about time. Remember, partner, sometimes you gotta grab the bull by the horns. And sometimes you just gotta let that bull go where it will. Time will tell.
Ugh, I have a bad feeling about this. So, what are we swimming in now, Mr. Wright?
Well, if it's steak sauce, I can hook you up with some fine ribs. Whoa, wait!
February 23rd, 12:32 p.m. District Court, courtroom number 9.
I'd like to resume.
What's up? The judge keeps looking over at the prosecution.
Is something wrong, Mr. Edgeworth? Your face is blue, your lips are purple, and you're sweating bullets. That furrowed brow, those grinding teeth, those watery eyes. What's more, your eyes are unfocused. You're doubled over, your back is bent.
It cannot be! This can't happen!
I wonder what happened to Mr. Edgeworth.
Well, then, I believe it's time we continued on with this trial. During our recess, I had requested that the prosecution conduct an investigation.
This is unacceptable!
Objection!
It seems our prosecutor is quite beside himself.
Who's this? Excuse me, knock knock.
Who's there?
What's with this guy? A strange, stuffy aura seems to be filling the courtroom. Hey, that temperature rose 5.7 degrees when that man came in. Who on earth is he? Oh, wait, I had the wrong voice. Ah, it's you!
Oh, now I say here. Ha ha ha! So now I said I'm sorry. I'm sorry I'm late, don't you? The roads were packed. Ho ho, it's just a me. Long time now. I say a long time no see, don't you? How you been? Swimming much these days? Well, hello. No, I've been so busy. Well, busy. Now, I say a busy schmizzy, don't you? Oh, my boy. You have to make a time or two to relax. Yes, indeed.
Udgy seems to be his nickname for the judge. I'm afraid you're right. I'm very afraid. I'm sorry, but who are you?
So you're Righto, the attorney? I heard good things about you, son.
Thanks.
So now say sorry about our little Worthy giving you all that a little trouble there. You know, I say we should all go swimming together sometime. Jolly.
Little Worthy?
Mr. Wright, you don't know the district chief of police?
Chief of police?
He's the top-ranking police officer in the entire district. Ha 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 ha! Now I say her name's a Gaunt. Damon Gaunt. Please, now I said her pleased to meet you. I ever want her here. So, what do we do? Oh, this honor today. It's been over 2 years since you last came to this courtroom, hasn't it? Now I say, well, it is a Worthy here. Look at this poor fella. I just thought I'd help out by bringing this.
Hey, that's my sister's muffler. So, Miss Star wasn't just seeing things. When the crime occurred, Miss Sky was wearing that muffler.
But to think that it was stuffed. Now I said stuffed into that exhauster piper here. Well, little Worthy's a car, no less. Now I said it's a really quite embarrassing, even for us. What have I done? What is this? Well, it's what you'd call a switchblade, a knife. Yeah, quite a perplexion, this one.
Didn't I give Red White the same voice back on game 1, case 2? Who cares? Shh. I only have 3 voices. I may have also forgotten. The only other voice I could do for him is Macho Man Randy Savage, or I think we've already done Jack Nicholson. Haven't we already done that? Every time you come in here and remind me of a voice that I've already done, makes me want to just go fucking ballistic. We've done that one. We've done Deckard Cain. I don't know how to Steve, I don't know. We haven't done Arnold Schwarzenegger, or have we? Maybe we have. Al Pacino? I don't think I can do, whoa, she's got a big ass, or whatever. I think we've done, listen, Chicken Brave, we're not here for your opinions on how to perform. If you want to do it, you can stream it. I don't think we have, he could be Womack. He could be Womack. I should have known it was you. Womack, you piece of shit. Winners go home and fuck the prom queen. There's that one. Chief, what kind of outfit are you running?
Mr. Edgeworth.
How could they miss such a vital piece of evidence if your investigations are this lax? How do you expect us to do our job? Okay, so let's take a look. As long as it's not the drunken, I know what you're talking about. Let me think. He does fit my foghorn leghorn, though. He's got that bombastic quality to himself. He's the silver fox. I cannot mix Obama versus Foghorn and Savage. The thing about Randy Savage is that one is way too difficult. It's like I would be out. He's going to talk a lot, I imagine. Huh. Yeah, that one hurts. Yes. I think we're just gonna stick with what I said. I say here. We're just gonna have to go back to the same old well. And I think both those guys. What about a Sean Connery? We did. Womack, I should have known, you piece of shit. Now wait a minute, Worthy. Or if it was Jack Nicholson, goes, now wait a minute, okay, here, Worthy. I know we did Jack Nicholson one time. We had to have done one. I can't remember which character it was, but I know we did it at one point. Maybe that was an RPG. Or we can go back to... it was Suikoden 2. Yeah, it was Suikoden 2. It was Alex from Suikoden 2. It was the guy who goes into the Sindar ruins. I'm sorry, Pete. I didn't mean to change the voice. I just wanted to know if I remembered it correctly. It's okay. I don't mind. That's fine. I'm not doing Kermit go, now wait a minute, everybody. Here, Worthy. I'm here. I'm the chief of police. You're making a big mistake. I don't think that suits his voice very well. It's not quite. We'll put it up for a vote. What was the other guy? Tywin Lannister's the judge. Sleazy salesman. If we did that one already, where the guy goes like this, where he goes, "Hey everybody, thanks for coming out here today. Now wait a minute, Worthy." I think that was the CEO of, or what? Did we do that one? That was definitely Stan from Monkey Island. But I thought we did him for like the guy in like Case 2 who was, or maybe he was Patrick Bateman. I can't remember if we go like the CEO. I could have sworn the CEO was kind of that voice. Do one with Chris's voice. That one hurts mine as well. What's up, MJ? MJ? Now wait a minute, Mr. Worthy here. Bellhop was not. No, the bellhop was Ludwig. That was boys. Hey, what up? No, Red White was. Now I say here. I said no. We're not gonna do no things about nothing no about it. I love this game too. It's such a classic, but we're having trouble deciding a voice. Use Fell Down Barg. No, Red White was definitely Foghorn Leghorn. Can you do Jason Statham? I think so. Tommy, the tit, was praying, and if he's not, he fucking should be. It's kind of close to my Chris one, but yeah, that's close enough. Let's see. I think that old Jack, I don't know. I'm not an impressionist, guys. I can't just pull out Patrick Warburton or Christopher Waltz or anybody else. I liked your Sean Connery. Oh, yeah, that was the other one. Womack, I should have known, you piece of shit. Now, wait a minute there, Worthy. Winners go home. Let me see the next line. Wait, shit. I'm telling you to wait. Didn't hear me, did you? Well, when I escaped the rock, we got out of there and there's that one. Or you go, all work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. I'm telling you to wait. Or didn't you hear me? You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. He goes, I don't appreciate the manner in which you criticize. Whatever he says, I don't remember. Or we go with,
I said I'm telling you here to wait. Or didn't you hear me?
what are you going to ask me next? My favorite color? Grossberg from Case 2. I don't remember. Well, the sooner we choose a stupid voice, the better. Jack Nicholson's one. Okay. Okay. Have you ever served before? Boo, lol. Oh, don't say that. I'm trying my best. Now I'm telling you to wait, or didn't you hear me? Have a look at this here document where it says person in charge of investigation. There's no mistaking that signature there, is there, Miles Edgeworth?
That's not. Wait, what have I done? That's not fair on the day of the crime. I had.
You had your head in the clouds because you got that award. I know how you feel. But you're the person in charge. I'll accept and expect a written apology.
What? Are you serious?
Don't be too upset. We'll find a way to clean up this mess. You ever dance with the devil on a pale moonlight? We'll clean up this mess that you made. This is the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth at a loss for words.
This kind of major blunder is unlike you, Mr. Edgeworth. Gah! The court accepts this new evidence, but I'd like to ask the defense a favor first.
Yes?
Just to be sure, I'd like to take a look at the blade of this knife.
The blade, Your Honor? Well, I don't see why not.
Could you open it up for me, I wonder?
Yes, well, I think all you have to do is push that switch and...
If I cut my finger, Mr. Wright, I wouldn't be able to pound my gavel anymore.
Yeah, but if I cut my finger, I wouldn't be able to point at it, people anymore. Come on, just hurry up and open it! All right? Say no more. Don't scare me like that! I'm the one who's scared! Look at this knife blade. The tip is broken off, and this dark red stain, blood. Found at the crime scene, wrapped in the defendant's muffler. Small tag attached.
This does not excuse the actions of the police department. I would like to hear an explanation from the chief of police himself. I'm terribly sorry, but could I ask you to testify for us about the split between the prosecutors and the police, and this knife?
Sure thing. Not a problem, not even a little one. Really. What are you gonna ask me next? My favorite color? I was visiting my sister. I thought it might be nice to have dinner. This knife is special, but I can't say how here. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. That was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a mess. The time of the crime, 5:15 p.m. Scary coincidence, eh? It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk much about it.
Well, there was a murder at the police department? A detective?
That's hush-hush information, Udgy. We haven't exactly announced it yet.
Well, wait a second. You said 5:15. That's the exact time that Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office. Order!
Anyway, we at the department were all flustered, as you might well assume. We're in the middle of a top-secret investigation. Don't tell anyone, okay?
I think we understand the police department situation well, Mr. Wright.
2 detectives killed at the same time, in 2 different places. The chances of that are really slim, scientifically speaking, of course. I'd like to exercise my right to cross-examine the witness.
Very well. However, keep your questions focused on the case at hand.
This knife is special, but I can't say how right here. Hold it! Excuse me? Special? Hard to come by this particular knife anywhere else. Might that special thing be this little tag? Oh, sorry, righto, but I can't say that now. Not that. We've established that the knife in Goodman's chest was this knife. Now, why was there another knife at the scene of the crime?
Well, that's quite a mystery.
And like a mystery, it's wrapped in something, a muffler. Unless there's evidence to prove a connection between this knife and Goodman. Hold it! This knife was found on the scene of our crime. I think that makes it connected to the case, don't you? See, there's a lot of things that go on at the department I can't explain. Have you ever served in the military? Oh, well, it's delicate, okay? Sorry, righto. Looks like you're just gonna have to be shit out of luck. Maybe there's something about the knife that will give us a clue. Let's examine that knife while we can, righto. Evidence that links the knife to Detective Goodman. There's a small tag on the knife. It says SL92. What's that supposed to mean? I'm not sure, but it reminds me of a similar code. DL6? Maybe it's a case number. That's weird. What? I don't remember where, but I think I've seen something like this before. Something similar to what's written on this tag. It wasn't that long ago either. Maybe I should check the court record again. I already know. 12-2, baby. SL9. Turn it around! Turn it around! It's this. I think perhaps the pieces are falling into place. I should try presenting the piece of evidence that had me stumped all this time.
So, how are things down at the department? Okay, that's the one right there.
Now I say, that was a bad day for the department. We weren't in any shape to do an investigation. Hold it! Something happened at the police department too, huh? Yeah, you got a good look in your eyes there, righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry.
So, something did happen, and why wasn't I informed?
Why weren't you informed? Well, why didn't you ask? No matter, I understand. You were busy, what with Lana's case and all. Well, what happened? What happened at the police department that day? A detective was killed at the police department. See, what a goddamn mess. Hold it! On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department? That's a fact. Surprising, isn't it, Udgy?
I'm at a loss for words. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect?
Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact. Just arrested? That was quick. But there's still a lot of unanswered questions. Maybe you could help me out, old righto. I suppose I could help if you help me by giving me data on your case. Oh, very good. This one's a sharp kid. Okay, here's the deal. I'll tell you one thing and one thing only. Well, how was the detective killed? How was he killed? Well, now that is the interesting part. It was what we in the force call a stabbing with a knife. A knife?
That's exactly the same as Detective Goodman.
That's the spirit we're cooking now. But you know, that's not the only thing that was exactly the same. What do you mean? There were more similarities between the two cases than the cause of death. Seems like I'm going to have to press this a bit harder. The time of the crime? 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? Hold it! 5:15? But that's when Detective Goodman was killed in the prosecutor's office.
What?
Funny, isn't it? A murder at the prosecutor's place and a murder at our place at the very same time. What are the chances? Coincidence? This is just my gut feeling, but I'd say there's a 0.001% chance of that happening. Chief Gant. Gant, please tell us more about the incident. It's not officially linked to this here case, so I can't talk that much about it. Hold it! How can you say there's no connection? Al, because I'm the chief of police. I can't just say anything I please, Righto. You gotta understand.
Try to understand, Righto.
Well, if you can prove there is a connection, more power to you. Maybe there is something that ties the two murders together. Whatever it is, I'd better find it and get to the bottom of this. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, 1 at the prosecutor's office and 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And that knife, what was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. Okay, let's press him right here. Objection! Wait a second! At last, an honest-to-goodness... am I being detained? You, Lieutenant Weinberg? An honest-to-goodness objection. This knife. This has to have something to do with Detective Goodman.
What do you mean?
An honest-to-goodness, what do you mean from Udgy? This is great cinema, as the kids would say. Look at the tag on this knife. It reads SL-92.
And this is important. Why?
Over here, we also have a memo that was on the body of the victim.
What's this? 6 minus 7s minus 12 and 2.
Your Honor, it's upside down.
Upside?
The printed name on the memo makes it look like it's right side up. But turn it around, and what do you get? Whoever wrote this note was holding the paper upside down.
SL9. That's the same thing that is written on the knife's tag. Order! Order! Well, Chief?
Well. I guess the cat's out of the bag. You win, Righto. I win? What game is this guy playing? This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the department's evidence room. That was a bad day. Wait. Okay, wait. Hold it! So this knife was stolen. Yes, but on the day of the murder.
It was evidence, you say? Was it, in fact, a murder weapon?
Oh, nice. Or as I said in The Departed, yes. Good show. A little worthy. It was a murder weapon, as it happens. It was evidence from a case long since solved. So this knife was stolen on the day of the murder, and it was found in the exhaust of Edgeworth's car. Hard to think there isn't a connection there. That was a bad day for the department. Okay, wait. Hold it! Something happened at the police department too, huh? You got a good look in your eyes there, Righto, my boy. Sharp, hungry. We already heard this. We already heard this as well. I feel like we did link it. Okay. This knife was evidence in a case. Found in the exhaust. She called her sister saying muffler. Maybe we can present this. Your Honor, that statement contradicts... No. That's a tough one. Objection! What's up, Taz? That's a tough one. I feel like... Okay, let's try pressing... Yeah, we had that. Okay, maybe we do this one again. We know when he died. Let's figure out where. So, tell me, where was the victim found? Well, I can't speak on where the corpse was found, but I can say the crime took place in the evidence room at the police department. Evidence room? Wait a second! I have heard of that! The evidence room? Didn't he mention that in his testimony just now? This knife was evidence in a case stolen from the department's evidence room, which now links this with the other murder. There's the connection between the two cases. You seem happy, Mr. Wright. Happy? Happy? We just got handed our ticket to go to town on this case. With the link between the two cases established, we finally have some leverage. Now we can get Gant to testify about the details. No, that's stupid! Yes, it does! You bitch! It's the wrong page! How is that not the connection? Now I have to save my game. How is that not the connection? What? Can we just... Why would you have to do this 3 times, though? The phone call's 518. I feel like the phone would be the connection saying, look in the muffler. That's gotta be it. She called 3 minutes after the crime and said there's a knife in this muffler. But that would be on this page, maybe. Let's try it. The oh God. I feel like we have all the right ideas. Okay. The autopsy reports... Okay, hold on a minute. Okay, wait. We're getting screwed here. We know the connection. I don't know why the game... No, we... I think we're too smart. And we're like 2 steps ahead. .512's the parking lot pass. We've pressed everywhere, I feel like. I mean, okay. So when did the murder of the police department occur? Now that's a sharp question, Righto. Very sharp. Well, my boy, you're gonna love this. The time of the crime, 5:15. Scary coincidence, huh? And then we pressed it here and found... That's ridiculous. That's stupid. We already pressed that, and now we have to re-press it again, even though I was pressing it with actual information. That's so ridiculous. That's like, I object to the game. We were on here giving... Okay, Chief, the defense's position is simply this. The connection between these two cases has already been proven. You don't say. Well, out with it, Righto. What's your connection?
Yes, out with it, Mr. Wright.
The connection is a place mentioned in the testimony we just heard. The knife found in the lot was stolen from the police department's evidences room. Not to mention, the victim had on him the case number on the knife's evidence tag. And we also know that the detective murdered at the police department was killed in the very same evidence room.
Indeed, there do seem to be too many connections for it to be a coincidence.
Well, you two make a jolly good pair. It took my men 2 days to find out what you deduced right here. Chief, I request that you release your information on the victim at the police department. Well, see, that's the tricky part. It hasn't been announced yet and all. Can we get the information unofficially? Well, yeah, have you ever danced with the devil on a pale moonlight? Sure, why not? It's unofficial after all. What?
Objection!
Really? Who would have guessed? I'll cooperate, but I can't reveal the name of the victim at the department, okay? Hold it! If you're going to tell us a little, why not tell us everything? Well, case information is sticky stuff. You have to do everything properly. Oh, well, I guess I might as well try to get what I can out of him. Okay, well, what division was the victim stationed in? Oh, you want to know that, do you? Do you? Criminal Affairs, Division 1. The detectives responsible for homicide cases. Homicide? That would be the same division as Detective Gumshoe. Detective Goodman, who was killed in the underground parking lot, was homicide 2. It's almost like a serial killer was after homicide detectives. Except this serial killing happened simultaneously, scientifically speaking. Well, I sure hope Detective Gumshoe isn't next on the list. 2 detectives were killed at 5:15, 1 at the prosecutor's office, and 1 at the police department. That can't be a coincidence. And the knife. What was it doing there? I'd better check this knife out. This knife was evidence in a case. It was stolen from the evidence. Yep. Shit, I went too far. Ask him 2 more questions. It's weird that you have to repeat stuff. Okay, how about you tell me the victim's ID number? Huh? Sure, why not? It's not like you'll be able to tell who it is from that. Of course not. You won't tell me their name after all. Yeah, we keep a tight lid on ID numbers, so don't get in your hopes up. The number is 5842189.
Wow, that's quite long.
And we have to remember these. It drives me nuts.
82. No, I can't do it.
You didn't even get the first number right.
Well, Mr. Wright, does this tell you anything?
What the fuck?
Actually, it does, Your Honor. It does. I think.
Whoops. Yes, it does, Your Honor. It does. At least I think.
Meaning?
It has to be what I think it is. But what does this mean?
Well, let's hear what the defense has to say. You say the ID number of the detective who was murdered at the police department tells you something. What does it tell you?
Take that! Witness!
What is it, Mr. Wright? You're grinning like a schoolgirl on prom night.
No, It's just, I got confused.
And this is news.
Well, huh?
And just come out with both guns blazing like you always do.
The police department, the prosecutor's office, 2 places, 2 detectives murdered at one time. Actually, I happen to have a police ID number here.
Ho, 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 ho. Is it yours?
No, Your Honor. I'm a defense attorney, remember? This is the ID number of our victim, Detective Goodman. Shame on you, Rido. Personal IDs are top secret. Detective Goodman's ID number is 5842189. Yeah.
And? This means what exactly?
Huh?
Wait, that ID number we heard from the chief earlier. That started with an 8. I've forgotten.
You didn't even get the first number right! Again! The number the chief of police gave us was 5842189.
Wait a second, right? What does this
mean? That's what I want to know. The 2 ID numbers are identical. The detective killed in the police department's evidence room was Bruce Goodman. What does our witness think about that? Oh, sharp as a tack, Rido. Sharp as a tack.
But wait, Detective Goodman is our victim. He was killed at 5:15 in the underground parking lot.
Yet, a Detective Bruce Goodman was also killed at the police department, in the evidence room, at the exact same time!
That's impossible. So what you're saying is the same person was killed at the same time, and in a completely different location. Order! 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 Chief, what does this mean?
No, what I want to know is why didn't I hear about this? Yes, it's top secret, fine, but didn't the prosecutor in the charge of this case?
Now, just wait a second, Worthy. No need to get all flustered.
Your Honor, the police department has made a grave error in this case.
Wait. I said wait. Or didn't you hear me? The oversight, the grave error, Mr. Edgeworth, they're yours.
What? How dare?
We informed you yesterday. I believe it was our officer Meekins who brought you the news.
Sir Meekins?
Mr. Wright, where have we heard that name before? Wait, aha!
Excuse me! What is this, Mr. Edgeworth? Anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report, sir.
You don't mean him? According to Meekins, you didn't accept the report. Hard to believe, isn't it? But your officer, he told me.
He said that report had nothing to do with the Ladder Sky incident.
Detective Bruce Goldman, murdered in the police department evidence room. Mr. Edgeworth, the victim's name's written right there on the top of the report.
Why didn't your officer tell me?
Honestly, I'm not sure if that officer was capable of making the connection. He did seem challenged. Okay. In any case, this is a serious error. A gross negligence of duty on your part, Worthy.
But sir, you could have just submitted that report this morning to the court as evidence. Then I...
No such luck this time, Worthy. Or should I say, unworthy. What? Now, what was the second rule of evidence law? Well, Mr. Wright? Huh? Oh, well, it's,
Rule number 2, unregistered evidence presented must be relevant to the case on trial. And how is this rule relevant?
Normally, you'd submit a list of evidence to be used in the court before the trial. This report wasn't on that list.
Oh, what does this mean?
I couldn't submit this evidence until a connection was proven in court. The connection was just proven by Righto over here. Good job, Righto, my boy. All work and no play makes Jack a dull boy. Huh? I was just...
No.
No! Well, it seems we have come to the end of this trial.
I know you're going through a tough time, Worthy, with all the rumors. You were even in the defendant's chair this past December.
I apologize for this terrible lack of due diligence on my part.
Mr. Edgeworth,
Please, just give me one more day. I'll get to the bottom of what happened if it's the last thing I do.
Well, you'd better get results this time, really.
You have my profound apologies. Sir.
Ah, poor Mr. Edgeworth.
I don't think there's ever been an error this serious in the history of this court. I will grant one further day at the prosecution as requested. Will that be sufficient, Mr. Edgeworth?
Yes, Your Honor, thank you.
Whatever your punishment for this is, for your sake, I hope it's not
decisive.
Very well, court is adjourned. Okay. Wow. Whoa.
Whoops. Amazing case. Amazing turns and twists and roundabouts. All right. Bump, 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 bump. All right, boys. Let me go check on the baby. And then we'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy the sweet sounds of music. What a case. Wow. Be right back. I'll see you guys in like 5 minutes, all right? I need to take some sort of caffeine upper. I'll see you guys soon, all right? Enjoy the awesome vibes and music. Ugh. Woo! All right. Woo, 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 woo. That was a good song, though. The first one, wasn't it, though? Oh, don't scatter, gather. All right. Am I okay? I am good. I woke up at like 5:40 a.m. this morning. And if you've watched this channel for a while, you know that this game takes it out of me. In a good way. Like, I really enjoy doing it, but this one, the Phoenix Wright games, absolutely, it's a lot of dialogue, but I really enjoy it, and I feel like I love the stories that they tell, but it's more than like a Final Fantasy. It's way more than like any other game that I do. This case is extra long, but it's I remember it being my favorite case. Like, I loved this case the most. That's true. It also uses my brain power. Is Donkey Kong Bonanza in your future? 100%. I don't have a Switch 2. I can't find one. So, yeah. It's a long case. I think it's one of the best in this series. Although I liked all of them so far, but it is 4 p.m. in the afternoon. I will not get scammed, I promise. And somebody said that Connor's playing Plants vs. Zombies. I've been meaning to do a Plants vs. Zombies stream for a while now. I swear, I'm always like 2 days behind him on an idea. I'm always right behind. And I watched him play a game yesterday that he was playing like Fury or whatever, or Furry, whatever it's called. That game was pretty hype. And like games that I wanted to play that he also has played was like, of course, Final Fantasy 6 and 9 on stream, Chrono Trigger on stream. I really wanted to play Metal Gear Solid 1 and 2, like, but that's on me. I've had like years to do those. Like those were like, but like I've played all these games. Yo, how's the rain over there? Here in the Philippines, it's crazy pouring. Hoping you're safe with Yuki and Premiere 3. Well, right now, it's pretty beautiful outside. It's a nice sunny day, but I think the storms are coming. And you're the retro gamer? I used to be. Well, they weren't retro when I played them. That's the problem. I played these games when they were brand new. The day that I had them pre-ordered. Why do you always sound like Any Game Connor plays is taboo? Not taboo. I meant to say and it's TABOO. I got you, buddy. It's finally getting to the time where I can do Final Fantasy VI because I didn't want it to be right after he did it. I didn't want it to be like, oh, I'd be like, oh, sweet, he did Final Fantasy VI. Let me show you Final Fantasy VI. So I want to give it like a little bit of breathing room because people who may overlap on watching us. But PvZ is an awesome game, but I'm okay with not having to play that one. Chrono Trigger, I think this summer after Phoenix Wright, it's either going to be Chrono Trigger or Lunar Silver Star Story Complete. It's one of those two. It's okay, Pete. I played them when they were new as well. Me and my cousin played the hell out of Rock and Roll Racing. It's one of my favorite games. I always go, maybe you'll recognize, ouch! Ouch, 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 ouch. Whoa! Snake looks lost out there. Tarquin scores a first place knockout. Snake finishes second. Olaf finishes a weak third. And Rip is in another time zone. That's what it was. When are we playing all of Monkey Island? Soon. By the way, any plans when you'll continue with Monkey Island? Soon. We're on because the last one took me so long to figure out that you used the credit card in the door. Remember that? That was brutal. Remember how long it took for me to figure out that you were supposed to jimmy the lock with the... I've never heard of someone jimmying a lock with a credit card before or a business card. That's insane. I tried everything in that door except for the card. I think it was the hotel room. I've never... even in movies, I can't remember I've seen like a business card. But I think... And then everybody said, hey, dipshit, they do it all the time in the movies. I missed that 80s film. But then I started thinking about it. And then I remembered, oh, yeah, I used to do that. You'd stick the little corner in there and mess around with the lock. And then I was like, I've been living a life of like, say, just refute. It was also the same in Monkey Island 2 where Ian got mad and he was like, use the stupid fucking voodoo bag. And I was like, oh, yeah, okay. That's true. So the next one I think is kudu jerky pretzels. So we have Monkey Island, Return to Monkey Island. That's the next one. So, okay, let's see. Do we continue this game a little bit or switch to some Uma Musume for like an hour or so, or do a couple careers? I think these are both really good, but both are very, very good. So we'll put it up to a poll. I like both. I think I might just do this some more. I kind of want to see where this story's going. I'll see what the will of the people have to say. There we go. There's my lighthouse meme as I look up at the disaster. I've had 2 venti coffees today. 2 ventis. I think the problem is I woke up at like 5:45. How is the Pete voice condition after I voice the character? I'm doing pretty good. I think that like after I think I'll end the stream in about an hour and 20 minutes. I think that's a good time, right? Like, what's up, Maddie Mean?
Objection!
All right, fine. I'll continue all night. But I think about when we do Phoenix Wright, about 8 to 10 hours a day. That's pretty good. All right, let's go to...
February 23rd, 2:15 p.m. Wright & Co. Law Offices.
Oh, Mr. Wright. So, oh wait, I thought you said, what's going on with the case anyway? I'm a little confused. Huh? Well, okay, let's see. What is going on? The victim, Detective Bruce Goodman, was stabbed to death after 5 p.m. on the 21st. He died in the prosecutor's parking lot and the police department's evidence room. What's this and the evidence room part? The prosecutor's office and the police department are 30 minutes apart by car. Well, that's what we're going to find out, or try to at least. All right, let's do it. Glad she's in good spirits, but I'm not sure she's going to be much help with this. Don't be so sure, Mr. Wright. Huh? Look, we're in this together, right? I'll prove that these thick-rimmed glasses of mine aren't just for show. Let's go. Science awaits us.
February 23rd. Prosecutor's Office. Underground parking lot.
You know, I really don't think we should worry about the police department murder. There wasn't even a body found there. Who cares? Yeah, it was only our victim who was killed in their evidence room. No biggie. Besides, my sister would never do such a thing. I know it. That oil drum. Was it empty? Oh, the oil drum kicked over by the chief prosecutor? Was brimming with water? My sister erasing evidence of the crime scene? Never. Even though she says they don't get along, Emma really likes her sister. That's not it at all. It's just, we're both professionals of what we do, and I trust her. Big words for a high school student. Well, whether there was blood on the floor or not, the water in that oil drum washed it all away. Ignore the strength of my science at your own peril, Mr. Wright. Huh? What's that grin for? This situation calls for one thing, and that is luminol testing fluid. Luminol. Blood is sticky stuff, you know. You can't just wash it away with a little water. Even if you can't see it, it's still there. But wouldn't the police have already done these tests? Never trust anyone's eyes but your own, Mr. Wright. Just give it a try. Me? Why do I have to do it? Well, I'm a minor. I can't even drink yet. We're testing bloodstains with this stuff, not drinking it. Here, look, I'll lend you these glasses.
Objection!
Huh? You had an extra pair of those things? Whoa! That's crazy. To test for blood reaction, just spray luminol on it, like this, see? Press enter to spray it on. Okay, let's find some blood stains. Whoops. can see her eyes shining behind those glasses. So, is this a blood stain? It's so... Ooh. Emma, you're shaking. It's just, this is my first time seeing real blood. Scientific investigation in action. Okay, well, we definitely know that this is a blood stain, but doesn't something strike you as odd? Scientifically speaking, of course. Well, what's odd about this? I'd say the amount of blood. The perpetrator and Detective Goodman fought here, right? Don't you think there'd be a little bit more blood? I definitely think so. I mean, look at all the blood on the sole of the victim's shoe. It is pretty strange. If they fought here, there'd have to have been more blood than this. Hey, Mr. Wright, I'm gonna mark up the floor plans where we find a blood stain, okay? See? I'm pretty handy to have around, right? Yeah. And this stuff's pretty handy, too. I saved up my allowance to buy that. Luminol testing fluid received from one very proud-looking Emma Skye. We can't be sure that the police will reveal all their evidence in court. Sometimes they fail to mention evidence that doesn't fit with their view of the case. Then let's drag that hidden evidence out into the light of day. Yeah! Feels like we're really investigating a crime. Now, doesn't it? I guess I should give this a spray on anything suspicious.
Ah! I wonder how that fluid of yours would react to a nice deli box.
Mrs. Starr!
You only trust your own eyes, Not bad, you two. This day old deli box is on the house.
Sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in. Wait, I'm sorry, it's just that kind of lead-in doesn't really get my mouth watering. Look! A door! This must mean something! We already saw this.
Oh, you certainly put me in a tight spot today.
My apologies, Miss Starr, but...
Oh, no, it's okay. It was my fault.
Oh, we know.
I witnessed everything from that security room right there, but I was afraid that wouldn't sound convincing enough, you see. I was wrong to think that. I'm sorry.
Sorry? You lied on the witness stand. That's unforgivable.
Little girl, don't forget what's important here. Even if the place I witnessed the events from was different, I still saw what I saw. I saw Chief Prosecutor Skye stab a man in cold blood, and that testimony still stands. I swear it on my honor as a detective. She stabbed Goodman.
I know this photograph has something important to tell us. But what? So, you were a detective, weren't you, Miss Starr?
Oh, yes. It was a long time ago. Well, 2 years ago. No matter how hardened the criminal, when they faced me, they coughed it up.
Coughed it? Up?
They confessed. They babbled like babies. You know, I may seem like a demon sometimes, but I can be an angel too.
I wouldn't doubt it.
Every day, I drag the dirt out of the mouths of suspect out of suspect, and before long, they called me the Cough Up Queen.
Oh, and here I thought someone had gotten food poisoning from your lunches. And you were let go? Fired? I felt that I'd found my dream job when I became an investigator. And if these prim and proper prosecutors hadn't let me go, I'd still be one today.
It's all because of that case, the SL9 incident.
SL9? Wait, she doesn't mean... What do you think about this?
The SL9 incident? It's written on that knife. And on that note. Goodman. Goodman was the head detective on that case, you know.
Really?
That knife was evidence from that case. The murder weapon. It was due for transferal the very day that Goodman was killed. As I suspected, SL9 isn't over. Not yet.
Do you think you could tell us more about the SL9 incident?
Objection!
The amazing voice work has made me prego in subs. Yokatta ne. Thank God. I can only deal with one child right now, puppet. I wonder why she won't tell us more. What? Wait. Here, a phone. Let's see if it No. Use my luminol. This blood must have been from when Lana... No, my sister isn't the murderer. But she did call you, didn't she? At the time of the crime? And her right hand is bandaged. Hey, just whose side are you on? This has nothing to do with taking sides. So this means that Lana's hand had blood on it. This just keeps getting worse. This case is really long, Chairman. Like, really long. Even if you were a god gamer like me. This game is fire. It is. It's really fucking good. I didn't mean to go here. This game is amazing.
February 23rd, Police Department, entrance.
It's even busier here today than it was yesterday. The detectives are running around so fast they're blurring. I suppose it makes sense. A detective did get killed here after all. So, the evidence room, the scene of the crime. According to the pamphlet, we gotta go at the front desk. Okay, here it is. She's like a kid in an amusement park. Oh, a real crime scene. Let's go take a look. It's been a while since this was like a bonus episode of the original game. I think it was the longest one. Oh, it's the biggest one for sure. It is. It's the biggest.
February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Wow, everyone looks so deadly serious here. Well, there was a vicious murder of a detective down at the police department. Yes, but the same detective was also killed at the same time in the prosecutor's lot. Oh, it makes my head hurt. Well, first things first, let's go check out the police department crime scene. Yes, you sound dead set on investigating, but don't mess up or we could wind up dead. I doubt anyone wants more mysteries or dead bodies around here right now, but it does look like anyone's going to help us much either. How you doing, unknown? How you doing, big man? These are These are the detectives' desks. There are computers and files on each one. Funny, they're a lot tidier than I expected. I guess the detectives don't spend a lot of time at their desks. That must be the chief of detectives. He's glued to his computer screen. Ah! Detective killed in the evidence room. Tell no one outside the police department. No! I told that old lady at the restaurant everything. Well, someone's getting a demotion. A poster of a female police officer. Wait, no, that's the latest Babes in Uniform calendar. My bad. He's probably at a girls' bar. That's probably the joke. That must be one of the detectives. He's mumbling something to himself. I know, the killer used dry ice. If you put it between the latch and the door, the room could be sealed shut. This is good. This'll win a writer's award for sure. Well, he's not writing a report. He's writing a novel. Ice 9. That's a Kurt Vonnegut. So, this is the police mascot, is it? That's the Blue Badger, the future star of the police force. The design's a little changed from the one outside. Well, the dancing Blue Badger, trademarked, is still under development, you see. You have it trademarked? Oh, absolutely. It's cutting-edge stuff very now. It showed this doll here to my daughter. She burst into tears. Don't show her the moving mock-up outside, then. You'll give her nightmares. Okay. What?
February 23rd. Evidence room entrance. Guard station.
What's with the decor in this place? It's very eccentric. According to the pamphlet, this is the guard station for the evidence room. So beyond that door is the evidence room. The scene of the crime. Well, it sure seems that way. Oh! What is wrong? It's those cacti. They're so prickly, so imposing, it's hard to think straight. If you can't handle the cacti, stay out the desert. What I want to know is, if this is a guard station, where is the guard? I have a feeling I know who he is already. Yipes. These sure are prickly. They must be real deal. I would think just one big one would be sufficient. These cacti are a lot like my sister, actually. How so? Encased in a cold, rigid shell, with spines pointing in every direction. Just like her. I'm not so sure I see the resemblance. It's more an attitude thing than a physical similarity. There's a security guard uniform hanging here. It looks more like a costume than a uniform, honestly. A leather jacket, leather pants, a leather... What was that thing called again? A punchy? A pounchy? A pinchy? Oh, I know. A poochie. Wait, maybe that wasn't it. It's a poncho. But I think I'll keep that information to myself for the time being. It looks... Oh, wait. Baby's crying. Hold on. The horror. The horror. Oh, little Zangief. The things I had to see. But I helped. So, okay. Oh, little babies. Boy, is it wild. Okay. We got there, though. All right, let's finish. Where were we? We were reading about little Zangief. Man, the soundproof door really doesn't work in either direction. He's loud. When you hear him crying, I could faintly hear it. I upgraded the Grass Wonder into 3-star new Musume. Congratulations. Keep moving. Okay. It looks like there's a video feed from the evidence room here. There's a light blinking below the monitor. It says recording. I bet we could use this computer to check on who went in and out of there. Look, on the floor, a lasso? Looks like it's set up to trap something. A trap here? Wait, I know. Maybe there's someone was trying to catch a wild bull in here, but the lasso missed. You sure have an active imagination. I wonder if it said Texas in the Japanese version. This swinging door makes the place look like some kind of saloon. But look, it's nailed shut. You can't get in that way. Of course not. If you went in through here, the cactus would fall over. Ouch. Yeah, I'd say it'd be more of the yar myself. Such a cool homage, though, nonetheless. The evidence room is beyond that door. Let's just walk in. It won't open. You thought it would be open? I think we need someone's permission to go in there first. Well, why don't we just use the little ID card we stole? Okay, maybe we ask the... Where would we ask? I wonder if I can... Let me see here. No. Probably got to ask the chief of police. No, that's an examination thing. Okay, let's see here. We're going to move to... All right, let's just check everything. Let's just check it all.
February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Looks like Miss Sky is in questioning. I hope the detectives aren't yelling at her. How did you kill him in 2 places at the same time? Can you imagine? Well, how's she supposed to answer that? Wait a second. Didn't Mr. Gant say they'd arrested a suspect in the police department murder? Let's come back later. All right. I also hope you played the great Ace Attorney duology with Connor. With Connor?
February 23rd. Hi, Prosecutor's Office, Room 1202.
Well, this place is as classy today as it was yesterday. And I'm sure it'll still be just as classy tomorrow. Incidentally, Edgeworth's not here. I'm sure he's off doing important investigations. I hope that's what he's doing. I guess we'll have to come back. Okay. It's gotta be something at the police department. Look. No, wait. You idiot! What were you thinking? Where's your head? Sir, it's right here, sir. I guess he wasn't saluting. He was showing the detective where his head was. And they make a good pair. The blue badger is still writhing around today. Let's give him the benefit of the doubt and say he's dancing. Speaking of dancing, the whole police department has been dancing around like crazy since yesterday. Can I take out his batteries? I just can't help but feel he's going to do something naughty. The usual wanted posters are hanging up as a bulletin board here. Do you know this face? If you do, call 119. You know, Mr. Wright, I've always thought it was kind of funny. I've never seen anyone who looked like the people in these posters. They hardly even look human. Well, she does have a point. All right, it's gotta be in the guard station. I must be missing some sort of an investigation. Okay, I'm not. I'm not missing an investigation. Maybe I'm supposed to present something to the Star. Okay.
Objection!
Hey, I'm working on it. It's a tough game. When in doubt, present everything and everyone. That's right. What's up, Luttel? I'm working on it. I'm working on it. We got to go back to the underground parking lot. We got to present, not presents.
Oh, if you think about it, I could have taken that picture from the guard room, but even I get flustered sometimes.
So you went straight to the scene of the crime.
I rushed towards the chain link fence in an effort to stop the murder. That's when I took this photo, yes.
So in other words, 5 minutes after the crime.
Well, those 5 minutes are the whole problem. The hole in my testimony, as it were. The 5 minutes weren't the...
The 5 minutes weren't the problem, Miss Starr. You lying was the problem.
Listen, little girl, I've had my testimony disregarded before, and I wasn't going to have it disregarded again. Just like that time.
That time? See, I knew the one I had to pick. It's like, my mind was in the right place the whole time.
That incident really opened up my eyes to the truth. We're nothing to them. Disposable.
Disposable? To who?
2 years ago, it was the biggest case I'd ever had.
Whoa, do you recommend Ace Attorney? Yes, I think getting the collection is super worth it. I love this game.
The police and the prosecutors were desperate for decisive evidence. So they did something I couldn't read in time. On the contrary, it was solved quite cleanly. The criminal was caught and executed.
Executed?
Oh yes, the criminal got what was coming to him. It doesn't get any cleaner than that. The only problem was they never did find decisive evidence, not a shred.
What? But the criminal was executed, right? Hi, Yuki.
On the basis of evidence of a sort, made up evidence.
What do you mean? They executed someone with fabricated evidence?
Well, the best part came several months after the trial. Every detective involved with the case was dealt with. Some were demoted to patrolmen, others found themselves out of a job.
And you were one of those.
Well, myself and one other person that you know well.
Wait, could it be?
Exactly. Detective Jake Marshall. Oops. I mean Departmental Security Detail Officer Jake Marshall. As professional detectives, we investigated that case from every angle. Jake was particularly determined, and then, poof, it was over and he was demoted. However, he hasn't forgotten, and neither have I.
You haven't forgotten SL9?
There was another side to that case, a hidden side. That's what we're after now, and no one up in their fancy offices can stop us.
Wait, those lunches you sell.
There's only one reason I come to sell lunches in this, cursed offices. I come here to meet old friends, boyfriends that can help me investigate.
Miss Starr's old boyfriends. How many does she have anyway? Just when all the detectives on SL9 have disappeared, we find new evidence. There has to be a connection.
So, rookie.
What?
It seems like you're serious about investigating this case.
Yes.
Then you should take this.
Salisbury steak lunch?
I know a certain guy who might help you if you tempt him with this treat.
Received from Miss Starr. Excellent for putting Officer Marshall in a good mood. Miss Starr? Officer Marshall, is he your, are you his, are you going out?
Why do you want to know?
I was just wondering what happened to him. A long time ago when he was helping my sister do cases, he was so nice. He got along so well with my sister, it made me jealous. And he was nice to me, too, back then. This would be back when Officer Marshall was a detective. But now, he's so cold.
Jake and I are merely cooperating on this investigation. We're putting the past to rest, as it were. Nothing more than that.
I see. Thank you. Officer Jake Marshall. Huh. Thank you, Star.
February 23rd. Police Department entrance.
This place is charged with frantic energy, as always. Hey, what are you doing over there, please? Huh? Wasn't that...
Hey, one steak lunch, please. What do you want me to do about it? Bada bing, bada boom. I'm the busiest detective in the room. I got 25 cases backed up here, but I'm still making the blue badger going doot, 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 doot. And you come in here and you bringing me a lunch. How can I say thank you? I don't even need to say thank you. I'm just gonna just give it to me. Oh, wait. It's you.
Detective Gumshoe.
No, look. Now, no, hey. Now's no time for chit-chat, eh? Bada bing, pal, eh? I'm a busy man. What I really need, all right? What I really need, what I need is a steak lunch. Steak lunch from Lunchland.
Oh, you mean one of these? Actually, it's not for sale.
Oh, what are you doing? Ripping my heart out, beating me down like little Nicky.
Is this a dating simulator? Yes, I'm failing. And I think I just heard the sound of his heart breaking.
All right, look. What do you mean do about it? Now's no time for despair. I gotta pick myself up on my bootstraps again, eh? We caught our criminal. Bang! Bang! Now we just need evidence. Boom!
The criminal? You mean...
Yeah, you heard about the stabbing in the police department evidence room, right, pal? You know what I'm talking about. Little Birmingham welcome.
On the same day that a detective was killed in the prosecutor's parking lot, another detective was killed at the police department. And the perpetrator, do you have a suspect? Well, there was a suspect. Just arrested him, in fact.
Yeah, you heard me do. It's the biggest scandal to hit the station in ages. Pretty much since I got demoted, huh? Speaking of, where have you been the past year, huh? I got 25 cases I got, and you don't even show up to say hello? Everything's, how do I put it, topsy-turvy, eh?
But Detective Gumshoe, who was it?
Listen, pal, all I know is I need me a steak lunch, eh? Pronto! Standing around here talking isn't gonna fill my belly.
Wait! Don't leave!
Hey, look, if you want to... Look, okay. All right, listen here. If you want to know more, head on down to the detention center, pal. Questioning should be over, so I figure he's down there having a good old cry. Ha ha ha! Later.
He ran off to the evidence room. Well, this investigation is off to a running start.
Hey, what's up, Treon? How you doing, ma'am? We're cooking.
I can't go to the, I'm hot as fuck in here.
February 23rd, Detention Center, Visitors Room.
Still, I do feel better about things, a little. I mean, they caught the person who stabbed Detective Goodman, didn't they? Yeah, I guess they did. Best not to go too far down that road right now. Things will just get What the What was that?
Sir, that's what I'm saying. Me, a perpetrator?
What? Who's speaking? Until then, we give them. I don't know who's. I can't tell yet.
I said I was the perpetrated against, sir. That's what I'd say.
Oh, it was Meekins.
Oh, hi, greetings, sir.
Wait, I know who you are.
Excuse me, but is Mr. Edgeworth anywhere on the premises? I'm here, sir, at the request of the chief, sir. I've got your report.
Officer Meekins? So you're a guard here at the detention center?
No, sir, I'm not, sir. I'm a little lost patrolman, like a little lost lamb, sir.
Oh, okay, I get it. You're here to deliver a report?
No, sir. How should I, say this?
Wait, he isn't, is he? You, Officer Meekins? You didn't, did you?
Perpetrator Officer Meekins, reporting, sir.
What? What? Now this is an unexpected turn of events. Oh dear. I didn't know I had to do more lines of his. I thought he was like a quick one-off character.
I am a patrolman with general affairs, sir! Sir!
Ow! I can hear you fine, Officer Meekins.
I had some business that day, sir, so I went to the evidence room, sir. The guard station in front of the room was empty, sir.
So, normally there's a guard at the evidence room.
That's right, sir, because evidence is kept in the evidence room, sir. Now, the security officer was none other than Officer Marshall.
Marshall?
Yes, sir, I happened to glance at the security room monitor. That's when I saw him, sir. A suspicious person in the evidence room. A suspicious person, sir. A suspicious person. Ah!
What the is this guy doing?
Wait, what happened then? After that, sir, everything went white. I saw red. I blacked out. And when I came to, I was here in the detention center.
How long were you out? Days? Might I ask what happened to your hand?
Sir, there was no one to bandage me, sir. So I did what I could to wrap it up, sir.
A bandage on his hand? Just like Miss Sky. Yet another similarity between this case and the one at the prosecutor's office. First things first, tell us how you hurt your hand. Oh my God, I have to talk to him more. Poor Meekins. I should have given him like any other voice. It seemed perfect for like the 2 seconds he was on screen. You know? He was like, he came in like a bumbling doofus. He is a bumbling doofus. Even on his ID card, he's still saluting. He's got an Omamori. Nah, we'll stick with it. He's almost done. Meekins, huh? Damn it. I don't mean to pry, but you are the perpetrator, correct? You killed Detective Bruce Goodman in the evidence room, right?
Sir, please don't look at me with those sad puppy dog eyes, sir. If you have to label me as a perpetrator or victim, sir,
then label me the victim.
All right. Put the microphone down. I mean, I would, okay? But you happen to be in detention and alive and well, that.
Yes, well, that's true, sir. I suppose you could say that.
Do you know the victim, Detective Goodman?
Well, sir, if I had to label him as a stranger or a total stranger,
then I would have to lean heavily on the total stranger side.
So you didn't know him? Sir, I work in a tiny department devoid of light or other creature comforts.
Poor Meekins. It's me. He's a streamer? He's just a Twitch streamer?
I don't know any other detectives.
So, if he was a total stranger, why did you stab him?
Sir, I had no intention of killing him, sir. None.
Nor do I have any recollection of killing him, sir.
At least someone around here is more confused than I am. About your hand. Did that happen during the course of the crime?
Well, you see, sir,
Don't you think you could just confess?
But, Sir! But there was nothing I could do!
Nothing you could do?
Sir, to tell you the truth, sir, when it happened, when the detective pointed the knife at me, I just hollered, "Sir!" And then the next thing I knew, I was unconscious.
The next thing you knew, you were,
Then, when I opened my eyes, I was alone in the evidence room, sir. All alone. Alone because Detective Goodman had disappeared.
What?
Then when I looked down, I was gushing blood from my hands, sir.
Ah! The shock! Oh! The sorrow! Can you imagine how I felt?
The victim's body disappeared? That's some story. Meekins, goodbye. Nope. Back to talking to him. Gotta go back. Whoops. Time to present evidence. Officer Meekins, could you take a look at this?
I'm sorry, sir. Really sorry, but I have no idea what that is. Maybe you should ask Mr. Edgeworth, sir.
He's passing the buck, Mr. Wright. Takes a special kind of man to pass the buck to Edgeworth. Officer... Officer Meekins, this is for you.
I'm scared of knives, sir.
It's okay. I just wanted...
That's it, sir. Last night, sir. That's the one. I was an apple, sir, in my dream, sir, and I was being peeled.
You know what? On second thought, you don't have to look at the knife. He's overreacting to the knife, but I guess he's been through a lot. Officer Meekins? Okay.
Hey, why do you have that? That's...
From the day it was taken at the prosecutor's office. The day that Detective Goodman's body was found in the trunk.
This means I'm a free man, innocent. If this is a dream, sir, then I
hope I never wake up.
Wait, if this is a dream, you'd better wake up right now. Officer... What's up, Lone Poor Meekins thinks he's like in a dream, and that dream would be death. Like he's committed of a crime. Like what a disaster. This rope, is it? Yep. They laid it in the outline of the victim's... We already read this one. want to check the tapes. Silly old Meekins. I guess we got to try presenting more stuff. Do you think you could take a look at this?
Hey! That's it, sir! That's it!
Well, that's what?
My head was a blank until this very moment. But, sir, now I remember, sir.
You mean you remember what happened?
Correct! That card was the cause of it all.
This ID card?
Exactly, sir, that's exactly it.
Nothing could be more exact, sir. Nothing.
I'd better pry into this one a little deeper. Can you tell me what it is you remember?
Well, sir, you might say I'm a little lost patrolman, a lost little lamb, if you will. I didn't know Mr. Detective Goodman, who was in the evidence room.
And that's why you thought he looked suspicious.
Sir, I entered the evidence room and asked the man to show me his ID card.
Well, that sounds pretty much by the book so far.
That's right, sir. That's what I've been trying to tell you.
So you asked Detective Goodman to show his ID card. What did he do?
That's the thing. Suddenly he pointed a knife at me.
What?
Put the megaphone down. Sir, I assure you I was as flustered as you are right now. So I whooped and leapt at him.
Detective Goodman pointed a knife at him?
Do unto others before they do unto you. My father's words, sir.
What happened then?
Well, my eyes, sir, everything went white. When I awoke, I was here.
Right. Meekins, chill the fuck out. So, Officer Meekins, why is it that they arrested you? What do you mean, Emma? Well, let's look at what we know. Now, Officer Meekins didn't know Detective Goodman, and the victim, whom he met at the scene before the crime, didn't show his ID card. In other words, we have no way of knowing if the victim was really the victim. And if this body just disappeared from the evidence room, we don't even know if anyone actually died.
That's it, sir. That's what I wanted to say. That is, I did say something along those lines.
But you still ended up in here?
They told me that it had to be him, sir. On that day, at that time. Detective Goodman was definitely in the evidence room. That's what they said.
But you don't remember the events clearly.
No, but the videotape is quite clear.
Wait, the videotape?
From the security camera.
The crime! My crime! The crime! I swore to stamp out! It's there! It's me! It's on tape!
He's having a... Poor guy. He's going through it, man. He's really struggling. This poor guy. It's all on the tape. He saw it. He's crashing out. Even Phoenix was taken back by it. And you waited until now to tell us this?
I'm sorry. I'm really sorry, sir. I'll hand over my badge. I don't deserve it. No, thanks.
Oh, wait. No. Sorry, you got me all caught up in this. Look, I have my own. Well, okay. We better just go back out and check out the crime scene. Bye, Meekins. We'll try to help you as soon as possible. Okay?
February 23rd, Police Station, Criminal Affairs Department.
Hey, Mr. Wright, look who's standing at the chief of detectives' desk. It's Police Chief Gant. And you're sure this is all, You know what it means if there is anything missing.
Sir, I'm sure it's most likely totally perfect. We checked all of his drawers, lockers, garbage cans, bags, coat pockets, hats, under his seat cushion, behind his computer monitor, inside his personal coffee machine.
I see. Well, if anything does turn up, you call me right away. Deal?
Yes, sir. We'll scour the place again, sir.
The chief of detectives looks a little bit flustered. Righto, my boy. How you been? Swim much?
Chief Gant. Well, reporting for duty, sir.
Why are you saluting him, Mr. Wright? Oh, wait.
Sorry to disturb your investigation, detective, but I just found out that my master's thesis has been accepted, just in time for my teaching job next month.
Congratulations, big man. Going into the teaching, the force. May you inspire millions of young students on their step to enlightenment in education. That's a big time. Defending your thesis is no easy task. That means that you had done the work, you had prepared properly, and now it's time to relearn everything on the fly in the trenches, buddy. But very big congratulations. I don't think you're interrupting anything other than me blowing out my voice. Now I know why I waited so long to run back Case 5. It took a year for me to forget the damage. It all makes sense now that I kept pushing it off. Okay. Congratulations, man. Can you make some honey tea? Nah, your teaching stories inspired me to keep going on with my study. Even I am 30 plus. Hey man, I started streaming at 38, pretty much. This is a great case. It's a great game. Just a lot of text. And when you read it, it goes by like 20 times faster. Is Edgeworth going to be okay? Worthy. Oh, you know, they're doing a little inquiry committee with them. Sounds like an inquisition. Yep, well, they've had no end of trouble with the boy since last year. You mean the incident at Gourd Lake? Now, it doesn't look good having the top prosecutor sit in the defendant's seat now, does it? And you, Lieutenant Weinberg, you got someone else found guilty in that case, right, Righto? Von Karma. Legend he was, undefeated in his 40-year career. But in court, you fixed it so he was caught for forging evidence. Well, wait. I didn't do anything wrong. He did forge evidence. Well, in any case, the prosecutor's office is in a bit of turmoil, you might say. Why, they'd do just about anything to restore their reputation. Now, depending on what that inquiry committee decides, it could be bad for Worthy. What? Well, it's downright odd, I tell ya. The detective getting killed on their turf too, I mean. They're being the prosecutors, I assume. Scientifically speaking, it's impossible. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. All right, X-Rob, hold on. I hear some babies crying, boys. Enjoy Gant's talk and talk amongst yourself for just a minute. I'll be back. Thank you, guys. I'm traded up. Thank you for waiting. I think I should probably... I appreciate that. I think I'll stop soon just because it's been 8 hours after we finish this conversation with this guy, and then come back and hit it tomorrow. But I'll finish this. I'll finish this part first. But I think there's no shame in today's kind of, we knew that playing this would have fewer viewers. We knew that. But I still had a good time tonight. So let's go do this really quick. Yes, but that's what the evidence is saying. Goodman was stabbed in 2 locations at the same time. That's what it says. What evidence is this? Now, Righto, I can't give away all our secrets just like that. And this in particular, well, it's a little sensitive, and I can't talk about it. I wasn't expecting much anyway. One thing I hate most of all is hiding stuff. Secrets. Can't stand them. But it's a full-time job just keeping the chief of detectives' traps shut. Ah, he was the one you were picking on earlier. You saw that? Whoops. I wonder what it was that he wanted the chief of detectives to do. Well, let's see if we can kind of discreetly ask him. Ask who? It's nice to change game once in a while, and the voice is top-notch. I appreciate that. I think it's going to be a great week of playing this case. And then tomorrow... Oh, and thank you guys for the hype train. I didn't even see that. That's amazing. Level 3, thank you. I think tomorrow I'll start early again, so I'll go to sleep pretty early this evening, like in about 5 or 6 hours. Wake up, get coffee at 7. Try to start around 8 o'clock, 8:30 in the morning. Try to knock out a huge chunk of the game again, depending on how much I rest. And then we'll still do some Uma Musume stuff for sure, and we'll get some other games. But I've been promising this to the community for ages. I've been promising this for ages. I was wondering, could you take a look at this? Sorry, Righto. I'm through with that stuff. Through, I say. Go find the guy who can't seem to sit still out there. The busy one. The guy who can't sit still. Does he mean Detective Gumshoe? Either him or the dancing blue badger. Okay. Present everything. Present everything. I feel like... Nope. I'm not smart enough. Hold on, let me. Oh, sorry you had to see that. What exactly did the chief of police want you to do? You see over there, that's Goodman's desk. He wanted me to check it for anything that might be a clue. They took away every last piece of garbage in the trash can. So nothing belonging to Detective Goodman is still here. Well, of course not, except for this, I guess. What? You kept something? Sure, why not? It's not important. You didn't even finish writing it. It's a lost item report, but it's only half complete. A lost item? Did Detective Goodman lose something? The date on it is February 21st. Better make a note of that just in case. A half-written document dated 2/21 can only be submitted to the chief of police. I should really get back to the investigating the police department crime scene. It's important stuff. This is the crime scene right here. But there's nothing there. We can't do anything yet.
Toasty!
Okay. Actually, I was wondering if I could ask you a favor. Yeah, well, I never thought the day would come when Righto asked me for help. I was wondering if we could investigate the evidence room. You need me on that wall. You want me on that wall. Now, Righto. Actually, I'm sorry. I don't need to investigate it after all. Righto, please. Do I look like a selfish man? Huh? Heck, if anyone asked me, sir, can I borrow $50? I'd give him $50, no problem. So go ahead. Investigate that room to your heart's content. Knock yourselves out. It just goes to show you never know until you ask. And for you here, you can even borrow this. Hey, this is a detective's ID card, isn't it? That's a special card for guests, so don't lose it. Yes, sir. It's an honor. You just run along now and do your best now. Later, folks. You know, he does seem kind of like a Jack Nicholson character. Looks pretty cool on my lapel, doesn't it? Just think, a real ID. Well, you seem happy. Yes, sir, because, sir, we're going to the evidence room now, sir. I think this place is a bad influence on the girl. Fuck. All right. And right here is where the mystery will end for today. We will pick it up into the investigation room tomorrow. That was 8 hours of power, man. 8 hours of power. Super fun stream today, if I do say so myself. Thank you all so much for being here. That was awesome. Absolutely worth. I'm gonna go take a bath. Lots of voice acting and schmackting. We gave it everything we could. Let's go say hi to the dog man. It's not very often that I get to raid him. All right, boys. Use promo code Premiere for all gamer subs that you guys need. That would be huge. Let's see what else we got. The analytics for today. Let's see how bad the damage was. Not bad. We streamed for exactly 8 hours with an average of 2,000 viewers. Bang! On and off time with a max of 2,800. 24,000 unique, 1,100 chatters, 42,000 live views, 108 follows, 107 subscriptions. Bang, bang, 1 for 1. We take those dubs. Normally I stream in the evening, but during this week, as you know, when the baby's around. So, all right, we're gonna go say. Wait, did I even type? Did I do the raid? Is it going? Oh, I put VA. I put Sea Dog VA. Yep. I guess that's the new Pete for you. All right, boys. All right. You know what?